Là quan trọng lắm. Em mua được sub and 21 months special load. Rồi Eagle Man, rồi Jason, rồi Screw, rồi Retreat, rồi Virocana, rồi Bug Buffer, rồi The Monkus, rồi Vatris, rồi Trivity, rồi Maximiliano, rồi Bason Bacon, nhưng mà good luck. Rồi Vraska, rồi Navox, rồi Antier, rồi Lefcore, rồi 1059. Yeah, I didn't mean to take a break yesterday, but yeah, my cat got food poisoning. So I actually just spent the whole day watching him. To make sure that it was only food poisoning, you know. And you know, during the process, I completely messed up my sleep, so that's fun. I'm currently operating on like 3 hours of sleep, yeah? Like very tired. And don't worry, I think he's fine now. He's like back to the normal energy level, and he's eating properly. No, Andrew getting good. The Virgin stable, the frog. Rồi Suki thì 6 and 8 man special load. No build. Not a huge fan of this Neo screen, but we'll see. Into Hexagons, random race. A bit weaker, I would say, because yeah, Envenom plays, but Thousand Cut plays a little bit less. It still does okay against Hexagons, but not spectacular, yeah. And then Grand Finale is not really like a thing in this fight. Finale start with the other two bosses would be fine. But into Hexagons it's really difficult to because you know Hexagons doesn't actually die one Finale, yeah. Into the Slam boss you can play Finale once it's probably dead. And against the Guardian, the deck that you want to build with Finale is working out well with the Guardian anyway. But in the Hexagons you cannot really do that. You take like some backflips, some acro, some expertise or something. You build your entire deck to manipulate Grand Finale, and you go into this fight, it lands one time and this thing has like 220 HP left. And then it laughs at your Finale, you know. Which is why the random ran to Hexagons is not as good, yeah, because there's one more break. Hello Pronav, hello Amosor, hello Ferris, hello Frodo, Maxi. First one transform to... It's okay. On Silent I'm not a massive fan, no? Because if the... I transform to an average is quite strong, but on... Whenever the curse is bad enough that you need to remove, suddenly maybe you cannot afford potions anymore. Unless you go to late shot and then the curse costs you more HP in these fights. And if you don't have potions in early game, then the elites become like really annoying. On the other hand, here's a bonus that maybe allow you to always have potions. Which is probably what I'm taking. And then we go to like what, 1, 2, 3. With the potions I don't go early shot, yeah? And then we avoid the advanced always probably because we already start with potions. Depending on what happens here. Then question mark, slightly annoying, that's sure. And then fire elite into burning elite into maybe third elite, otherwise another fire. No less shot to deal with Hexagons this way, but you know, cannot really prevent every single possible death. Hello Redshift, it was 27 months, special load. Hello Zach. Hello Goticho. Hello Matt. Hello Dr. Deathblade, it was 9 months, special load. Hello Digitally, good luck. Kung Fu Frodo, yeah, the other Frodo. Okay, we click 3 potions and see what it is, yeah. You can open Entropic Brew first. Because Blessing of the Forge on its own is a perfectly reasonable potion, and Fire Potion will not be used in always, yeah. So if you take the Entropic Brew and the Fire Potion, for example, then the moment one potion drops and Entropic Brew just turns to one random point anyway, so might as well just get information now. Because these are perfectly reasonable elite potions. These potions we actually want to bring into the elite, yeah. And the other potion can be used in hallway fights if needed. Attack this and open for 2 fruit juice. Perfect. Look at this, plus 10. Okay, not quite. Gambler's Brew early game is not exactly the greatest potion over time. So we definitely do not take that. And so now the question is whether Poison Pot or Blessing is stronger. Probably has to be Blessing, right? Because Poison Pot, okay, into Lagavulin is like 21 damage, yeah? But Blessing the Force into Lagavulin also exceptional because you probably see the upgrade card at least twice. As in the same hand, the first time you upgrade and then you redraw them at least one time. And that has to be like more valuable than 21 damage, to be honest. And into Centuries, the Blessing of Force clearly outperforms. Okay, not that clearly. Sometimes the Poison Pot can do something once you don't neutralize top deck, but usually not. Into Hallway Fight, the Blessing of Force probably also just outperforms the Poison Pot anyway. On the same turn, plus 6 damage, you will play 2 attacks. That's already the same damage, and then you get 1 energy left on the upgraded card. So we just take Blessing and 5 Poison, regardless. And go with the 200 bits per buffer. So set Dorito. So Hypno Bear. So just for you. So Molodun, so Rascal. Okay, just take these 2 pots. And then yeah, we still start here. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Going on right side is complete nonsense. We definitely try to go for the left portion of the map. 7-6, but either way, ugly HV number, I guess we do it like this. To open 2 strike lethal on both of them, so maybe if one of them does not attack next turn, we can kill one and then play defend maybe. The neutralize goes here, and then strike goes here. Hopefully don't get destroyed this turn, because we can. Okay, didn't. So we take 0 here. Quite good. 11 gold. Negatro is fine. No potion is actually good. Like for once, when you start the run with 3 potions, you actually want to see like no potion here, no potion here, and no potion here. I mean, it happens every other run, right? So surely this run, when I want to drop no potion, it will drop no potion. Hello, Godly. Water. Hello, Beerroot. Got this. Float energy on turn 1, it roll maximum HP, so not super pleasant. We do have a dagger throw at least, which apparently is shuffled out. So we are 1 energy behind, yeah? And then our best attack is shuffled out, so it's only gain +3, which means we gain 0.5 energy back. So currently we are 0.5 energy behind this fight. And it roll maximum HP, so we're actually at 1 energy behind. Yeah, we actually at 1 entirely energy behind here. Basically what I'm saying is that like, what about upgrade pot this hand? Because again, point chance at 50 and then 60. Which means the chance to miss potion the next 2 fights is only 20%. 80% of the time we get 1 potion. Otherwise, how much damage am I going to take? We can calculate, we can simulate the fight a little bit, yeah? Let's say I play the standard line, that was right, defense is a 29. Next turn we play the dagger throw is a 20. And then we play another 2 defense. 20 is technically still a good number if we draw perfect, because neutralize can be drawn and played at any point in time. It's +3. And then we only need to spend 3 strike afterwards. I guess if we upgrade, we can see the next hand first and then upgrade, it could even be better. It's just upgrading now, then you redraw these cards and the fight is like so immediately and you save 1, yeah? But I don't think we need to do yet. Yeah, just do to try and defend and see. If you upgrade pot now, it's still dead. Look, this is 12 plus now 18. Yeah? So if you want to do that, it's still dead. Otherwise, there is neutralize entry strike in here, and otherwise next turn attack 16. If you don't neutralize, you can still do like neutralize defense survivor full block and then 1 strike and turn after 2 attacks. Don't think I need to panic yet. If a dagger throw into survivor, that gets a little bit worse, but even then it's still fine. We full block and then we can still have potion next turn. There's no reason to potion yet, basically. Yeah, defend, and we just double defend then, no problem. Like another one. I guess you can also just not draw the neutralize, yeah? And then this gets weird. Now it gets a little bit weird, I would say. Because we know, yeah, we have like 9 damage next turn, we need 11 more. They could throw alone, it's not lethal, so we need either 2 more attacks or block cards. But even with block cards, these guys are taking for 15 next turn. I guess you can, again, you can push it next turn. Or you can take 3. You can also just take 3, yeah, and then your potion is safe. 3 is a little bit much. Just firebomb, wow. Thank you. Can always trust chat to give me the worst line out of all the lines. I'm telling you, out of all the lines you can play this turn, that is maybe possibly the absolute worst one of all of them, is that you use the 5-pot. You use the pot, at least please use upgrade pot instead and keep the 5-pot. And yeah, taking 3 to reserve potion with 50% is a bit weird, right? I think I'm not super attached to this upgrade pot yet, but once again, there's no reason to do it yet. You can upgrade pot next turn, and it still is taking 0. I was right, survivor? Huh? Oh, right, you're suggesting the line that is worse than using 5-pot. I mean, that's pretty bad, but to be fair, this 5-pot can also just save you, what, like, 25 HP or something in the lead, yeah? In fact, it probably saves you 21 hit against a knob pretty often here. So I don't know, even if you take the full 16 here comparing to using the 5-pot, like how is it really better? I just triple block. Okay, so we actually draw the most annoying thing possible, yeah? And now we're sure. Like this, I do upgrade pot. Yeah, this is the hand I definitely do not take 5, eh? So we upgrade pot. And it still dies. As you can see, like, we can just wait. There's no need to patient early, yeah? You can just wait, it's safe. No matter what you draw here, this is still killing. Or block. But again, yeah, we just never line up a good draw in this fight, unfortunately. Yeah, no potion. Okay, to be fair though, now I would like to get like a potion here, please, instead of rolling another 12%. The 3 fights no pot. Yeah, this array we can take. Combo a little bit with dagger throw. Not exactly amazing inside the Hexagon fight, but maybe there's a prepare that can be picked and upgraded because we do have, you know, 2 or 3 fires in this act, and preparing to Hexagon is still good. It's also up against like, basically skip. Attackers? No. If you understand why the last catalyst was picked, you would know that this catalyst would never be picked. I do not randomly pick catalyst when it does nothing, you know. I pick it very specifically when I think that it is likely to be needed, or it would not get in the way. I do not just click a catalyst on floor 1. I know this is floor 2, but it might as well be floor 1, yeah? It's the same thing. Oh yeah, take a fight and see. Now if you have the poison pot, it could be. Yeah, this red will be drawn here. Look at this giga turn. Look at this. Damn. Oh, I was so ready, guys, for the Eviscerate to go absolutely crazy. It's not. I guess we take 1 here, yeah? Trying to double block here and it buffs next turn, and I don't draw Eviscerate. How is it? Worst possible draw, we draw 3 defense, 2 strike next turn, so 20, 29, then yeah, I cry. Also, we only have 1 potion now, so I don't really want to take a massive hit in this fight, you know, if I can help it. Yeah, and now we kill. So by taking 1, I save 2, yeah? No potion. Yeah, guess what time it is, guys? Time for another 12% roll. Start the back 1. Yeah, what else is new? Once every 8 runs, you know, just saying. Once every 8 runs. Ooh. Why now? Yeah, why next to dash, by the way? 12%, yeah, 3 fights no potion is 12%. Right, you fail the 40, 50, and 60. Greedy? No, this is not even greedy. It's the annoying part. That's why I'm saying is like why now, because first of all, the eviscerate is in the deck, yeah, so this plan improves the card. Like it gains you 1 energy in a lot of cases. Sometimes even 2 energy if you can line up the eviscerate with negative and survival on the same turn. So it kind of only refunds itself, then the effect is good. Now it's not exactly good against Knob. Guess what we have against Knob? We have the Fire Pod. Exactly. And what else is the Weather Plans good at? Yeah, it's extremely good against the Hexagons. Because now suddenly you, if you never manage to find damage, suddenly you have Piercing Well Weather Plans. And you buy yourself 3 turns. But like Weather Plan is not that much worse than Dash against Lagavulin, you know? I mean, of course Dash will save HP, but Weather Plans actually improves the damage output. Which right now maybe is a bigger concern anyway. I would say that it's probably decisively worse into Sentries, yeah? But even that is unclear. It is much better into Hexagons, the Weather Plans. If I bought another kill Norm in turn 3, well, I can tell you that Dash totally doesn't kill Norm in 3 turns. If you take the Dash, you are planning to hopefully draw the Dash on turn 3 or something to block. Because you are adding a 2 energy, deal 10 damage. Against a Norm, that is worse than 2 strikes. And yeah, weapon is very good in Sentries, but again, like, Dash is actually just an absolute beast in that fight. But okay, here's the thing. For some reason, we have no potion in the first 3 fights, and there's also no shot in the act, yeah? So, how about we go to the 4th fight? Because right now, potion chance is at 70%. And then of course it forced me into the shop, and we still don't have enough gold to buy anything good in the shop. No relic, because you know, gold is also a little bit low roll. After 3 fights we have again 41 gold, the average is 45, so we're slightly low rolling here. And you can never buy a relic, but you can buy, yeah, you guessed it, a potion. If this fight fails a 80% roll, you can buy a potion here and cry. Otherwise you can buy some cards. And yes, buying a card against to prepare for the Hexagons fight, I don't have any problem. Because yeah, we don't have a lot of time to kill Hexagons. Let's say I go here, we skip 2 floors and I get like what, 1 card reward, 2, 3. Maybe you can go here, I don't even know whether that's true or not. But let's imagine you can't even go here, you're strong. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 card rewards to kill Hexagons with. It's not so easy, you know, because the accuracy shift package is not going to come together in like 6 floors usually, if we don't really have a piece like a Blade Dance. Arrow is uncommon. And then yeah, the poison card that actually kill Hexagons is also a common. It would also be uncommon, like maybe the fumes, maybe the bouncing flash. Daily poison is not good enough. So yeah, like how about going to shop? Because once again we have failed to roll a potion in 3 fights. Of course you can walk into here and get absolutely destroyed. Well, good news, we have 5 pot. Yes, and if you already go to the freaking shop, then throwing a 5 pot here, if we massively low roll, is also not a huge problem. Like some Exodium Tux or something, I hope that we don't see that, but you know, if you see Slaver Slime or something, you can maybe try 5 pot and instant kill a Slime, is not as bad. And then you can buy new pots here, like what the hell. Oh yeah, bottom line is that I think I'm more scared of Hexagons than whatever is coming inside the act, yeah, so I take the Weather Plans over the Dash. Late game value, because Weather Plans is also less superior. Yeah, until we see a Pyramid after this act, and then I'm not sad because I have Pyramid. Yeah, we cannot buy rare colorless, we can't buy any relic in the shop unless we massively high roll gold, and the relic rolls cheap. But we can buy any other cards, like common card, uncommon card, any potion. The worst things we can remove, but let's not remove. Probably not. But yeah, sure, take Weather Plans. I found some way, yeah. Okay, this guy's alone. Does he need to die on turn 3? Because normally this guy needs to die on turn 3, otherwise his wings are due for like 21, yeah? But in our case, with Weather Plans and maybe neutralize survivor, you can block 1 turn. And then with the Weather Plans, you can maybe do 1 burst turn, like 30 damage later. Hello Pinky, hello Father. Frankazi. Open. Yeah, double defend 42. Annoying thing is that if we draw this and this next turn, of course we cannot play other plans. So it's 21. 21 is if it's redraw, deck a throw plus 2 strike. Sometimes even entangle next turn. Double defend, yeah. Like here for example, you can try to block next turn. Missing Eviscerate entirely and shuffling out Neutralize and Survivor is not exactly the best idea, but you can still deal 30 damage. Other choice is dealing 24 now and take 6. That is also not the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Because if you do 24 is at 18, yeah, and the next turn you block 13, if it hits you for 21, you draw defend here, already take 3, otherwise you draw lethal, and then, you know, everyone's happy. But you take 6 immediately. Otherwise you take 0 here, and then next turn you take maximum is 7. And take 2 depending on the draw. If you top deck the Eviscerate again here, then maybe you can... then you probably just take the 7, yeah. I think I played plans in double defend, no? Probably not stupid. This guy could be extremely stupid because you cannot block this guy forever and he attacks at 21 2 turns in a row probably. Like here, yeah, the usual thing is that we can burst 30 next turn, so yeah, I guess now it's time to take 7. We just hold the dagger throw now. If I play dagger throw, strike here is 18, is a 24, is unkillable unless the Eviscerate is exactly top deck. So instead I should do neutralize, survivor, strike, and then we hold the dagger throw instead. And there's a 3 out of 4, the next turn I can kill him with dagger throw Eviscerate. If I cannot, well, I cry. What happens next turn? I would cry. And here we cannot play the defense, yeah? Otherwise there's no kill next turn ever. 7, and then now we kill, yeah, look at this. Liquid bronze, well, that's amazing. Yeah, it's worthless for now, but it actually plays against Hexagon, so it's not like as bad as usual. Point chance now is back to 60. The flesh chest to go to other planes, yeah, no. This is complete garbage unless you tell me you want outmaneuver somehow. I don't. So unfortunately, we had no card. No, whatever, never good luck. They're fantastic. Answer before rating silent word covers are no visible intentional. No, they are all deleted. They are actually just completely gone from Twitch, yeah? Because on the 19th of April, Twitch will just delete all the highlights that are over 100 hours. I mean, they have given the warning for some months now. And yes, the total number of highlights I have on the channel was 500 hours. So they're all gone now. They're all on YouTube, like the YouTube, the boss channel has it. If you want to, you can just go there and watch. But there are no more highlights on Twitch, they're all gone. I deleted them. The deadline, well, I already deleted them, so it doesn't matter what the deadline is. It's not like I just hit them and then maybe now I click like the list button and they come back. Yeah, they're gone forever. At least on Twitch. The silence you wanna kill? I mean, whatever is still remaining is staying. Everything else is deleted. I already did what I need to do. Yeah, this is complete garbage. So we skip. I still need to go to shop, even though I kind of don't want to. But if we don't go to the shop, we cannot even fight the first elite. I mean, I guess you can go double upgrade here, but again, cast on deck. Upgrading is like not terrible. With this, I would like. If this gives me a prepare, maybe I would consider it. Yeah. But yeah, like this is not good enough. So we fight the elite. This would have been good. However, this is here and we can buy it. I mean, let's say we can buy any card. That's not, you know, red colorless. So I'm in terror, I guess, in my deck. Um, what else can I do here? After Terror, of course, the Deadly Poison is no longer needed for the freaking Hexagons. There's a Predator on sale, which is not bad. It kind of needs the upgrade, though. I mean, you can take like Predator and you do Predator into Terror upgrade here. It's quite strong. Relic plans, of course, is not going to be green, but it's quite powerful in Act 1, that combo. On the other hand, you can take the Slice. But Slice is more expensive than Predator and also a woodcut in general. Right now, the performance of Slice is pretty good, though, I would say. Oh, that's why I know there's no world record strict VODs left on Twitch. Yeah? They're all gone. All of them, like, just one record was already above 100 hours. I mean, the Ironclad is not really it. Ironclad was not 100 hours for 19 runs. But the others are already pretty close. I don't think they actually are over 100 hours. Like 27 on Silent and then 24 rotating, yeah? I think also the rotating in total was like 70 hours or something. Second 5 forever played? No. Like, why? If you want to throw away 56 gold, we can do that. And I'm trying to record stopping match soon. Honestly, I was thinking about it a little bit. I think it's not going to be like a sample or anything, yeah. But I think I will actually try to beat the Ironclad record it soon. I don't know when soon is, but after rating is Ironclad only, probably. But again, I don't know when. Because, you know, 19 Ironclad just looks wrong. Yeah? It just looks wrong. I mean, I don't know, no, still retired. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with trying to beat the world record. Doesn't mean that I'm putting in effort. It sounds weird, but it's actually true. Because as long as I'm not going to put in full effort, I consider like, yeah, I'm just playing casually, and I am. Because it's not. I mean, the level of effort I put in nowadays is like what 10% normal. Even though I do play my best when I'm streaming, I still try to play my best. The effort I put in outside the game is not even existent. And that is basically retired to me, yeah, in this game. And Ratchet Oxide? What do I do outside the game? Well, I mean, during the when I was trying my absolute hardest, when like the world rotating record happened, yes, like when 50 rotating runs, I went like 47 and 3. During that time frame, every single day I was playing this for. I mean, I streamed the game for like about 4 hours or so, on average. And then outside, after the stream, I play for another 10 hours. Just practicing over and over and over and over and over. I don't play full runs. I play like, what, 100 icons in one day or something. Okay, not quite 100, yeah, but you get the idea. Like reviewing every single run. Like watching my own VODs. And all that. That is like way too much effort. Except that, yeah, of course, I keep myself healthy. I do like the bare minimum needed to be healthy, but I try. I have a game like I'm focused. No, I do not plan. I do not actually have long-term plans for anything. I really hate doing that. At least for my goal in life, you know, is to never need to worry about the future. Whatever I feel like doing, I will do. Which is what I spend the, you know, my entire 20s doing. Set up a lifestyle that I can live like freely. Does that one need the most effort? Easiest practice? It is the most important by far. Especially when I was doing, at the time I was still, you know, like swapping a lot on defect. So I practiced the best swaps over and over and over and over and over. And I already decided to stop swapping on Watcher altogether. So then I also need to play all the bad Neos. I choose an uncommon color, choose a rare, random rare, some curses. I need to play all of them. A lot of times, not once. And I mean, when I say it like that, you can see like how time consuming that actually is. Yeah? Like certainly when the pumps up is a lot. I play Dota or I play one hero over and over and over? No. At the time I was still a kid, you know. I mean, I was like what 21, 22 or something, but yeah, might as well be a kid. And as I get older, the level of effort I can put in things is exponentially higher. I mean, I tried pretty hard when playing Dota 2, but never to this degree. I've been working on playlists, yeah, unfortunately they are gone because Twitch is implementing 100 hours vote, not votes, but highlights limit. And you know, my total highlights, it's like 500 hours. I deleted all of them, but if you want to, you can find them on YouTube. I don't know when I don't remember when the silent record is though. Like, it's not even in the current VOD channel. Yeah, it's in. I'm pretty sure that was still prime number. And I think it was around what, August 2023 or something around there. Okay, yeah, by Predator probably. First upgrade, you can say it's Terror. You can also say it's Predator first. Terror upgrade doesn't matter against Laga, but Laga is already our best fighter. And then the knob we have the 5 pods, so the trouble would be against the sentries. I guess against the sentries, Terror upgrade also doesn't matter so much, so probably just do the Predator first. Is Silent my worst out of the 4? Well, I mean, you can look up 2 lines in the chat and you can tell me. But yeah, probably not. Why is the Viscerate not considered for upgrade? I mean, +6. The other one is +5, but it usually just being played. To be fair though, like if the Eviscerate lines up with the Dagger Throw and the Survivor turn, then it's going to be played over the Predator. Otherwise, usually the Predator is being played over this, yeah. And then the Predator also allow you to line this up better. And another thing is that having 2 different dance cards in your deck means that the draw can go less wrong in general. Instead of putting all your eggs in one basket, you know, and then if you already line up a turn with Dagger Throw, Eviscerate, Survivor, that turn is good enough. Like the fight is probably going to be okay. You can line up this turn. So you upgrade in a way to, you know, spread your qualities out a little bit to accommodate bad orders. That's my best? No, maybe some years ago. Nowadays, I would say they're about equal. I would say all my characters nowadays are about equal, yeah? This level of understanding and execution. Of course, that would mean the Watcher wins way more, but that is just the character's strength. Not that I understand more about Watcher, just Watcher is simply stronger. Now, I'll probably upgrade Predator first, and then depending on what happens here, we can see whether it's like whether plans or terror or rest or something. We'll see. Predator first. See, +6. Now we just play the Viscerate. That is a terrible draw though. I mean, this turn there's still no line. Yeah? We just play strike something. What is next turn? Can I kill even with the 5-pot? Because with this order, maybe I don't even kill it with 5-pot, and then it's very sad. Because we deal 20... Yeah, 12, yeah? 12 is at 56, 56, 36... No, it's not even possible to kill next turn. Oh, that's crazy. It actually is not even possible to kill next turn, yeah? Even with the taunt spot. Actually, with the taunt spot we can. With the taunt spot, I think we can. We can deal 34 with Terror, Predator, Neutralize. And it overkills by 2 if we use both spots. On the other hand, the other line we can have is that I play 2 strike Warlock Plants and I hold the defense. And next turn we play Neutralize, Survivor, Defend, and we kill in 2 turns. With the 5-pot. Of course, I still need to play the Terror though. That's really bad, by the way, that we want the norm and we draw like this, yeah? Absolutely horrible. Because that, probably say that this part is never happening unless we see, like, I don't even know, Million the Bone right now or something. But like this turn, there's no line. It's just Predator. Well, depends strike, and the only thing to think about is whether I liquid bronze or not to hopefully open the kill next turn. It's not even guaranteed, yeah. Because we don't have enough energy to play the dagger throw, which means I must draw this on the same hand, which is 50%. So it doesn't make sense to me when Hexagon is still around the corner. We do have the Terror. But we can kill Hexagon is just Terror, then Taunt Spot can also be for burst in Act 2, but right now there's like no Blade Dance, there's no Dagger Throw, there's a very chunky damage cards. And those are not exactly amazing against the birds. So I think we just accept that we take a hit and then maybe lose 1 elite because of it, yeah. But right now there's no... We actually drew the thing. Now what? Because the fight is not over yet, even if I use 5-pot. There is also a line that I play Terror now to attempt to not 5-pot. And the line would be what? Terror into Dagger Throw into Neutralize Survivor probably. And if I do that, is that this is minus 13, this is minus 4, so it's minus 17, so it's 39. 39 is a clean Predator plus strike next turn. In which case I can preserve the 5-pot. I lose, how much do I lose? Instead of playing Terror, I play Defend. Instead of playing Defend, I play Terror, so I literally just lose 5 HP. Okay, I don't need to calculate like weakness math, yeah? Because instead of playing this, I play this. I just lose 5. 5 HP with the 5-pot, our current position is the 60 though. And the next elite is maybe not so early, unless I go here rest and then we try to force this part anyway, which I don't even know. We'll see. Can I break if I don't play Terror? If I don't play Terror, the line is like what? Dagger Throw, Neutralize, Defense, Survivor, yeah? And we deal what, 13? At 12, 32, we need to roll 4 damage. Okay, I actually can break. Okay, fine, so I play Terror. Because if I break next turn, I will actually die. Yeah? There's no... I will actually just die next turn, there's no counterplay. Potion doesn't save me anymore if I don't play Terror here, and then I hold Predator. So we cry. What do we do? I mean, deck 60 is not the worst. It's pretty freaking bad. Wow. Well, that relic will be amazing. But actually though, because you can just not fight Burning Lane and go here and dig again, and maybe relic is not that behind. Yeah, of course you already one behind by 1 relic, yeah, by saying this relic right here. Unload Eviscerate, so now we're talking. Well, let's plans, yeah, to unload all the Eviscerate, and we draw into the other thing, and we play the unload, and Eviscerate costs 0, and then all the burns are discarded in Hexagon fight, and then we are chilling. Wow, that's insane. Just skip. We just fought the Nova as well, so this card is less value. Taking every with no tanks. If anything, slice. This side is actually still good. This side is actually still very good. In fact, now maybe it's even better because we don't make the Terra upgrade anymore with the shovel. So like works with this, works with this, work with this. Also kind of work with this, yeah. No, like this size is fine. This size is actually totally fine. I don't mind it. On spot, I hope that we don't need tons against Hexagons anymore. I hope that's true. If it's not true, well, sucks to be me. We change on 50, and yeah, of course we're digging. Resting here and trying to go here, complete nonsense. We dig and then probably go this way. Depending on what the dig is. Sometimes the dig actually allows us to fight this. But we'll see. Oh, thanks. Okay, only good relics left, yeah? yeah, only good relics left. This premium relic into a premium relic. But yeah, we cannot fight this now. Let's go here. Oh, look at this. Okay, only good relics left now. Yes, now the only good relics left. By the way, just so you know, that is extremely bad, yeah? That the first 3 relics you see don't do like anything. Because suddenly now like all these fights are dangerous and Hexagons is not even solved yet. And then Act 2, well, yeah, terrible things can happen. Yeah, big chance not even gold. And of course garbage relic. Juzu props here or what? That doesn't. Okay, this relic does something. Yeah, don't click this, you'll die. 21 HP in these floors. We cannot really block sentries or Lagavulin. However, we do have the potion. And problem is that advanced hallways are both here and we face single rest level already. And we for some reason have 0 relic support. For some reason. So the chance of dying here actually is like very high if I dig. Resting consideration, of course it is. Right now we are in, we have a massive threat like coming up, like these 3 fights and also Hexagons. At the same time though, here's the thing, like at the moment this deck cannot do anything in Act 2, yeah? Because this type of deck you need to deal enough damage, you cannot block at all. So you actually just need to deal enough damage, and right now our deck doesn't have enough damage just from the cards. Unless you top deck Terror every single freaking time, there's no relic support. So I'm not sure whether this is a time to freaking rest, you know. And we still have 2 pots. The problem is that if we go to Lagavulin, even if we preserve all our HP is at 21 into Lagavulin, yeah. Depending on the draw, it can just kill us in 2 attacks, and we have nothing to do even with even with this potion. But again, like relic quality right now on average is pretty valuable here with the deck. We need actual information soon because, you know, if I have no relics in the entire run, I'm going to die. Yeah? At least with this deck, there are some decks I can play without relics. This is not one of them. So okay, I dig. And then sometimes we die here. Like sometimes we straight up can just die here, and the next turn I play with like 2 neo bonuses for on silent, and then I'm sad. Okay. I mean, it doesn't help here. It doesn't help here, but it's good here. Yeah? And it's good in Act 2. It actually makes Act 2 playable. This relic actually makes Act 2 playable now, a little bit. We can die here instantly, though. Hopefully not. I mean, we're just kidding. Guys, I think I was just kidding, yeah? When I say that we can die instantly here. I would like to, you know, maybe if that doesn't happen, it would be nice. Potion change right now is 50%. This combination is the worst one, maybe. It actually is, right? The worst one. Maybe for our deck, if you roll a second sneaky, it could be worse. Because we probably can still kill the wizard, it's just that it opens the low roll chance. If you use on potion here, the fight solved, yeah? But the thing is I kind of don't want to, especially when we have Preserve in XecnaR, so maybe the elite is not... It's not that scary, you can enter with like slightly low HP, it's fine. Because now I'm really thinking about preserving this post for the early Act 2, you know, because we still don't have relic support. Preserve insects nice and all, yeah? It doesn't help you when you walk into the Chosen. and it hits you for 31 on turn 3 and it's not dead. Our other relics do like nothing. Chance 50. It's still pretty decent, so if the potion saves a significant amount, I would use it. But right now it doesn't even save any HP. Because you can simply play, for example, like Predator Defend, take 0. Now, unfortunately, Terror is not green, so you cannot do some Terror into like Negatory Eviscerating. You can still do this, but they are all weakened, yeah? Other choice, do you do like Predator here and then defend and take 5? Which is a lot safer for the fight overall. How low are we allowed to go? Because right now, honestly, with the Preserve Insect and the Terror, I think we never need to take a second hit against Lagavulin, yeah? Especially with the 5-pot impact. Which means, yeah, against Lagavulin now, maybe 16 HP is enough. Sentry is scary though. Sentry is actually still scary as hell. But again, if that is so, then the 5-pot is even more important there. Because you throw a 5-pot, you already plus 10. And then plus 10 again in the future, maybe. Taking the 5 to my face. You can also actually what if I play strike relic plans? I didn't even talk about that, but it is a line, you know. It actually is just a line. Strike relic plans. And next turn, for example, we draw. Let's say the shields the wizard, but we draw terror, yeah. Then I can simply just predator here. Weaken is still killing one shot. This guy has 14 with this deal 15. And then we can play like terror this guy, and then the turn afterwards we have some Negatory Eviscerate that kills 2 the shield. And then there's no problem. That is just better, right, than playing this, whatever this garbage defense doing. Because then suddenly we have a low roll against the wizard on turn 3. And then everything sucks. So we just... and the sneaky roll 12 is like, again, a perfect sign, you know. If the spire is telling us not to do this, the sneaky will roll 13, but it rolled 12. So we just double strike, that's clean. Yeah, double strike all the plans and hold the predator. If it shields here, then we can predator this, and then we will skill it over 3 anyway. Next turn, maybe draw survivor, don't even take damage. Or sometimes we draw defend and take 2. Would it be perfect if this guy shields the wizard? Like for once, you actually wanted to shield the wizard, yeah, but it didn't, of course, because you know that's what this thing does. It never shields what you wanted to shield. Take another hit? Do we? Do we take another hit? Because what if we play Predator Survivor here then? Predator Survivor on the wizard, and the next turn, of course, the bad case will be this guy shields the wizard, and then he has 18, but we still terror. Which is, this is 10 and this is 6 and this is, killing. Like, no problem. We do 1, 2, 3 and then defend full block with the neutralize, and then... I mean, I see no problem. Actually, no, terror is not played yet. So we take another... How much is this? This is, 10 and this is 6. So yeah, if it shields the wizard, which means we load another 50%, yeah, then we actually have to take like 3 damage next turn, because I cannot play defend. Okay. Do I need to hold terror? Let's think about that a little bit more. This is 6 and this is 4, 10, it has 18. Yes. Oh, this guy is play perfect. This guy actually play perfect. Well, what can you do, right? When the enemy plays perfect, you lose HP. Oh, that's a 25% low roll, yeah, with this shield gremlin. Because if it shield the wizard on turn 2, the fight's over, we take 0. If it shield the Fat Gremlin this turn, the fight's over, we take like 2 damage. Actually, we take 0 also, yes, because you can play Dagger Throw, Strike, Slice, or Terror in between, and we can play Defend, Neutralize on the Fat. But it played perfect. So, you know, what can you do? You just take a little bit more cheap here then. Terror upgrade will be good here, by the way. But yeah, I still don't think I bought it. Hopefully it's not stupid. But again, like this potion is worth more in centuries than 5 or 3 or whatever is coming anyway. Now, of course, the risk of death is very pleasant, very present here. Is there any consideration the deck will throw before the terror in case we draw exactly survival and they can still survive or eviscerate? If I deck throw before terror, and of course let's say we draw nothing, is a 12 HP, and 12 HP is still terror slice strike, and then we can still neutralize it. We take 3 damage only. Okay, no reason not to roll, yeah? Because terror first doesn't even open anything. This is 10 and this is 6. I guess it actually saves 1. It saves 1 HP because if we terror first, then we can kill this with deck throw slice neutralize, and then can play a defend. So lose 1 HP to roll for exactly the survivor, 1 of 9. EV wise, that's not worth it. Yeah, EV wise, that's not worth it. So I should terror first. Killing a Fat Gremlin after this is not super easy either, but we do have 1 turn playing Predator Survivor, potentially full block while dealing major damage on this. And if this guy's alone with well plans, we are fine, even if we're debuff. Yeah, I should play Terror first. Do I want to shuffle in the slice? Probably not. I actually just want to draw full block every single turn from now. Actually I can, because I can Terror slice and then Deck throw, and now suddenly we can draw the slice. In fact, if I draw Survivor, it's still full block, right? Because we did say that this would just kill here with the neutralize, and Survivor is 1 energy full block this. Okay, fine. So Terror slice the wizard first and then Deck throw, and then we'll see. In fact, you can even go further and say you play the neutralize here as well. You play neutralize first, and because neutralize redraw also works, then you can neutralize here and block the last 2. Okay, fine. So we play that this on the wizard first, and then we Deck throw the shuffle, and now we have like 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hits in a draw power of 11. That is much better also than 1 of 9. Okay, let's just do that. Nope. Can kill still hold Eviscerate, I guess. No reason to really hold the strike. Eviscerate, then we can lamp Eviscerate Survivor turn if the Predator is not here. Yeah, like this, we just play double defend then. And next turn we can always kill this clean. Now, of course, I don't take damage, but that's already pretty annoying. We lost like what, 7 HP in this fight. To be fair though, turn 1 we lost like 5 already front load, so afterwards we only took 2. The chance that we took, the chance that we would take 2 after turn 1 was very small, yeah? Because again, you can see, first of all, this guy needs to shield correct both times, which is 25% low roll. And then you need to fail another 3 out of 11 like just now. So 8 out of 11 times 25%, which is 2 out of 11, which is 22% that we would take even the 2 damage, otherwise we take 0. But you know, it happens, so we took damage. What can you do, right? No reason to play Survivor here, so we just do this. I can hold it, it's already lethal. Doesn't matter. I play this for fun. Yeah, position 60. Second Deck throw. Slightly afraid of the scenario that we walk into the elite and we simply just cannot block enough, yeah, because we're on 14 HP. And Preserve Insight is like very nice, but it doesn't kill them instantly. However, with the second Deck throw, you can maybe set up a turn that kills them instantly, because now we have a big turn open with double Deck throw into Eviscerate. With Terror down, does a lot of damage. That's like 13, assuming Lagavulin, yeah? With Lagavulin, we suddenly have a turn that deals 26 plus another 30, 56 damage. And suddenly, with the Preserve Insight and maybe the Firepower, we can like just kill it in 2 turns. Against sentries, you increase the chance of doing the turn with like some double Deck throw into Eviscerate Survivor if you have a second Deck throw here. I sure hope that we do not actually need the Bouncing Fast for Hexagon's damage, because taking this right now is spiking our death chance in these draws up by a ton. Maybe better on turn 1. There are billions of them, so let's not think about that. It makes no difference. Basically, regarding this card pick, it doesn't make any difference. Okay, it does make a difference. You don't pick this card. That's about it. Yeah, let's just take the Dagger Throw. Triple T, then was a tank with the special load. Thank you very much. Hopefully I don't die here. Or here. Or here. But we'll see. My chance now 60, so I'm willing to spend points. Like a Wooling is giving us time to set up, and we draw Predator Wallet Planet. That's excellent. That's excellent. And now we hold the Predator. And this actually can die instantly, depending on what we draw this turn. Drawing both Dagger Throw here is probably not enough, but we'll see. Because if I Dagger Throw, of course we open now, yeah? Do I open now actually? Wait, hold. Because looking at this draw, I think we can actually take 0 here. Block? No, we're not blocking. We're not freaking blocking. Because you block one turn and the turn afterwards, what the hell do? You steal curse and hope for the best or what? If a Predator Dagger Throw now and Dagger Throw does not draw into Eviscerate, yeah, we are guaranteed to have Dagger Throw into Eviscerate next turn. Also, I never die because I can always play Survivor and we live on 2. But let's just calculate lethal line first. Predator Dagger Throw, we deal, this is 13, and this is, if we draw the Eviscerate now, it will just double Dagger Throw Eviscerate, yeah? But let's just assume we don't draw the Eviscerate because that's more likely. That will be 13, and 13 is 43, 43 minus 35, yeah? So that's 51, 51, this would be 13, and this would be 30? That's 40, 43, 43 plus the slice is 52, and it's dead. Okay, we just play Dagger Throw then, because certainly looks like it's dead to me, you know? 7 out of 8. But we do need the Dagger Throw damage, otherwise we could play Strike maybe, and then hold the Dagger Throw to guarantee it. But I'm pretty sure Strike's not enough, but we can count. This would be 39 damage, minus 31 is at 55. 55 next time we have 13 plus 30, 43, 52. Yeah, we're 2 short. I do need to play this. Come on. If I mean, this is what we need to calculate now because yes, it's in my hand. It probably is still fine, but like, it's just annoying because it's not guaranteed anymore because maybe now I bottom deck the slice. Yeah, why did I do that? That is a 1 out of 8, yeah, that doesn't even happen, but it probably is still fine. Drawing Survivor this turn also, huh? Oh, actually it's guaranteed, never mind, it's guaranteed, no matter what, okay. So we always take 0 here with this draw order. Right. It's fine, it's fine. I didn't calculate, but it's just enough. No potion by the way, the potion chance 70%. Surely we don't need this, right? Because the freaking Hexagon, so and Venom. Yeah, another premium relic and no bar. Yes, thanks. To be fair though, like with this relic bar, this relic will probably do something. And I don't even know. We have freaking shovel, so if I rest, I'm forced to rest. Yeah, you're gonna feel wielding rest. It would be, you know, I'm forced to. How is Sucker Punch? Because right now I see that in Act 2 our plan is actually just play attacks and enemy dies. We cannot just spend turns to play block. The block simply is just not efficient enough. We have no other output. However, you take Sucker Punch and of course the Eviscerate lines up less often. Sucker Punch does play against Hexagon, so it usually blocks for you 1 or 2 chip. Hexagon attacks you for like 6, normally you play 1 defense, you take damage. Now you play Sucker Punch, you get to deal damage while also full blocking, so it blocks 1 for you. And yeah, it definitely makes our turns weird, you know, because I don't want to play it over the Predator, I don't want to play it over like some Eviscerate big turn. And it's not, again, protecting against chip against the Hexagons is also, as in we probably don't really die to chip damage in Hexagons. If we die to something in Hexagons, it is either the 6x6 because the terror is late or the 9x2. Sucker Punch can help a little bit against the 9x2, but not that much. How important is I'm winning Eviscerate? upgrading. You're not upgrading a single card from this point, yeah. Except maybe relic plans way later in the run. But there will be no upgrades in this run. Until my relic bar is good enough, then we can upgrade. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Like we skip it. Which is now is 70, so if we're dying here, then every potion, I would hope like we don't. Single tier should be fine. I say that, and maybe it's not so fine. Especially if I draw terror now. I mean, losing like 3 HP here is not the worst thing, yeah? But for now, unfortunately, there's no clean way to do it. I was hoping that we would draw Survivor. Then I can take 3 cleanly and deal damage, and then I don't get dropped, and next time I don't get hit. I don't think I can play Terror, but again, there's still no reason to potion. So we just slice, defend, go to 13, and then we'll see. I would like to not take the 6, please. I thought my deck here is only block, like what happened? No, seriously, I thought my deck is only block, like what happened? So if we take another 6 here, we go to 7 HP, and 7 actually probably cannot survive 9 times 2, yeah? So then we have 7 turns. Or we have to rest. The annoying thing about resting on 7 is we rest to 25. So first of all, you lose a relic, or you gain a card reward, so you don't lose everything, yeah? But you go to 25, so the hit also is like terrible. Otherwise, potion chance at 70%, but this Steel Curse is quite strong as well. Even inside the Hexagon fight, because you can just use it in the first cycle. When the Hexagon Shuffle burns in, it's not as strong anymore, though. But again, in that fight, like block plays and damage also plays, so usually this potion is worth quite a lot. Which is 70, right? It's not 80. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 70%. 13, yeah, 13 is not exactly the greatest either, because we are being hit for 12 in turn 2. Yeah, I am thinking about I'm thinking about how possible is it to play the fight on 7 HP. Because honestly, I think that is the thing that is the what I want to do the most. Yeah. Like how bad is it to play the fight on 7 HP with these potions? Because then we have like quite a lot of reach as well. On turn 7, sometimes I can still block. It's not that we can never block turn 7. We do have a wallet plans and survival and neutralize. It's not very easy, you know, but we can. Yeah, otherwise you can rest, you know. Losing 1 relic, but Act 2 you do have the... First of all, you don't get outer in Act 2, because the Golden Idol is here, and secondly, you have the Preserve Insect. So maybe you can catch up with the relics later anyway. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Scott, strike play defend well plans. Because now it's dead. Oh, that is being picked. Yeah, that's definitely being picked. Blessing the Forge. His Fireport is actually freaking massive in Act 2. The Blessing the Forge, however, is also strong. Our deck has no upgrades here because we are going to either dig or rest. And with the Guardian Plans, it also becomes a little bit stronger. It also actually helps us block the Hexagons if we are dying otherwise. The Fireport, however, of course, is extremely strong in Act 2, especially with Preserve Insect. If you want to Slaver, you throw a Fireport, okay, 1 Slaver dead instantly. You don't even need to spend energy on any card. Okay, that's not true, yeah? But you need to spend like way less energy on turn 1. And it basically guarantees that 1 Slaver will die on turn 1, so the fight is under control immediately. And here I see that the Blessing of Force actually makes the fight quite safe, especially if we have Wallet plans to weather with some other block cards in hand or something, yeah? So the Blessing of the Force does more than just being like a strong position in Hexagons. It also probably gives a dig. Because that's what I'm thinking, is I just take the... I simply just take the best in the forge over the 5 pot, and we dig. If I'm playing the 5 on 7, I think I would like to have the steel curse over the 5 pot, yeah? Let's just get that clear. But yeah, I think I'm digging. I think I'm just digging. Point chance now 60, so I am willing to use potion in the Hexagons. Of course, if I'm dying, I will use both pots, but I'm perfectly willing to use this pot basically always. Yeah, we're digging. Only good relics left. Load this. Wow. Okay, that's nothing. We did top deck terror though, so next turn we do have a 7 card upgrade. And it only attacks for 1x6, so you can never die next turn, yeah? Yeah, Terror Predator is a clear turn. I missed the footwork, or I don't upgrade pot. Turn. And well, of course not, like why would it work? Because again, read 2 tips. Whenever you enter red side, start the next combat. Well, you dig it up while you're in the red side, you never enter red side. Not playing the footwork means that cheap damage is coming in maybe next turn immediately, and we have well plans after. Probably not, right? Not playing the footwork here means that we do lose like quite a bit of damage, though, because otherwise I can do like a survivor full block and to slice eviscerate turn, yeah. We basically convert the eviscerate into the strike here. So in order to play the footwork, I lose 21 damage into the Hexagons. 21 is a lot of damage. And we still don't really die ever, you know, in the next few turns. Even if the footwork is not in play. It's just that of course there's a footwork floating around and maybe I take like 1 damage here and there. 24 damage is so much, man. For 1 energy and 1 draw. 24 damage is just so much. Probably just play Survivor Eviscerate Slide, yeah? And then maybe we upgrade Portless, the Weather Plans had, but we'll see. First run? No, probably not. Yeah, just deal 30 instead of... It's actually 21, yeah, it's not 24, 21 damage for footwork. So 9 damage here, 216, 216. Next turn we already kind of know what we play. Is it Dagger Throw, Weather Plans, Defend potentially? You can also just not play Defend and take 4 next turn. To guarantee that you never take damage turn after, so you cannot die, but then of course you got 3. So 13 each, but Weather Plans is green and the next Eviscerate will line up. Maybe I should just play the footwork, because suddenly now maybe 6x2 we can even die if we draw this top deck and no block with also. It's 21 damage with Weather Plans Terror. And with maybe with footwork upgrade pot we can even block the 6x6 sometimes. Usually not, but maybe we can. Okay, fine. Maybe play footwork. Getting cold feet. Not drawing Weather Plans here yet is actually very bad. Because sometimes it means that first of all I lose my upgrade pot value, yeah, because Dagger Throw makes my hand size decrease. And secondly, it might actually force me to take 4 damage this turn. At least we draw it now. So upgrade pot now and play Neutralize Defend next turn. I do have 2 burns, but Dagger Throw will discard 1 burn and it attacks me for 4 times 2. We hold no defend and we know next time we draw a strike, yeah? But it's fine. I guess we don't need to play Neutralize now, because redrawing Neutralize is not the best thing next turn. However, shuffling the Neutralize out completely also means that 9x2 is difficult to block. No, I don't think so. Winning Dagger Throw, yeah, we want to hold Dagger Throw anyway, yeah, so it has to be better. Yeah, now we upgrade pot. regular plans, and probably just defend, neutralize, and shuffle in. Shuffle both in. 4 times 2. 1 defense is enough because you did play football. If it is right now, your biggest turn is small, a little bit smaller. It's still fine, no? Otherwise, we take 2 more, but I don't want to take 2. Neutralize, redraw. Can play it here and then hold 2 strike, but then yeah, 4 times 2 and then another 4 and then buff. Which means a weakness will run out exactly on the 9 times 2 if you play it here. Probably means I hold it, yeah. But if I hold it, it means I need to hold it again next turn. Okay, I cannot play it the next turn yet. But maybe it's fine. Yeah, that's okay. And we know for sure that yeah, we can even manipulate shuffle next turn. If it's already being shuffled out, but that's no problem. I Predator defend. And then we hold neutralize Eviscerate. And then I can neutralize next turn, that's the off turn, and the guarantee is weaken on 9 times 2. We can even shuffle the neutralize into redraw before Inferno, so Inferno is only 24 damage. And 24 with Fuku in play, this blocking 10. It could survive it. It could survive it. Yeah, we hold these two, yeah. Next turn is not attacking. And yeah, we shuffle in the neutralize. You can survivor something here first, so shuffle it in because survivor will be played this turn. Shuffling in the strike, not the bad, but shuffling in the survivor is good, no? So like survivor, and I do not want the survivor burn, yeah, because of course we shuffle right now, and whatever we retain in hand will be shuffled out. You can also not play survivor. You can also just not play survivor altogether. It's like you play some slides and then negatory eviscerate turn, and you discard this. If you draw top deck a burn, you don't want to take 2, then you can survive the burn away. We find on damage, by the way. Let's check a little bit. Yeah, with this turn we deal already here 9, and this is 13, 19, 19 another 30 is 49 damage. Is a 80 something. We have 3 turns to kill. Sometimes more than 3 turns. Predator is 30. Slice should be shuffled in. Is basically what I see here. Okay, so play slice first and then throw and then re-evaluate. Yeah. Wow, let's actually draw the burn. That's annoying. Because I kind of want to hold the survivor for next turn. Next turn is weakened, there's only 12 damage, which means defend alone. We can never die next turn, yeah? It's just that if we use a survivor now, it's really difficult to block Inferno. Even if it's weakened, it's really difficult. Otherwise I can just lose 2, go to 4. And then 6 times 2, we play 2 block cards. And then another turn after is still weakened. If we draw neutralize and it's dealing 6. With the burn maybe it's 8, but we can discard the burn. So I spend 2 block cards on next turn. Like survivor or whatever plus 1. Or we draw 2 defense, play that. So afterwards play 1 block card and then we have like 1. So yeah, I spend 1 next turn. 1 more here, I spend another 1, and then we can play 3 block cards on the Inferno turn, which is blocking 24. That would survive. Wasabi 9 with a sub and 16 months fish load. Top 5, I mean, you see a relic bar. If you see the relic bar, maybe you can understand the story of this run so far. It's not very good. But yeah, I think I should not play survivor here. We should just take the 2. I should actually just take the 2 because right now we know that we have enough block cards in the deck, yeah, in order to actually survive like 6 times 6, and there's no guarantee that we can kill in time. So I should just take the 2 and hold 2 block cards. Yeah, 6 times 2. Yeah, neutralize here is like fine. In fact, with this hand, we can take another 2. We simply use survivor on the burn and then hold 2 defense and then play the rest. I think it's quite good. Because otherwise, we waste Predator completely. I need to retain 2 block cards every turn anyway. The slightly annoying thing about Predator is that it does not shuffle next turn. We have like completely blind shuffle afterwards with the dagger throw and such, but maybe we can kill it. It's not that far away from that. As a 49 over 2 turns, we can probably actually kill it. Actually, no, we are still completely safe. Yeah? Like maybe we are not safe forever, but for now we are still completely safe. Maybe next time we're not safe anymore, but for now we're still safe. Yeah, 1 defense needs to be played, so we play that. And play strike, and we hold. I guess actually what I hold now is a different story, yeah? Because holding 2 defense means we need to draw 1 more defense to block, but only if I draw no burns. Otherwise, triple block is not even enough. If I hold 2 strike instead, then we are only 3 damage off lead when we have this potion. Now, of course, I hold 2 strike, you know, like yeah. Right here, of course, I hold 2 strike. 4 damage. Yeah? Any attack kills, and of course, we have like reach for 8 cards, so that should be guaranteed. That's that. No potion, of course we failed the 60%. The best silent rare. Versus some pretty decent cards. This, however, has the problem of, you know, the shovel thing, yeah? So, yeah, with red form you lose on relic. Red form works very well with this deck because, you know, this deck right now does not actually block. It would not be very nice if we don't see the fourth energy after this act, though. It's difficult to play. And also, yeah, -1 relic immediately first fire if you want to upgrade. Because if you don't upgrade red form, it doesn't even do much, yeah, in this deck. Red form plus will do a lot, red form minus, not really. The C, our deck currently has no AoE whatsoever. So it can help, but when does it help? The cost explosion. Triple cultist, yeah. I mean, I saw the last silent rely on on CE to kill triple cultist. Not very nice. Against the birds could be. The birds right now we do have a pretty tough fight against the birds sometimes. Yes. The collector, because the usual suspects like the slave CE we don't need them because we have the preserve insect, so we can probably just kill them one by one. And the gremlin leader, yeah, I guess leader also is smaller, no? So with terror on her, we kill the first wave gremlins easier because they're small. And then with terror on her, we can just kill her quickly before the sea, you know, does anything of note. Yeah, Act 2 boss is like collector. Red form will be pretty good in collector as well. But then you need to make sure you have enough damage to kill her during the time. Otherwise, with the sea, sometimes you can block the collector with the footwork and wallet plants. And I did not even talk about Malays. Yeah? The Malays is also here and it's not bad at all. We have T-set Malays. We already have dexterity with the footwork, and we have wallet plans for block consistency later on. And there's no weak chain yet. So you take the Malay, suddenly now we have a full weak chain potentially. Playing against bull stabbing sometimes because your T-set, if you draw Malays on turn 1, they actually still destroy the bull stabbing immediately. But against the other fights, not so much. It's pretty bad in hallway fights. No, to be fair, the C is not exactly great in hallway fights either, yeah, unless it's a fight it plays against. So for example, like Chosen Cultist or Triple Cultist or the 3 birds or whatever. And then the C performs. Otherwise, red form usually is better in hallway fights. Something to speak for red form is that we go to maybe question marks in early act 2 with Golden Idol, like maybe Juzu a little bit, yeah, and then you can see apparitions. And if you have apparitions, probably you want red form more, but even that is unclear. Like, does this even want the red form with apparitions more? Especially if you're stuck on 3 energy, then maybe C is just better. Yeah, you play a turn with C apparition and turn afterwards they die. It's mainly, yeah, the shovel and the footwork both speak against the red form a little bit, yeah. And yeah, the CE is like nothing really speak against the CE per se. But there are already two things to speak against the red form. Yeah, exactly. Already saw, we already know what the best silent ray is. It's probably going to be click, I think. The problem with click and see here over one of the other two cards is that we put a lot of pressure in our late game, yeah, compared to, you know, just taking a good late game card. We put a lot more pressure in our late game, and right now relic bar is trash, which means we are hopefully farming Act 2. Otherwise terrible things happen. And the best silent ray. That is not exactly happy times. However, our relic bar is complete trash. And you know what that means? Yes, only premium relics left. Look at this. No, really though, this is quite bad. This card is still not pickable. Yeah, do not even look at this. I mean, it's okay. Like, as far as I know, like one card is go, this one is slightly more acceptable because at least it actually allows you to play like, some Dagger Throw with red combo while still spending one energy on something else. Which, you know, is pretty big as a Terror, for example. Yeah, you can play a turn with Terror and 2 Dagger Throw Eviscerate. That's big. Second back, no alchemize, 1 potion only, not no gold. Struggling against hallways, you're probably not. Okay, so if the bell kills us, we die, yeah? I'm just saying. Because it's already clicked. Wow. Okay, now only the good relics left. Yes, now only the good relics left. Look at this. Okay, where the hell are we going? Because I guess we need the shop, yeah? So let's just go. This is opening a hallway, but like why on earth would I go to hallway? Just freaking never, no? But what advantage does this have? I can go here, yeah, 2 hallway fights, probably not. To be fair though, this part is actually quite good, yeah, if you can survive it. Because you go here and then 2 question marks and you go to the shop, buy 3 potions and your potion bell is now full. You go here and dig, elite, dig, elite, dig again, elite, elite and dig. And suddenly your rank bar is super long and all the bad relics are already out. And now we only have the absolute best of the best. Like, by the time we get to the collector, we are going to be so freaking strong and our rank bars are here. Yes. Trust. Yeah, that would definitely happen. No, but really though, I don't really see a different plan. Yeah? Like, what is even another plan? You try to do burn elite or what's like here only take a whole way fight. And even if you want to go this way, you still go like this way first, like 1, 2, 3, and then you try again. So just start here. This enemy is not exactly good for CE, by the way, just saying. Immediately in apparition range, yeah? Yeah, immediately in apparition range. Best 7 range, to be fair though, the red form would not do anything either. You cannot play red form here. Just telling you, like if you play red form here, you are stupid and bad. And also probably dead. The only card that does literally anything here would be the Malays. But what's the plan, by the way? Is there any plan? What's the plan here? Is there any plan at all? Maybe with footwork we can still block a little bit if it doesn't do the root pattern. However, we can just decide to do the root pattern and we cannot do anything anymore. That's the thing, on 3 energy with this relic bar, like how on earth do we deal damage to this? I cannot play this defense, yeah? That much I know. I know for sure I cannot play this defense this turn, but well, what do I even play? Is it Predator? Probably Predator, yeah. Pray for what? Guys, don't pray for something that literally doesn't exist, yeah? Okay, to be fair, you're probably praying for neutralize, exact. But otherwise there's nothing to pray for. It's just like, maybe you hold your Dagger Throw instead, and then you get your God Plans in play, and then you can play it next turn. Yeah, Dagger Throw into Survival into Eviscerate, yeah, and then you take 13 God Plans not in play. This guy's not even close to dead. and then everything sucks as expected. No, but really, I think we actually just go into operation range right now, you know? Maybe even lower, because yes, we are going to question mark with Juju bracelet, and operation is, you know, an event. You can see operations, because right now I don't really see a reason to panic, because panicking right now, like what does it do? Like, it doesn't even do anything. You cannot finish this like without taking major damage. Just cannot happen. This deck does not have enough output. Like, the relic bar is completely worthless. It's actually crazy though. How many relics do we have? 1, 2, 3. This key is like 4. Okay, this is not a real relic, so I guess you don't need to count this. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relics. And what extra output do we get in this fight? Ah, 0. You have 9 relics, and you have 0 output in the fight. That is unreal. HP does not output. I mean, what hell you go to below 10? I sure hope it doesn't happen. That is actually unbelievable. Wasn't the last time run also like this? Like, the last time run was also complete garbage relic bar, you know? But we were infinite, so we didn't really care too much. But now you see what happens in a run that is like not infinite, and you see a relic bar like this in early game. Like, what the hell do you even do? Now you just need to pray for some high roll, because if the game just tries to decide to kill you, you will die, yeah? Is a mod? Yeah, right here. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this turn is just Predator, Wallet Plans, and I think in order to get out here, I actually need to hold Eviscerate. I think in order to get out of this fight, we actually need to use hold Eviscerate, and then we have a turn with some Dagger Throw, Survivor, Eviscerate. So we have to take like at least one more hit from this guy. Hopefully not too much more. But yeah, it's really bad. And again, no reason to potion yet, because right now potion is not super effective. Yeah, there's still a curse in here. Footwork and terror are both not down, so the defense is worthless, and the strikes are also worthless. And again, we are still in operation range and potentially for this force. You never know. But yeah, in order to actually make progress in this fight, I'm pretty sure this needs to be held instead of this. Oh, this would be so painful. This is extremely painful, by the way. Especially if it does the hit on turn 3. We can die here from 56. We actually can die here from 56. I'm not even kidding, which is quite sad when the relic bar is this long. Did not draw footwork or terror. That's really bad. You can distill curse now in a way. Otherwise you take 6 and this guy also heals the 6 back, yeah. So you still curse now. If it draws block, it can block. If it draws discard, it can discard. It can discount the Eviscerate. Weaken right now also can play. And otherwise I'm not making any progress at all in this fight, and then like, what the hell is even the plan? Oh yeah, we distill curse now, yeah. Okay, at least we got the Eviscerate, discounted a tiny bit. Making some progress, stripping plated. This is also dealing 3 damage, yeah, because we block the 3, but it also doesn't heal 3. This is dealing 7 kind of though, because we strip another plated. So what depends, only 1 card. At least it's not doing the thing. I can see footwork defend here. Next turn we are no longer frail, so we take 4 more than the whole terror, yeah? And then we have neutralize next turn. Other choice is Dagger Throw, footwork, defend, neutralize, and then still need the whole terror or what. And then we take 5 damage this turn anyway. Oh yeah, we just play this. I need a whole terror. If we don't play terror here, this fight is not going to... We cannot make progress. Neutralizing immediately is also dealing, is blocking for 3 and also dealing 3 extra damage, because again, this guy's healing. Now, of course, if we use the neutralize here, then we cannot have it for if it decides to 21 again later. But even if it 21, they don't die instantly. Oh, that is a very sad argument, you know, but it's true. Even if we decide to 21, they don't die instantly. Yeah? And sometimes we can line up Degoto if it's a red, and then it just dies from this HP. Yeah, of course not. So we take like another 5. Was that pair wouldn't help? No, pair doesn't help. It's dead now. This is 43 damage. No potion, of course. Potion is 50. Who's the boss? Collector. Yeah, we have CE list. Yeah, Piercing Wheel is absolutely 100% the pick. There's not even any debate here. Yeah, we cannot. We do not have energy output, and this thing is sometimes worth maybe 3 or 4 energy worth of output in one card. So that's the only thing we can do here. Okay. Of course, we have the corpse explosion, no? But we cannot lose our gold here, yeah? So if the C doesn't deliver, we die here. I'm just saying, but we cannot lose this gold. Now, the good news at least is that the HP roll is slightly favorable. Yeah, at least the HP roll is slightly favorable. Taking the full 12 here is not it, right? Because if I take the full 12 here, then the next turn, even if I draw Piercing Wheel or something, I still... Do I die? Actually, maybe I don't. Because if I take the next time Piercing Wheel is full blocking this, and this guy hit you for 12, and this guy hit you for 10, then it's only 6 here, and then it's 4 here, so you survive on 2 if you draw Piercing Wheel. Because the line I'm currently thinking about is... No, that doesn't even kill with the CE. The CE is only 6. Because even if you do 24 here is not enough. Or not having any potion left is so freaking bad, man. So we actually need to draw the whale next turn if I do 4 attacks here. One. Otherwise, if we don't draw whale next turn, like, is there any way I can survive? Because we take 4 this turn, we go to 20. Next turn I'm facing 12, and then another 12, and then another 10. Which is 34. 34, so I need to block 14 somehow with 3 energy. That's not possible. Oh, by the way, if you have the red form right now, you are always dead, yeah? So actually maybe you're not dead, because if you have the red form you probably can never take this, so you have to lose your gold, and then I don't even know what the hell is going to happen after, but you have to lose gold here. You can never win this fight. We still have a chance to win the fight, but it's small because of this turn 1 draw once again bricking. So we have no relics, yeah? We see not enough potions, and you also... This is a bad event to see at this moment. And you also brick draws in both fights. Well, again, if the spy is trying so hard to kill me, I guess I will die sometimes, because right, it's extremely likely that we simply just die here. But yeah, what about CE on pointy? Let's think about that. You can do 24 here, and then we see on pointy I can spend 1 energy to kill, then we die, because this guy hits me for 12 and this guy hits me for 10. It's 22, and right now in order to kill next turn I need to survival, and it doesn't work. I need to not survival, and then it doesn't work. So yeah, there's no line here. We just have to draw Piercing Wheel next turn, otherwise we die immediately. 7, actually no, sometimes you can kill with Dagger Throw C Neutralize. This would be 12 and this would be 18. Ginger? No, Ginger doesn't go in at all. Ginger will not do anything here, yeah? Because if Ginger works, it means you have survived turn 2. And if you have survived turn 2 and you have drawn the CE, even if you're weakened, they're still dead. If you have survived turn 2 and you have not drawn CE, you are dead turn 3 regardless. It doesn't really matter. So Ginger does nothing. Not playing Relic Plans is pretty freaking scary because if I draw, like for example, they could throw CE, yeah, and they could throw into a piercing wheel, for example, but no neutralize, we are also dead immediately. However, if I play Relic Plans here, we simply don't have enough output. There is simply no chance to have enough output if I play Relic Plans next turn, unless so. I guess actually no, playing the Relic Plans here. Playing with the Relic Plans here increase our chance of living if we draw well next turn. Because here's the thing, if I play 4 strike but I draw the wheel together with the CE, actually then it's still fine. Then we just play wheel CE and we live. I did say we take 12 damage this turn, next turn wheel alone is already surviving and then CE can go on the middle. And we live on 2. So it needs to be like they could throw into piercing wheel, corpse explosion, that is the hand that 4 strike he would die. 4 attacks he would die. Imagine having a relic does anything? Yeah, I'm also imagining. And the crazy thing is that we did not even freaking rest here in Act 1. I already took a massive risk in Act 1. And tried to get like the longest relic bar possible. We did not even rest like single time. And then what happens here? Yeah, we have nothing. Freaking hell. Okay, I don't see a line here. We play 4 attacks on Romeo and usually we just die next turn. Yeah, we play 4 attacks on Romeo and there's no other line. And now the pair can do something. Right? If there's any time the pair can do anything, it's next turn. Now we are dead. Unless we draw exactly the piercing wheel with this. Is there any other way? No. Yeah, if I don't draw piercing wheel now, I'm dead immediately. Okay, we're dead. Oh, get me out of this run, man. Just get me out of this run. Yeah, dying in this run, I don't really buy, like, whatever. If you get a run this bad, then yeah, I guess you're allowed to lose. Okay, now for the actual hindsight, I look at this hindsight right here, and maybe the run actually becomes broken, because we were, honestly I would say that we are not even too far away from being potentially okay in the run. Yeah, exactly. Like, Open knows what is up. Like, we give up the goal, we toss the goal to the bandits. And to see how this one would have gone, pick red form. I mean, you saw the draw, though. What do you expect? Avocado fight goes exactly the same. Because you never see turn 1, you draw the thing. You cannot play it on turn 1. And then on the future turns, you never see the C again. So it's exactly the same fight. And what happened in the Red Mask Bandits? You never see your C, so you also never see your red form. Exactly the same fight. Like, no difference. The only thing that made a little bit of a difference would be the Malays here, yeah, because you actually can play Malays on turn 1 against Avocado, and then it saves HP. Thanks. There's no go in the shop, but we still need to go to the shop because this kills me. Oh, thanks. This still doesn't do anything though, by the way. So we could be a little bit richer, but like what? Then we buy 3 potions, yeah, probably. If we go into this fight with the red mass and 2 HP, we would just buy 3 potions and move on. But we'll see like what is here. Lose Dreamcatcher. I mean, on 2 HP, probably should rest. Can lose trouble, you know, thanks. It doesn't do anything. Or you can leave. I just leave. Wait. It's still better, by the way. Our deck doesn't even use strength, but you know, it's something. Let's pretend this guy died somehow. Still bad, yeah? This relic bar is still terrible. I mean, now it's good. Yeah, improving. Yeah, improving. Still bad. That is okay, but not amazing. This is good though, but of course too late because by this time we are already long dead, yeah. Garbage. Also, by the way, the whole act we get no potion until like here. Just so you know, like the whole act we also don't even get any potion. Now we get the good relic. Yes, it takes a while, yeah, but now it's here. It's freaking bullshit. Absolute nonsense, like this run. I don't know, what can you do? Eh? If you see us run like this, you die. Also, why I say maybe when you actually play, and there's a computer or whatever, yeah. Maybe Silent is the weakest character because this kind of thing actually happens more often on Silent, yeah, than the others. When the run is horrible, Silent is at his worst. Simply because in Act 1 you also have a bigger risk that you cannot get extra value out of Act 1 when the run is going so freaking bad. It's not fun though, because I would need to actually enter the seat and do some nonsense. If I can click this with one click with run resumer, sure I can check for you, but I cannot. I need to actually manually enter the seat, go into a different profile, and then enter the thing, and get too much trouble. Actually, you know, that's fake news. You can also say technical, yeah, because if I'm on a 20 streak, maybe mentality is different. Okay, what about this play Defect? Was Bell still the right pick with hindsight? I mean, the other relics don't do anything, so I don't even know. Because we never saw potions next to with second back, yeah? And the kite is, you know, the kite. It gives you like 9 damage once in a while. Like, you just die then. You want to act 2, you just die. I hear Reka from Neo is not super amazing. Because the big hitters like these Echo Form or whatever is difficult to carry, yeah? Good part in here would be through floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite. It's not that good. Like, this portion, triple question mark, is a little bit annoying. On the other hand, you can go something like this, like 1, 2, 3, 5, and you get fire number 1, fire number 2, fire number 3. It's 1 less elite, but you get 2 extra fires and a bunch of less question marks. So your relic support is lower, but your deck is better. That probably says rare card over common relic, if anything. Yeah, into slime boss as well, buffer is buffer for 0 is premium no matter what the boss is, but yeah, into slime boss is even better. If I do shop. I kind of want to do it. I actually kind of want to do it, not gonna lie. It is next to a card that's like actually quite good though. If it's up against garbage, I already clicked, yeah. But it is actually up against a real card. How many times is now? No. I don't know who you have been watching, but I am not a player who actually throw the run because of my streak was on 0. I throw the run when I want to, not because when the streak is 0. How many card rewards do we have to maybe back this meter try like a thing? 1, 2, 3. This fight is only rougher, yeah, because like nobody shop, not a lot of fights. And then triple fire in a row also. PT upgrade is not great. And then 4, 5, 6. But these card rewards are after all the upgrades. So some aggregate or whatever is also not so easy to take in this portion. Not really, right? I just take the core search. And then start here. I don't want the shop. And right now, maybe live loss event in this act we can do was triple fire here means that if you don't see enough cards to upgrade, you can just rest. Yeah? Resting is fine. Starting left is the sword, but again, we already say that it's probably not good. Thanks. Taking damage against Scoutis is so freaking sad, man. Taking 6 here is not even 1. It's 6. That's fine, it's fine. Of course I click that, yeah. This you actually can still click because there's a shop right here. It's just that now suddenly upgrades you have like 1 on Thunder. But 40 HP is still enough to not have to rest, I don't think. Yeah, 263 you remove, and then you can still buy shop relic, common relic, but then you are poor in Act 2. How much gold do you make? 45. Maybe you don't go here, but you probably do. So let's just say 45, 75. Ignore Bernally because this part has like 1 more 5, yeah? 105, 105, 180. So you can never really buy anything premium if you take this curse right here and you buy something else in the shop. You are stuck with shop relics or common relics forever, yeah? You cannot buy rare, you can buy uncommon. It's kind of extremely unlikely because the rare card in the shop also use your current rare chance. And what did we see on floor 1? We saw Thunder, we saw Cool-Headed, and we saw... I don't really remember third card, but Thunder is uncommon, so it doesn't advance your rare chance, yeah? Which means your rare chance right now is like, what, 0%, and... yeah, there's nothing in the shop. I don't think so, right? We just don't take this, don't go to the shop, and then Act 2 we enter with a big shop, yeah? Probably. We'll take 0 in this fight. If we take more than 0, it will be extremely sad. Sure. In this, I kind of am a little bit tempted to take Scheme, but again, Scheme to Thunder is not exactly the best thing you have ever seen in Act 2. Yeah? On the other hand, here's a damage added, no block at all. Here's a premium, absolute premium block in early game. And with Gremlin Horn, we also like maybe trying to farm Act 2. Do need to find a way to kill both stabbing, no? But the leader is a lot less threatening now with the Gremlin Horn. I sure hope we draw into like what auto shields now. Is there any reason to do a cast first? Because if we do a cast hit here twice, then we can cause a strike. If we do a cast hit here once, then we can still strike this and draw a card regardless. Thunder doesn't play anyway, no matter what order we play cards in. And we can only draw 1 card. And if we do a cast hit here twice and waste 2 damage, or again 2 damage doesn't matter, right? Because we play call search and then Thunder comes in the story dead. Yeah, just do a cast first. I don't see a reason not to. Okay, so it doesn't kill you, unfortunately. Of course. Again, I say this all the time. The Aspire loves kicking you when you're down, yeah? Like when you're already pissed off because the run before was like, so terrible. The next run will always start in the worst way possible. Like one of the worst ways possible. No matter what. I mean, the run itself might be good, but it will always start bad. Just to piss you off. You know, without fail, the spy just knows somehow. That's fine. No potion. 50% potion chance. This is absolute garbage. We, however, only have one upgrade at the moment on the Thunder here. And this is only one reward. I guess you can rest once because Slime also see and these are advanced forwards. If you take a card here, you also have 15 against sentries, but at the same time, the Gremlin Horn proccing one time. If you don't draw Thunder on turn 1, which, you know, I sure hope we don't. We draw Thunder on turn 2 against sentries. But if you kill a sentry, you only draw +1, yeah? So having 15 in your deck doesn't even matter too much. Oh yeah, Sweeping Beam, Gremlin Horn not really needed. So if anything, we take Tempest. I don't think I want Tempest. Yeah, normally also have like Core Search for a little bit, yeah. Lagavulin Auto Shields can help. This against the Lagavulin is okay. But maybe you can also develop Zap and it's not even that much damage. Because once you have 3 lightning orbs in setup, it wakes up immediately. So that's not even a good thing. Yeah, I just skip it. That's not a very good thing to draw top deck, I would say. I mean, at least it's not sentries. So it cannot piss me off like, even further that we just draw Thunder on turn 1 against sentries. Not opening here is my damage output okay, you know. Sometimes we even shuffle out auto shields and then I'm really sad. Because if we open here, we know that we have enough block in here. So it hits me with 40 damage. And I block for 16 if we try to maximum block and do this, but then I'm scared that my damage output actually just not enough. In this fight, then maybe I have to Smoke Bomb. That would be the worst case. Thunder here, and then we try to full block, takes 2 turns, we can spend 2 energy on damage only, yeah? And then the Zap is one of them maybe. Let's just say we even draw well. And the Zap is drawn first. This is dealing 35 damage, this is a minus 27. 86, 83, 80, 77, 74. 74 minus 12. Yeah, it's not even close. Okay, we have to wait then. We actually have to wait. I sure hope we actually have enough damage in this fight, otherwise it would be... Yeah, of course. I mean, this is shuffle in all the block, but we also shuffle out the Zap. And I don't get to deploy the Zap for 1 extra turn. Alexander? Okay. I was ready for the Thunder top deck, you know, but to be fair, if we play Thunder, we will take 20 in our face, yeah? So it's not exactly very pleasant either. On the other hand, the Core Search can... Oh, we shuffle out the Thunder and the Auto Shields, very nice. But the Core Search actually block decks down so we can even survive here another cycle. But like, this is a Core Search block, yeah? We can never kill it in time. So we are just blocking here. Playing Thunder here doesn't lead anywhere, right? Because playing Thunder here, we go to 2 HP, and then it goes to Thunder is shuffle out, so we know that we cannot play Thunder twice. Yeah? And then it becomes a 54, 48, 48, 42. Ah, no. It's blocking. Triple defense, of course. Yes, thank you. No, seriously though, I'm telling you, the Spire is just kicking you when you're down, yeah, forever. I do want to open the Thunder Lethal next turn, that's how, what do we do here? Because if I play, let's say I just play the standard line, Zap, defend. Dual cast dealing 13, Zap dealing 8. But this is dealing 10 and there's no evoke, so I guess dual cast is more damage on the Zap unless the fight goes more than 1 turn and afterwards it's still fine. Basically if we survive the next attack as well, yeah? Then even if dual cast is less damage than Zap, it still never matters. Which means I should always play dual cast here over Zap. And if I play dual cast, like how much HP does it have? It's at 16 and 22. 22 plus another 8. Plus another 6 is 38. 38 is at 28. 28 is at 31. And you know what 31 is? Guys, you know what 31 HP is? Yeah, that's 1 damage off because Thunder deals 30. So in order to open the Thunder lethal next turn, you need to play 2 damage cards. Dual cast alone is 1 off. Which is now so basically now we think like what is more likely. Thunder draw is 5 of 7. Auto shield draw is also 5 of 7, no? And then the punish is maybe maximum is 9. If we draw this, the punish is only 4, and then playing a defense is already better. No, we're just blocking, no? The problem with trying to block though, like playing double defense here, because currently I do see is that if we play 2 damage cards, yeah, and we bottom deck the Thunder, we probably do have actually enough block next turn. Because right now I'm taking, oh, actually no, we need to draw all 3. Otherwise we go to like 3 HP, and then 2 block cards in here is dying by 2, so we need to draw all 3 block cards, or we draw Thunder, and it will be lethal if we play like what Zap dual cast this turn. If I play double defense though, Thunder is not killing next turn, so we always need to block. I'm going to 8. And by going to 8, it says that first of all I need to draw auto shield, and secondly I need to draw auto shield with another block card. So that actually is way less likely, even though probably the EV is better to play double defense here. We don't have enough HP to use this EV. It's just not possible. You need to draw auto shield plus another thing. Thunder can be drawn standalone and it's lethal. Otherwise you can draw auto shields plus block and it's still okay. And we already know the Thunder will be exactly bottom deck, yeah. If we cannot kill next turn, which means like the chance to draw 3 block cards will be 1 of 2 when the Thunder is not drawn. Which means I should play that dual cast, basically. Double check that dual cast alone is not lethal. Zap is definitely not. Zap is 8 damage and another 3 next turn is 11, yeah. Dual cast is 13. Actually, wait. 13 and but next time I lose a lightning. So actually 10. Wait. This is 1 more damage. Wait, is that 1 more damage? Oh, that might actually be 1 more damage. Let's calculate that then. Zap is like 9. 8 plus 9, 17. Is that 42? 42 minus another 9. Okay, I'm dreaming. Yeah, of course not. yeah, I'm dreaming. 42, 33. So yes, we are 3 damage off. Okay, so it actually has to be Zap dual cast. It doesn't matter the order. Yeah, it has to be Zap dual cast defense. And if we fail both draws next turn, then we have to smoke bomb, and this one is completely awful. Meteor Strike pickers already have to smoke bomb long ago. But I mean, we know that if everything in early game goes wrong, then of course you cannot carry a curse. If you have the Meteor Strike here, you cannot win this fight. It's quite unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah, you just see the Lagavulin and you probably smoke bomb immediately during the open, like the first time it attacks. It's true. But here now we are going to 3 HP and might still have to smoke bomb anyway. But yeah, Zap dual cast. Okay, I mean that helps. With Thunder on turn 1 with the Gremlin Horn, yeah? Against the Sentry it still doesn't really work. Consume without capacitor, you're freaking amazing. FTL here, and then we rest once and maybe even rest twice. Still no potion by the way, potion chance now is 60, but we have smoke bomb, so there's no risk in this elite fight. Yeah? FTL works a bit better with the Bag of Marbles. In Act 2 we do want to farm probably with these relics. Consume, yeah, not really. No. Rest first. You can upgrade first here, but what is even the upgrade? There's nothing. Even if you get sustained here, don't mind resting first. Yeah? And sometimes we actually see something different. I don't key that, but it also doesn't do much. That's right. Catcher? No, then we rest again. Like, what is wrong with that? Because you see the problem with doing, you want to not rest here, yeah? So you make a basically useless upgrade, and you want to use rest, and now you realize 22 HP. It's 22 HP enough now. But now if I rest, I go to 41. And from 41, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be fine in these floors. Yeah? I'm not so sure whether I'm fine here or not, but I would be probably fine in these floors. Just twice. Also, if we see sustain, we could have just gone here as well. Like for example, me and the bone is in right here. I can go to this fight. 50 cards with this relic. Huh. I think maybe you're slightly mistaken. Yeah, this is not a prayer wheel, whether you want it to be or not. But this is only a question card. Also, we fight the elite. Yeah? We can fight burning here. Sometimes the knob is Bag of Marble Thunder, but yeah, sentries is pretty annoying. Thunder doesn't even kill. We cannot block at all. No frost. It's just not. Huh. Well, we have smoke bomb. yeah, we have smoke bomb, so we can never die here. Good news. Yeah, nice bag of marbles, right? Freaking amazing. However, again, right, we have smoke bomb, yeah? So there's no need to be scared. Yeah? We cannot die in these floors. Now, this floor you cannot smoke bomb away, but you can still get stronger here. Because it's impossible to kill it in next turn. It's also pretty freaking unlikely to kill it even the turn after. So I'm thinking like we just call search here and just take the hits. Because it's 8 into 16 into 16, you know? And you know what 8 plus 16 plus 16 is? Yeah, it's 40. And we have 41. So currently there's no problem. As long as we don't play this, we don't play that. Also, usually we can kill in 2 turns. It's like next turn we can kill it, maybe. Want to set up a thunder kill, yeah? So double strike here is not enough. So we need to draw FTO Thunder next turn if I just double strike without playing Zappa Dual Cast. If I play Zappa Dual Cast, it goes to 19 now, and the next turn is another 19. We play, let's say, Auto Shield, it goes to 22, take 11, so I still survive. I would survive on 3 if I don't kill. But the more likely case that we do draw Thunder next turn. Yeah? This is not enough, right? It's like 6 plus another here 18, and you guess what 18 plus 32 is? Yeah, you guess it. It's 50, and this guy has 51, so we have 1 off again. Oh, thanks. Oh, this one's great. Yeah, this one's like the perfect follow-up to the last one, you know? But I think I do play Zap here, yeah? I mean, you can play Zap or Dual Cast, it doesn't matter, but I should play a damaging skill. Defend is not worth it, right? Defend blocks 2 right now, next turn I lose 1 if I fail to draw lethal, otherwise I just lose 2 extra HP this turn, but I have lethal next turn, that's a good case, that's not the worst case. So yeah, it doesn't matter Dual Cast or Zap, is that true? Yeah, strike Dual Cast 23 is we draw lethal, it always dies. Unfortunately, yeah, this plus 2 lightning plus thunder is 1 off. We can of course however still have FP or thunder, but that's way less likely. So I play a skill. Yeah, otherwise it will be 1 off. Mortal lightning right now is tossing. Can I get something? I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. That's however not solve like these flaws, yeah? I'm just saying. And maybe Slime Boss will die, but I mean, of course it's click. Auto lightning, the only thing is maybe auto shields. It conflicts with the Bag of Marbles, but it does mean that you have front road block on turn 1 in Act 2. 95% win, yeah, from this position, right? But our deck has like no sustain, no real block. Relics are okay, but no potion, yeah, once again, no potion drop. Slime Boss is coming. If they go from bottom deck or draw in turn 3, you're dead immediately. Advanced always here, 14 HP only. What chance got like again it's very high, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 1 potion drop, and it's a freaking smoke bomb, which is 70%. If we bottle anything here, it's auto shields. Which I honestly I don't mind. Bottling auto shield, we have 4 energy, we can do like, even auto shield echo form turn, or can still play like Thunder, whatever, you know, in that tool. Yeah, 1 energy boost sequence. But again, like, after echo form is down, the auto shield is not such a good draw anymore. So bottling auto shield is improving its quality a little bit, yeah. Because it like provides front road block when you need it the most, and then after this is down, you don't draw this anymore because you know it's already bottled. Because it makes back marbles a bit worse. Yeah, but like this, how upset are you that you have auto shields in your hand? How upset are you? You know, by run I just got the worst silent run of all time, and this defect run is like proving to be a good successor to the silent run. Yeah, I mean the spy is trying really hard to piss me off today. Yeah? I'm just going to say that. And then I floor 2 of Act 2. My relic bag was like 13 relics and nothing did anything. I had 13 relics and my output is a pair. I'm not even exaggerating. The only thing that did anything was a pair. In fact, I didn't even do anything because I died like without ever going to a single digit. Which is quite sad. Just how it goes, you know. And by the way, when I say no relics did anything, I include the boss relic, yeah? I include the boss relic. Actually, nothing did anything. Okay, do a cast first and then see. I mean, Thunder is one-shotting no matter what anyway. I don't want to take 1 here. And we do a cast hitting 1 is worse than just playing strike. So what if we just try into auto shields defend? That's probably stronger, honestly. And I can still kill this one full. And now of course we don't take damage. Regen potion, well that helps a bit against Slime Boss. Complete garbage. The only thing here maybe is rebound. I don't hate the rebound too much. Because rebounding Thunder on 4 energy can be a thing, yeah? Rebounding auto shields on turn 1 also like not even bad. So you get another, you know, attack that's better than strike, or better than no attacks at all like we did in the North fight. That we just draw what 4 defense and auto shields on turn 1 with Magma Bubbles. Not even the freaking Xavier. I actually still cannot believe like that was what we drew. But what the hell? Did not even get the freaking Xavier turn 1. I mean, I did get an FTL, so I guess it could be worse. But yeah, that was pretty unreasonable. Not okay. But yeah, rebound, Gremlin Horn, a bit of combo. Rebound on turn 1 is not so bad. Rebound with Echo Form, probably no real interaction. Rebound FTL can be something sometimes. And yeah, rebound Thunder if you're on 4 energy. Rebound with his Snecko, which we definitely will take over a lot of things here in this point. It's also not too bad. And I kind of just want... I don't mind another attack in the deck basically. I think the thing I would like to see is a Cold Snap, yeah? Which by the way is still never seen in Act 1 for some reason. When was the last time I got a Cold Snap in Act 1? Like just checking. Supposedly 60%, yeah, to see roughly 60% to see a specific common in Act 1. So I cannot really recall a lot of Cold Snaps. Where are my cold snaps? Okay, rebound. Yeah, not playing that. But no, seriously, like, bottle auto shield, how bad is it? I don't think I have too much interest in staying here to regen pot because we cannot block after this turn. This is probably for early act 2 and not even to heal tail or something. It probably heals like 9, yeah? We're gonna pick a wall, like, why? So your deck is terrible, and what's the solution? Yeah, you make it worse. Yeah, maybe don't do that. It's probably not a very good idea, you know, just so you know. Okay, potion, this potion against slime boss can do something. Oh, cold snap! Am I even taking it though? Let's be real. Am I even taking it? Probably, right? The alternative is what? Reinforced body, which is dense block card, but we already have the auto shields, and this is a freaking first frost, yeah? And then with the question card, we have like more. We are more likely to see like focus, especially like some bias cock with the core search here even. And suddenly I need my frost. Okay, frost. Toss smoke bomb and go into the worst thing of all time here, and then we die. But I might need a strength point in the slime boss to this rate, you know, if the echo form is not drawn very early. We are still resting probably, even with regen point. My smoke ball is no longer here, but it's fine. The rebound is going in. We can rebound coast now if you want to guarantee that we can split in next turn. And even if we split on the high number, Thunder, we can still kill one instantly with Gremlin Horn and such, yeah. This could be a potential regen pot fight, but at the same time, again, I think I just want to save the regen pot back too. Now, there's a small problem, no? Our rest currently is 19. And you know what 19 plus 14 is? It's 33. You know what slime bot hits you for? 38? And what is 38 minus 33, guys? Yeah, it's 1 defend. So it opens a very specific draw there where we have no counterplay. Then I'm forced to use regen pot, but even then we just regen pot inside slime boss, yeah. Not now. Do I want cold snap on top or not? Because rebound cold snap strike in here. This is 13, this is 18, so 34 doesn't split. Next turn it always splits. Yeah, and cold snap on top is probably fine. If it was Thunder, if we just play it, otherwise cold snap. Cost first, probably still stronger. Doesn't matter too much, no. Thunder just kills one immediately, and then the other one is a problem. Also, it's dead immediately too. Charge battery or go for the eyes. These are both acceptable. Go for the eyes with Mega Marbles can perform slightly better in the end game because the that's the spear and shield, yeah, and the donor decker. Mostly spear and shield. Charge battery is a better cut right now, and we usually can use the energy. Not that often, but again, like it's also a decent eco form target, yeah. Go the eyes, the eco form is also not bad, but not in early game. The charge battery echo form is can perform in early game for sure. In boss fights, in specifically speaking, which is where this thing performs the most. At the same time, the go for the eye is probably better against bow stabbing. And against the other two fights, we have Gremlin Hornback and Marbles, yeah. I'm not going to upgrade. So the go for the eyes having a better upgrade is not a real concern. Like we're going to rest. If we see Snecko, we're already happy, so it doesn't matter if the charge battery is better with Snecko. Too much. I guess another argument is that if I see a second go for it, I probably don't want it too much. But if I see a second charge battery, I can still get into the deck. And charge battery also makes the echo form easier to play, yeah? In some fights. So that you draw charge battery on turn 1 and then you draw eco form on turn 2. If you draw gopher instead on turn 1, you can never really play your eco form without taking too much. And now with the extra energy, maybe we can do something. And extra energy can even set up rebound thunder sometimes, which honestly is quite big. Yeah, sure. Like this, yeah. This is for early act 2. Probably, yeah. Strength pot should be better than Slime Boss if we are even using Strength pot. If we draw Eco Form on turn 1, then never use Strength pot and Slime Boss. But here we are resting. That is not Eco Form on turn 1, but and also Thunder is drawn here. You can Strength pot and try to split on turn 3, but yeah, we also draw the charge battery this turn as well, yeah. Which means you can see here, like these cards are only blocking 5. Cold Snap does block 2 though, so if we can play Cold Snap, then the Regen pot always survives on turn 3. But I think with this draw though, I'm a little bit scared because you don't get to develop the Zap as well. Which means yeah, it's probably Strength pot into Thunder, yeah. That would be 51, 54 damage, and maybe we open the split on turn 3. Especially if I draw Eco Form on turn 2. And I'm slightly worried here. And I still want to preserve. I think this potion is still just better into Act 2. Okay, of course not Eco Form. There's a funny thing we can do, is that you can play Strike here. I mean, of course you cannot play this, you play this, please immediately. So you play Strike here, and it goes to 78. 78 next turn it always splits, but it splits without us playing any attack, which means you can play Echo Form. It splits on 75. You can accept a 75 split in order to deploy Echo Form. Or you can play 3 energy go to attacks and ignore the Echo Form. But we'll see. Like, regardless, like we just play Strike here. You know? Oh, with this, yeah, now you get to choose. If you do not want to split on 75, then the turn is probably Rebound, Cold Snap, Strike here. You can play dual cast, yeah, dual cast bigger than Strike. I probably should play dual cast. So let's say you do Rebound, Cold Snap, dual cast. This would be 16, and this would be another 19. It splits on 43. Oh, 43 is still good enough though, because you have 2 Strength Thunder and the FTL and such. And even if you play Echo Form, the double Thunder doesn't actually even kill a big slime, yeah? And we have no Frost in play either, if you just play this. But probably not. Yeah. Rebound, Cold Snap, dual card, yeah, probably the last. Of course. We have Gremlin Horn, so we are probably okay, but like, come on, this is absolute worst draw out of all of them. Yeah, that's the one card I do not want to draw this turn. Everything else is fine. And of course we are also weakened. Do have 2 strength, no? So it's not too bad, but we also shuffle out like 3 attacks in here. I still have the Thunder though. Don't really see anything else we do. We split this on 9, and 9 unfortunately weaken. This is not enough to kill, but this can. And I do not take 16 to my face this turn. Yeah? I mean, Horn will have to do some work here. Yeah, 8. Look at this. Just do a cast this right now, and then yeah, Slime Rebound. Next turn, these guys both are attacking for 10. Okay. But yeah, good news, I did use a Strength Pot, I guess. Because you can see like, how messy this fight would be without the Strength Pot, at least. Now, of course, the rest is probably wasted. But it's fine. It could have been way worse. Like, whatever crap happened here, it could have been worse. And the upgrade in here is not that strong anyway. It's like okay. If I can make an upgrade, I would probably do it on probably the charge battery or the auto shields on the 2. This is +4, it doesn't work after the Echo Form is down, but it is front load block on turn 1 versus bottle. This is we played, and then next time we probably just block again or what? No frost though. I'm still weakened, so playing strike here is not super efficient. I mean, I'm pretty sure I played one defend, but the other card I'm not so sure. Maybe we should play strike anyway, because next time it does 18 and draw no block, I would like to maybe split. Thunder draws over like kills now. Yeah, I want to split, I don't want to take this hit. And now we're fine. No potion, yeah, bias cock to go the core search if you want to, or you can take sick with the bottle lightning already gone. The thing about core search bias in this deck is that we only have one frost orb, yeah, and we have no hologram, so it's not so easy to actually line the combo up. But it does make us. It does mean that we have enough maximum output in the deck to technically beat every single fight in the game, in the end game. The powers at least. Of course, you need frost payoff, you need draw, you need energy. But just the draw potential power with the echo form and the 4 focus, you can already. You don't need to pick more scaling basically. I mean, we'll probably still pick Defect, yeah. But you need to pick like some garbage scaling. Even if we see Snecko and don't have this meteor, we're still kind of okay. Because yeah, this is very good with Snecko, this is very good with Snecko, this is okay with Snecko, this is good with Snecko, this is good with Snecko. This is not even so bad. I mean, we take the Snecko. Would have had 2 meteor strikes. There's like nothing else here, yeah? Like complete utter trash and also complete utter trash. And here we have the Snecko instead. So we take the Snecko. Also, not going to early Act 1 shop is paying off right now because we have enough gold to just buy something big in the shop. Not always though. The shop relic, the rare relic can actually high roll maximum price, and then we don't have it. Yeah. So how strong are we? Are we strong enough to do this 3 elite part, like burning elite with no fire in between, with like very high potential in the end game deck, with question cast Neko as well and Echo form? Yeah, no, right? We would not overextend. Yeah? No matter what, I'm forced to fight 1 elite, but I'm pretty sure we should choose the left path. Let's not overextend, guys. Yeah, let's not overextend. The birds. I hope we are okay in this fight, by the way. Not guarantee because we didn't draw the Bag of Marbles payoff on turn 1. Neko roll is expensive. This guy's freaking buffing. Regen pot can be used now. Yeah, sure. The turn is just auto shields by a scope defense. Yeah? Thunder is only 16 now though, but it can also cost less than 3. This is overhealing next turn at 1, I don't really care. There seems to be a problem. Minus 22, yeah, currently to my face. There's no counterplay. And there's no counterplay. Overheal? No, it does overheal. No matter what, it does overheal because it heals, it goes before I take the hit. Which is what I was talking about, not that I'm saying that we are going to take 0 damage. Eh? If I'm going to take 0 damage in this fight afterwards, I would never even use the regen potion here. I use regen potion because I know that we are getting hit in the face in this fight. Oh yeah, sure. Thunder strike defense and we take like how much? 22. Or you can play Echo Form. But I don't think we need to play Echo Form from this spot too much. Problem is that this guy still has strength, but probably can get Gremlin Horn off of this next turn. Because if we hit like here, this guy on 11 and 11 is so difficult to kill still. On 8 is easier because 8 is like Core Search plus Cold Snap, yeah, for example. Oh, actually we can play a Strike. If I play Strike now, then Lightning hits here, then we're set. I don't need Echo Form, right? But if lightning doesn't hit here, then I can kill this next turn with one attack. If lightning hits here, then I just lose Gremlin on energy. I still gain the card though. And some the redraw can happen. Yeah, just right here. Of course. Oh yeah, send this Bane. I think I would like my cards to not cost 3 if possible. Yeah, again, yeah, by just vibe check, I kind of already know, you know. Even before looking at this, I already kind of know. That's my vibes. Well, that's not great, but yeah, hopefully it behaves soon. To be fair, we're only taking 1 damage this turn. It's just that the fight is not under control like yet. Hitting this is less likely to kill, but they both have 1 strength either way. We just know this can always attack, but we also can draw auto shields more often. Probably just hit this anyway. Okay, now lightning miss and thunder cannot kill here just on its own. Or they are both swooping. However, the charge battery energy is coming in clutch because you can see here this is 16 and this is 3. And we can play all of them because I have charge battery energy. So we just do, oh yeah, more 3s by the way. Very interesting. This is what people think when you pick XecnaR, yeah? Is that every fight is like this. Yeah, this is actually what people think. It's not true by the way, but that's what people think. That every single fight is going to be like this. To be fair though, even then it's not that bad, which actually just say that this deck is probably decent with XecnaR at the very least. We didn't even play Echo Form in this fight, so it could have been... yeah, it could have been better. Okay, let's just kill here, yeah. It's like 3-3 and then 16 is dead. And we get all our energy back. Wow, a 2. Thank you. Yeah. Still 3s, by the way, still 3s. But again, like this freaking auto shield is working over time. When everything else fails us, the auto shield is working over time. My focus is going down, so I should hope this guy dies soon. Yeah? Thunder next one is not guaranteed lethal if I play the defense, but then I have 4 energy. Actually, no, it is. It is 2 + 1 + 16. Yeah, where it's always dead. Very interesting distribution where I need to take a screenshot. Give me a second. What's the screenshot button like here? Oh, oops, wait, that's the wrong window. I need to take a screenshot. Yeah, very interesting. Not something you see every day, yeah? So snap plus, yeah, plus attack. We have frost focus now, can also line up more often. Not more often. With XecnaR it's random, and you also draw into the things faster. Could be. And then this fight doesn't really kill your artifact, so eventually your Corsage Bias will just get in play. Yeah? No potion, which is 50. No potion, I said. If we take that relic, our late game is kind of secured in a way. The problem is that it does nothing right now, yeah? So if I buy potion now, I would probably need to also buy my two potions to go with it. If I buy something like Frozen Eye, then I only need to buy 1 potion, or I can buy Virus plus the Blood Potter's exact code. But the the Frozen Eye is like okay with the Rabbin Horn, yeah? So you can line up Corsage Bios more often. Or you can know for sure that it's not lining up, then you need to play some other lines, maybe your potion early. And then you also know the Rabbin Horn will not screw you with Echo Form, and you also know when Echo Form is late to potion. That's actually quite important, that you know when your Echo Form is freaking late, and then you panic immediately. With your potion use, that's true. Stupid as it sounds, how Bell I plus Bell? No, it sounds exactly as stupid as it sounds. So don't do that. Now we just take Frozen Eye, yeah? And then I still probably just buy one pot. We can remove as well. I don't mind spending all my gold in this job. Remove is good with this deck as well to even, yeah. Removing strike now because even if we see buys and question mark, I don't take it. That's true. We can just rest at fire. So what is the upgrade? Not amazing as a bias cock or something. FTL. Look at FTL and look at strike, and you tell me that FTL is the worst card on random cost. Just because the number, the natural number, let's say 0 doesn't make it worse than strike. Like, come on, get real here. 5 damage and draw a card compared to 6 damage. Wow. Freaking amazing. Liquid Memory is so strong though, because Liquid Memory is Thunder and here is already an insane thing, and then we can line up Cautious Bias for free in one fight. There's also a script, yeah. Script with Frozen Eye and XecnaR now is like a little bit more real than usual. It still sucks though, but it's more real than usual. It is on sale though. Yeah, how about how dumb is it to buy the Liquid Memories with the intention to just keep it forever? And if we really need a huge power boost in one fight, then it probably just wins any fight for us. At least in this act, maybe in act 4 it doesn't win the fight for us anymore because you want to spear and shield, you draw terrible. First 2 turns and Liquid Memories does nothing when you draw terrible. But inside this act, it will just win one fight for us. And probably even inside act 3. Anytime you want to line up Cautious Bias together, but the XecnaR says otherwise, you can always do this. Because even if you draw them together, both cards cost 3 on the same hand, you play the Cautious and link your memories to bias cock back next turn. And it still works. Unless you're being debuffed immediately on the same turn and then you cry. Yeah, sure. Already convinced myself, but now we remove, yeah? Remove strike. I think I want more fights than question mark with the question card and the XecnaR itself. Potion chance is 50, so the chance of throwing away a potion here will be 50 into 40, 20%. It's not that high. It's slightly dangerous though, of course, because you do have to fight advance hallway number 1, yeah? And then advance hallway number 2, number 3. 3 advance hallways before you even get to your safety rest if you want to, and after the rest there are more advance hallways. But hopefully it's fine. Yeah, fight to see another meteor strike, it's true. Meteor will come back, oh god. We have auto shields though. Yeah, we can Cautious Bias and take 21, I think that's not the best idea. So we probably just play Cautious, auto shield, take 10 instead. Equal Sorten deck, yeah, there's nothing we can do at the moment. Because the deck doesn't have the tools to deal with this yet. Next time we know we draw this 7 and unfortunately no focus. So we get owned again. Unless you tell me that this 4 focus is just worth 10 HP anyway, and we just take the 21 to my face. Taking 21 not exactly super pleasant because still have no sustain, yeah, and then suddenly, I mean, you already know the path. Now, yeah, sure. I mean, still like that. You know, it's not. This is not going to go back to normal in 1 fight or even 2 fights or anything. It might go back to normal by the time we reach the end of the run. Hopefully not in Act 2. But it eventually will go to normal, yeah? Roughly a normal at this, but not now. We just accept that in Act 2 we're just getting garbage. That's basically how it goes. I mean, regardless, Cautious just happens first, yeah? Just play that. And now we can think, there are 2 choices. Number 1, bias cock, 4 focus, and after 4 focus, down we can play Cold Snap, defend, next turn the Cold Snap again, and here we stop taking damage. Downside, we take 21 immediately. The other way, auto shields here, but the next turn Cold Snap is already -4, yeah? So you gain 11, but you lose 4 here, and you lose maybe 7 cards here and then 7 cards here, but this hand is blocking okay, and you have the auto shields redraw. And we can still play the bias cock in the redraw later. It's nonsense. Let's play the bias cock now and take the full hit. Just play auto shields. Yeah. and the Corsair's blocking Frail also. It's not even like blocking Frail is so bad, you know, blocking Frail is also HP. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's okay. We don't take that much, but yeah, of course. Oh yeah, and you can see about the auto shield. Right? Like imagine the fights in this Act 2, but without auto shields on turn 1. Yeah, how bad would that be? Pretty bad, no? I think that's pretty bad. Now you can just play the bias card, yeah? Yeah, Thunder here always kills. No potion, 60%. Oh, good thing I bought the potion. Chill plus the net deck. With Neko slightly worse. Double energy also not as great, yeah? And on turn 1, with the bottle auto shields already, I kind of want to draw attacks, you know, because like how can some slavers lead the fight goes back to Gremlin Horn? Yeah, exactly, we don't get our marbles payoff. And the Thunder doesn't kill. And then I'm sad. And dead. And this is the only, this is just better than Cold Snap upgraded only in AoE fights, yeah? But AoE fights they already have the Gremlin Horn and the Thunder. In single target fights, it's definitely worse than the other Frost cards with the Snecko. So like, why do I want to chill so much? Like, probably no, not really, you know. If anything, double energy is a good eco form target potentially. It is positive whenever it rolls 0 or 1, so 50% of the time it is positive. The other 50 of course is -1 draw, but -1 draw relatively speaking is worth less than +1 energy. I think whenever the double energy works, it usually is higher impact when it's done whenever it breaks, yeah? Like the positive outweigh the negative is what I mean to say. And we even have to charge battery sometimes to set up maybe a 4 base energy into double energy turn. Yeah, sure. If I don't take this, and there's also a compound driver, which with the Frozen Eye is a little bit better, with the Snecko is a little bit worse. Or Tire is 2. But it is green. Or is to take this. That's annoying because it kills my core search. I don't mind the shame, I don't mind being failed too much, yeah? But the fact that this actually will kill my artifact before the bias core potentially sometimes is really annoying, especially in automaton fight. And right now we cannot remove the curse. And with the Snecko, your card power usually can do enough, yeah, if you survive long enough. So you don't need the relic nearly as much. I just leave him. Spike, and we have not rolled well either. That's bad. It brought a friend, and this time we also fail. And once again, the Eco Force bottom deck. The Thunder is also absolute bottom. Maybe Frozen Ice sucks because it just tells me that nothing good is happening here. We can rebound auto shields if we want to. So I FTL until here, and then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can actually get to double coast now and buy a Skog next turn sometimes. If I rebound something, then I can no longer do that. But the chance that we can play all of these is not super high. Sometimes double energy can work. If I rebound the auto shields the next turn, we can still play the 3 cards. It's like auto shield cold snap by a Skog is not even so bad. And the turn afterwards, then I have the second cold snap, which can be played easier. And this way I don't shuffle out my Thunder either. Actually, if I Sunder here and Gremlin Horn draws, do I shuffle out Sunder or not? I don't think so, right? I don't really remember. This interaction happens so often, but for some reason my mind is just blank. But I think I should I should rebound auto shields. Oh yeah, empty out here. Rebound here is like 20 damage, so next turn Cold Snap can kill Gremlin Horn if you want to. Or you can hit the Avocado also, but Thunder is just killing here instantly, yeah? And I don't want Lightning to randomly kill this, I don't want to. And killing this next turn is not super important anyway, because it's not buffing. If it buffs turn 1, then usually you want to kill turn 2. But this thing is not buffing. Next time it hits you again is only 6, and if you're vulnerable you take 6 anyway. Yeah, I should probably just FTL here and just cheap damage against the Avocado a bit. Yeah, we are out of shields. Ow. Yeah, it's buffing now, and I mean you see my point, right? Is that trying to hope that you can play Bioscope and 2 Cold Snap in the same hand is just a dream, yeah? It's good. Yeah. Next time you're vulnerable though, and there's no frost here, so this guy can do something like very annoying next turn. Could do auto chills by Skog now instead of trying to full block. So it takes 4 damage next turn and it blocks 4 next turn. That sounds like it doesn't make sense. Which means this turn is just auto shield defend, we pass turn, and then next turn we Sunder this guy, be vulnerable here, and then you know, maybe something bad happens, maybe something not bad happens, who knows. Maybe die next turn. No, never. Worst case scenario, we live on 1. Absolute worst case scenario, we live on 1, but then of course the turn afterwards, nobody knows what's happening here. But we can never die next turn at least. Okay, everything's 0 cost. Shuffle in Cold Snap is probably good. Thunder here already kills, so we Cold Snap on Avocado. Why? I don't know. And of course we kill here this turn even though we take 6 more here because we're attacking for 11. Still very painful. At least next floor the fire can rest, but again here we need to do 1 elite plus 2 fights before we get to another safety rest, and then there are more fights. So again, if Xecna keeps rolling like this, yeah, like again, if it tries to say that I die in this run, I would die. That happens every run basically. If the Spire decides that okay, today you die, then you will lose. This game cannot be won every single time, yeah? Doesn't happen often, but once in a while you will lose. Thunder needs to be played first anyway, so we cannot shuffle in anything unless you play like defend, the shuffle defend in, don't even want to do that. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not even drawing auto shields, but auto shield I guess is not super good. We are not frail next turn at least, but we are vulnerable. The next turn can be very painful still. Yeah? Next turn we only take 10. Okay, at least it did not do the garbage attack. So I guess then we just do like this, yeah? Like double Cold Snap, we had 3 frost. Okay, just double Cold Snap, and then double energy and play defend with full block. Actually no, that doesn't full block, that is only blocking 16, so I lose 2. Okay, let's not lose 2, Losing 2 is pretty unacceptable, honestly. You can rebound the Cold Snap, it's a fine draw next turn, defense is not that good. So sure. Do not take damage from here. Because this guy has already done all he needed to do. Wow. All such buyers are freaking amazing. No potion. Guys, what is this? 3 fights at the start of the act and no potion, yeah? You know what percentage that is? Yeah, 12%. I don't know about you, but this 12% happens a little bit too often for my liking, yeah? Just a little bit too often. Yeah, no cell repair, no glacier. Bullseye is not even so good because we don't have lightning orb besides the crackle and the zap. Here's the script, and we do have liquid memories one time. Actually, no, I'm actually taking it now because liquid memories is right here, and I'm currently like kind of dying. And the script actually reached deeper for the Thunder, yeah. So I can liquid memories the Thunder and instantly kill one slaver on turn 1 if the script draws into it and it doesn't cost 0, for example. And Bullseye right now doesn't actually do anything. And script with Neko later on is like not super positive, but it's not that bad. It's just a card that's in my deck. Because you're low rolling, this card gets worse, yeah. Which is usually why you don't want this in your Snecko deck, because Snecko is already it's absolutely worse when you low roll the turns, you know. And now you make the situation even worse by picking this card. But here, at least we have the tools to mitigate the low roll in one fight, so it's just positive. As long as this potion is still here, this is still just positive. Oh, and by the way, the spy is demonstrating live to you why buying 2 relics then no potion is a horrible idea. Because you just don't get potions. Okay, rest, yeah? Oh, stabbing, probably the worst fight. At least we draw Echo Form on turn 1. So that's good. What is not so good though is that the cost is a little bit late, yeah? So even if I want to liquid memories the bias cock and get my 4-point focus, can we do it next turn? Well, there's no reason not to auto shield charge battery unless you tell me we play bias cock immediately. Bias cock auto shield, but charge battery taking 1 damage. But we improve the speed of the fight basically, and we just try to kill with like some double or even triple thunder. Which honestly I like more than playing auto shields and not getting this focus, you know, because next time we get another frost orb and then trying to stay here with the Cortex bias already means that I need to liquid memories the bias cock, yeah? Yeah, it's just not so. I play bias cock charge battery now. I play charge battery bias cock now and take a wound. Yeah, we need to go fast. It also deals a bit of damage before this crackle orb goes away. Freeze. Not exactly very pleasant. We do full block this turn. I kill my lightning orb immediately like this though, but next turn triple force orb blocking 12, and then it goes in for yeah, next turn and it goes in for 24, so we only take 12 damage. Yeah, double cost now, yeah. Okay. Double Thunder needs to be played, and then it opens the next Double Thunder to happen. Unless you tell me it's double energy here. As you start the turn with this, yeah, you have energy to play your whole hand, and then you rebound Thunder, which actually gives you another 64 guarantee. Next turn is 96, 105. Oh, it's lethal. Okay, it's lethal. So no, that is the line I'm playing, because we can play full hand, right? It's 12 energy. And then we rebound Thunder, yeah? Do not play script. Play the hand, and then it's guaranteed lethal, because it's 96 already 3 times Thunder. This is 105. This is 116. 122. And the lightning 2 turns. It's dead. Let's do that. So before rebound, I mean you can, but like why? I am not even interested in whether the script will do something or not, yeah? This is already guaranteed lethal. I don't care about this card. Ow. course, no. I mean, +7 is actually not far from the worst thing we can see here. Point chance 60. More double energy, yeah, probably not. Second charge battery, it's still okay with Neko, but at the same time, we kind of need this cautious bias thing to line up, otherwise boss fights is getting nowhere. Yeah? So yeah, no green, no deal, right? And this yellow is not so good either. Sometimes they can do like a huge turn with double energy into the thing, but we have no dark orb, no lightning orb, not even any, no plasma. So a lot of times it just converts into Plow. Basically, it's a reinforced body except it is Orb and Frost Orb. Oh, Square could draw free block, right, of course, right, of course. Yes. Yeah, okay, yeah, just it could have drawn block at 0 cost. Yeah, I don't think I want to play this. Just skip, yeah. Point change now 60. This guy gives us a free turn. It's not actually free though, because it still is my cost search, right? This thing still is my cost search, right? I think. But this guy's a genius. This guy's actually a freaking genius. Now, you know, there's no real line here. We just cost search the cold snap, and next time we know we draw equal form. And then turn 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not a very good turn, especially if we're being debuffed on turn 2. Yeah? You know, what can you do? Can skill pot, maybe. You can play Scrape, but then you miss your Echo Form, then why? And you miss the Frost Orb also. Yeah, it is my artifact. Okay, at least these cards are good. If you want to play the Echo Form, then you still take 6 though. If I don't play the Echo Form, then I'm taking a little bit less, and we just do like what, Rebound Strike into Charge Battery Defend. Now Rebound Thunder, yeah, so we deal 41, 44, 44 plus here, not quite killing. If I play the Echo Form though, it's guaranteed lethal. We do the same line, so we take only 6. I just do that. And yeah, this Rebound, of course, is doing good work. Chance 50. Bit garbage unless you tell me it's time for the reprogram, because our cautious bias doesn't scale enough. Unless otherwise you can tell me it's stack. The scrape into stack combo plus 4 block, you play scrape. Wow, amazing. Probably not, right? So we skip. Power potion over skill. Skill is better right here. We're dying. Power is better like here. We make it to here. Maybe it's not too bad though, but I don't even know whether that's true or not. Probably skill is still stronger though, because maximum output against automaton is sufficient, yeah, with cautious bias echo form. Of course, the very garbage version of the fight is that echo form gets stolen, and then it will cost 3 when it returns on my hand always. But we do have Thunder, kill a minion, refund energy, and then can still play Echo Form in that way. If it keeps cost search by us, then it safe keep it for 1 cost, and we can line the combo up more often. Yeah, usually I don't think we need Power Point in Automaton. And right here, the risk of dying is still present, yeah? Especially if I toss away the skill pot for the Power Pot. Because Power Pot is only buffer on turn 1 that does, like, you know, anything we are facing lethal damage. Well, that's pretty good. It maybe allow us to upgrade if we survive. Always going. This is once again 39%. Yeah, has happened the last 3 times we see this fight. So that's cool. We know that FTL draws Echo Form. So do you actually want to play the thing or not? Just to roll 1 time, because otherwise next turn Echo Form is not going to be easily played either. I mean, you can rebound Cold Snap first to see and guarantee the next turn you have Echo Form, but then your turn next turn is like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks awful. And you just draw the Echo Form now, and next turn you have like drawn till here, but the Echo Form is in play. You can even double script. Wow. Only if the Echo Form costs 0 though. If it's not costing 0, it's not being played this turn, yeah. And then we don't have Echo Form in play, but then maybe Sunder can still deal with the damage output. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then this turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bioscope is drawn here, so even without Echo Form, maybe the turn can still be blocked. Not amazing, no. You can also potion now. Right now we're taking 5 damage only, but potioning now maybe allows you to FTL into Echo Form and play it. And potion is still 50, it's not 0. And this turn I don't really like next turn in particular. Next turn looks really bad. To be fair, that usually means that you should potion next turn, but not now, but then you are frail. Potioning now is information. Oh, like this or what? What can I do with that? I can hold the defense 0 cost next turn, which is actually not bad. I can rebound the EQ as well. Probably should rebound the EQ, to be honest. Rebound EQ and only 6 cards here, yeah? And then the turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we don't draw into the Bioscope, but if the Echo Form can be played, then Double Thunder can come in and yeah, maybe we can kill this. FTL can draw a card next turn, but for 1 energy, I think we just get the damage, cash in with the damage. Okay, 0 cost Echo Form, not bad. If I play EQ again, then we don't reach the Thunder. Yeah, that's true. We don't reach the Thunder if I play the EQ again, but this guy also never attack next turn. So I should just take 0. She's also healing again next turn, so there's no need to hold defense 0 cost either. We're not being attacked. And yeah, next turn we go in. And I scrape, by the way. You can attack this turn. But even if she does, it doesn't matter, yeah? Our potion was pretty good. It's like +5 for a skill pot and controlling the fight immediately. Otherwise, on turn 2, we could have had. Yeah, otherwise on turn 2, I would take another, like what? Because I was holding the defense, and then with the EQ, I still barely blocked enough. Otherwise, I would only draw 2 defense when frail. We can play both, but yeah, take another 6. So skill potion goes for 11. 11 for skill pot with 50% potion chance is probably a good enough deal. No potion, 60%, no card. Usually question guy with Neko and you go to max fight, you expect to get something, yeah? But I think our deck hasn't improved like too much, you know. We added a cold snap, we added a double energy, we added a script. After like how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights. That's not amazing. Where am I going from here? We can upgrade by score, we can spend upgrade later, but maybe I'm dreaming a little bit. Because we can go here first, yeah? And maybe this fight is like 0 damage and we see a cell repair or something, and suddenly I can dream of this path. Because this fight is either slavers or the leader, relatively speaking, it is easier for this deck. Of course, you can run to slaver and die instantly. But sometimes you can just win the fight taking 0 as well. And going here first is just better if you're not dying from 22. Scraping, I mean, you can look at the situation. I haven't even used this potion yet. We have Frozen Eye. We have Snecko, so the square is like neutral, it's not negative, super negative. And we have liquid memories, 1-5. Of course, you can go here and die from 22. With water auto shield, you can die on turn 1 at very least. But yeah, I think I go here first. Yeah. We see this fight again. Yeah, I would have to admit I'm not a huge fan. It's the minimum buffer, by the way. We saw the avocado red right here, and then we see advanced away number 1 and number 2, and now it's here again. Yeah, 2 advanced aways in a row, you cannot... 2 advanced away right after avocado red, you cannot see it, and here's the third fight. And guess what it is? Yeah, exactly, avocado red. This hand at least is good. This hand at least is quite good. If I get auto shield, if I play the thunder here, I lose... I block 6 and lose 10, however, again, plus 3 energy. So it also converts into the charge battery, which is better off anyway, it's positive, even though it looks ugly as hell. So I shoot thunder here. There's no way to get into the Colossus right now to block the vulnerable, yeah? It just doesn't happen. Unless you tell me it's time to liquid memories and just, you know, kick this guy out of the game. Because otherwise I'm blocking what, 18? Energy is 7 right now. Energy is 7, so I can block for 23 and with Echo Form in play. So I draw until here and then stop, yeah? And then next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not amazing. But trying to get the Colossus and bias this turn and play them... It's kind of cool. It's just kind of cool. Probably not. Probably Thunder here. Yeah, especially if this costs 3. FDL into the Colossus, but it just does not happen. So we play, yeah, Echo Form, Auto Shield, Charge Battery, Defense up, and then take damage. Take it. Echo Form is in play next turn, we're not Vaughn anymore, so hopefully that's just that. I said this turn we're taking still quite a bit of damage because the Bioscope is not in play yet. However, next floor we can rest. Because again, yeah, as you can see, if you don't die from here from 22, then going here first is probably just better. Because sometimes you high roll in this fight and you don't take damage. And then you see some cards or some potion that make you go here. We can still go here if this drops a fairy or something, yeah. If this drops me a fairy or something, we can still go this way. Next time it 21s me again, well, I guess you always liquid memories. This turn, double cold snap is taking 1 more than double defend. But it blocks more next turn because, you know, next turn it attacks again, I'm still frail. So I want to double cold snap instead of double defend here. And double cold snap now is setting up for plus an evoke frost next turn. So I should just do that. Okay, how is Seco now? Yeah, already, you can look at this, is like, it pretends to be already back to normal, yeah, almost. I will tell you that it is still bad. But you know, the numbers here are like almost back to normal. Oh yeah, double cold snap defense tech 11, so we go to 301. And that's pretty low HP, but you know, it's fine for now. Not Vaughn anymore. Yeah, now we can do this because we set it up last turn. And that is full blow. You can exhaust double energy and then play rebound extra 9 damage. Then double thunder would kill, yes. Need to play this or you die, yeah? Thunder is next turn, so there's no reason to do anything else. Double Thunder already kills. Still no cut. That's incredible. It's actually a bit crazy. I mean, once again, It's like the game knows how much I hate this relic, yeah? So like whenever I have this and I kind of depend on it a little bit because I have XecnaR Go farm cards, it just gives me the worst things ever. So that I can trust talk this relic again. Yeah, just look at this. Okay, to be fair though, it did give me an echo form, so that was good. I think. But this is yeah, this is not it, yeah. And we had to go to fire address. I cannot fight this elite on 3 and also advance all the way to as well. Go ahead and rest. Can die from 24 on these 2 floors potentially sometimes, hopefully not. Well, Thunder is here and I love Thunder. So we just instant kill a Cultist, yeah? And we draw Thunder again, we have all the energy so we can instant kill another Cultist. Yeah, this is 48. Yeah, Thunder cost 3, doesn't matter, it still kills. And FTL now first, yeah, sure. Oh, that's Thunder. Yeah, now the fight should be fine. Yeah, of course this turn is roll 0, yeah, to inflate the stats, do not be tricked. No potion? And now I see a real card, yeah? At least one real card. Which one though? Because the buffer basically says that automatons are no problem. Of course, it's a very, very good draw later. The recycle with XecnaR is actually an energy source kind of, and even if it doesn't give you energy, it is still scaling. And yes, it is good scaling with XecnaR was after you recycle. The XecnaR already draws back to recycle faster than usual, yeah? And then after you recycle a bunch of times, of course, then you can play your very dense card like the Thunder repeatedly for damage. You can play your Coast now. I hope that I say that I could play my Glacier, but you know it's not a Glacier, it's just a Coast now for now. So recycle XecnaR is good, and also it doesn't need the upgrade. The buffer needs the upgrade a lot more. Yeah. I mean, of course, recycle upgrade doesn't even do anything, but buffer, if it's in my deck, is probably getting upgraded. On the other hand, I can just take the recycle and upgrade by a Scorpion instead. In Act 3, the buffer will do much better though, because transient into XecnaR is already one of the more annoying fights. Yeah. Our deck still doesn't really have front road block. The auto shields block with tiny bit, but Act 3 is already forced off. And you know, whenever we can line up Cautious by us, I don't think we need recycle scaling whatsoever. I probably should just take the buffer. Yeah? Into automaton as well, how bad can buffer be? One chance is like what, 60 again or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 60%. There's no real reason to roll question mark, right? At the same time, our rare chance is also low. By low I mean non-existent because you just saw a rare card. There are a lot of uncommons I could pick though. Aggregate, Glacier, Self-Repair, Defect. Algorithm is a little bit dangerous to carry in early Act 3, but of course it's still very good with the Echo Form. So yeah, there are a lot of uncommons I would still be willing to take. A fusion, freaking god forbid. Yeah, and also Outer can be here and suddenly I'm sad and dead. This time we did not roll the 39%. Of 104 is rare, and you cannot. I don't think you can see a rare card here even with the question card. Like, maybe I'm strong. We just saw a rare last floor. Hey, auto shield plays again as always. And I mean, you can see what happens in this Act 2 with the bottle auto shield. So like, how much HP this has this thing already saved. Yeah, 0, because otherwise you would top deck it always. But no, really though, having auto shield on turn 1, how bad is it in deck 2 really? How bad is it? It has double buffer. We have frail, so this doesn't full block. Sure. Dual casting, probably not even. I cannot kill this now with the double thunder with it heal, she heal, yeah, but maybe it's still fine. So this turn she will buff and the next time we can kill this. Like super clean even with one strike. And buffer is still here, so nothing bad can ever really happen. Oh, by the way, hologram is a common which I would take. We have a question card, we have gone to a billion fights, and where's my hologram? Okay, I remember the last time I picked hologram with Neko, though, was not very good. But surely this hologram will actually be good. I can buy a Skok here, doesn't matter, Thunder is going to be drawn anyway, and it's die instantly. Ah, here's my hologram, which I do take, by the way, over this, even though this is quite good. But the hologram makes this causes by us thing line up like a lot more often, yeah. And it also has a, some combination with the script sometimes. Yeah, of course, upgrade buffer. The only other upgrade is hologram, but this has to be stronger. Oh yeah, that was question card, right, question card. Okay, if question card gives me like a good rare card, I would apologize to it. I need a good rare card though. Okay, go for on turn 1. They could steal my bias cock though, but I do have the Corsair next turn. There's nothing to rebound here really, right? Double energy in the redraw. It's fine. Right now it doesn't do anything. I don't think I hate the double energy in redraw so much. Probably fine. Yeah, let's just do this, yeah. Oh yeah, so the opener, you can see the hologram was drawn turn 1 with the snack goal. Hopefully it doesn't get drawn on turn 1 every single fight from here, like the last time. That would be a little bit bad. Oh yeah, let's just instant kill a minion and see. If I scrape right now, this always steal by a Skok at 1 cost. So I think there's no reason not to scrape, yeah? Because I wanted to steal my Bioscope instead of the buffer. Is that true? Maybe that's not true, because if I just play Corsair now and then it steals my buffer, then the Bioscope is always drawn next turn and play with the Echo Form. Sometimes it's not, I guess, because only one artifact, and if everything costs 3, I cannot play Bioscope alongside with another card, then doubling this means I lose on focus every turn. We can always double thunder to kill the minion after, yeah. Because letting this keep my bias score, like what does it even do? Yeah, probably not even good. But then I guess maybe it causes still this to go here in case it does steal the bias score. Then I can kill it before the thunder sometimes. And I know that's the thing of course one. Playing scrap this turn of course sometimes saves this 6. I don't think I care about the 6 damage. Buffer, so now we always have bias score. And yeah, we can do the thing. Otherwise, it doesn't win this fight with Echo Form. I sure hope it is. If you have Echo Form and 4 focus, yeah, and you cannot beat the automaton, then you know something really ugly is happening. I sure hope it is enough. This fight doesn't use my Echo Form, as in if I thunder next turn 1 card only on the minion, I can still Echo Form my buffer after. Yeah, this fight doesn't use it, it's like only Darklings. It's only Darklings where it's weird. Do I leave lightning around or not? Because I can simply just play, for example, double charge battery. But then Thunder next turn first card doesn't kill, so I cannot double buffer. I'll probably just play Cold Snap then. Probably just play Cold Snap. Yeah, first lightning hits here, so it wastes a bit of damage. That's fine. I guess I don't even need to start next time with Thunder. Then I can play Strike here, and then we do Cold Snap on this thing or something. Let's see the cost. But the Strike here doesn't even deal damage. Of course, I Strike here. Yeah, like this I can... Like this I can Cold Snap here, do not use my Echo, and then I can do double buffer, 4 stacks of buffer, and then single Thunder here. I would say though, our damage output actually extremely low, even with the Echo Form Thunder as such. Let's say we can block this fight for a long time, but we do need to improve our damage output at some point before the end game happens. There are many ways that we can do that. It's like Meteor Strike is one of the big ones. You can take a second Echo Form. You can maybe, you know, actually just scale enough Force Focus and nothing matters, and you play one lightning off for damage. Creative AI, potentially something. But we do need to increase the damage output somehow. At some point. Not yet, but at some point. Yeah, 58, no problem. If you double Thunder here, there's no rebound Thunder. Otherwise you can double rebound and then double Thunder next turn. How dumb is it to double zap? Yeah, how stupid is a double zap? Let's be real here a little bit. Because this buffer is protecting me for a long time. I know, because the buffer is protecting me for a long time, I should still block the multi hit with Frostwave when I still can. When I cannot block anymore, when it goes to like, what, I don't know, 32 times through or something, then we rotate these orbs out with the lightning. Next turn is not very good if I do not rebound the Thunder. If I do rebound the Thunder, then we can play... We can at least deal damage next turn a little bit, because it doesn't have block either. Yeah, maybe just do that. And now we can catch in 64. We have 3 buffer, yeah, so we are like safe. Maybe keeping double energy around is stupid if it just keeps doing this. But to be fair, even if it costs 0 this turn, it doesn't do anything, it's just exhausted if anything. For energy next turn... Yeah, sure. What's this? I was ready to play the script, but maybe now I don't play the script. Yeah, maybe now I don't play the script anymore. Because I can just Hollow Thunder and do it again. And this is 20 blocks, so we still preserve, we only lose 1 buffer here, yeah. And it's almost dead. Of course we never take damage. Now we can rotate Zap if you want to. It's dead this turn, always. Unfortunately, for question card, it does not get my apology. Because what is this? Yeah, where are the Meteor Strikes? Where's the Echo Form? You know, where's the second buffer even? Creative AI. Instead it's this. You know, if anything, maybe second Core Search. Second Core Search is considerable. You can also take Reboot. Reboot Frozen Eye is a small combo as well, but with a Snake Core, it's already a little bit weird. So yeah, second Core Search means that you are more likely to draw 1 Core Search and turn 1 with the heart. And yeah, you have more chance to line up Core Search bias, and the first deck cycle is also kind of important. But it's probably fine. Weak Pot, this is 5 dexterity now, no? And 5 dexterity with the Echo Form is actually very powerful. But the weak Pot is fat not block with the heart, if anything. We do have pantograph. So if you can grow strong enough with speed and shield, you do enter the heart with basically full HP. And yeah, 5 dexterity with this deck is actually big. It only has 2 force cards, like a lot of our block is still dexterity based, especially with Echo Form, it just gets double. I think I keep the speed for now. We also know the Potion Bell is gone, so there's no need to play around. It's potentially seeing Potion Bell later with some of these pots. That is absolute garbage, but I guess you can take Inserter. Inserter will be pretty painful inside Act 3, yeah? But it does mean that the Act 3 bosses probably just dies. We, however, don't have a Potion Bell. Yeah, we don't have a Potion Bell. Oh yeah, we are on 3 energy Snecko with no energy cheat, which is very, very, very scary, always. Other choice is what? Anti-Cage. And Cage is not the worst thing I have seen. Cage with Snecko is not like super bad, because you can draw into Echo Form earlier, you can draw into like some Thunder on turn 1. You have some hologram. God forbid, make the scrape a little bit better. Probably just take my off slots anyway, yeah, because it just beats Act 3, you know. Act 3 boss. Not Act 3 whole way fights, but yeah, it beats Act 3 boss. And then we'll figure something out in Act 4. Yeah, we have to figure something out in Act 4, but it's not even like this is solving Act 4 elites for or the hard force instantly either. Yeah, 3 is Snecko with no super dense block card except the buffer is actually dangerous as hell. No sustain except Pantograph. I think it's force, but at least the force part is not horrible. It's just a little bit dangerous in early here, but if we survive this floor, then we have a decent thing going. So you can go fire here, like maybe recall and then rest if you need to. And then the shop is right here, we want to spend your gold. And afterwards it is optional. It's just that first of all, this portion of the map is dangerous, yeah? This is not exactly very good for plan of not getting destroyed in Act 3. This is hand. To be fair, this hand doesn't even do anything yet. This is not killing, eh? Yeah, 16-13 doesn't kill, so like, I just auto shield and then cold snap. Next time we always under. Next time we always under here, so we'll probably just cold snap here. This guy is pierce off, but we have the rebound thunder combo, so we are fine. That's pretty good. And hollow the charge battery again, which I don't mind doing. I can even play this. Inserter doesn't really matter, yeah? I think 1 is like slightly better than 0, but it doesn't matter. This deck doesn't feel off fast enough to care. So whatever it ends on that. To be fair though, we can choose. Here we can choose. If you want 1, you can choose. Get 1 right now because we still buffer. But you know, it's 14 rotating. 10 was silent. 10 was silent. Strict rotating was 14. We take the worst frost card? No. Nothing has changed, like, why do you want Rainbow, especially when you're trying to stall with Inserter here in most fights? To be fair though, the Rainbow would maybe be our damage output in Act 4 sometime. But yeah, not really, right? Not yet. Yeah, nice Inserter. Here's your boss relic in 1 card. Other choice is Scheme. Because right now again, we did say that we cannot even feel the orbs, yeah? Capacitor eventually could be important to accelerate the scaling with the Inserter in the hard fight, especially if your damage ends up being something like Barrage. But for now, we cannot even fill our slots. So this thing is worthless. Let's take the scheme, if anything. Scheme with Neko, not amazing, not terrible. But maybe it opens the way for an aggregate or something that, you know, can actually make us play cards. Auto Shields alone is full block, and these 4 cards are complete trash, so I can scrape. Yeah, let's start turn with scrape and see. Yeah. Oh, tank scrape. Auto Shields buff for Zap, then there's no. I mean, I don't really see why on earth we would do anything different. Zap free is good at least. Some damage. So yeah, I would also like Glacier, and you know, Glacier and a Cell Repair, and maybe another Glacier, and then like some Meteor Strike or some Echo Form and Aggregate. These are cards I would like to have in my deck. I think they would be nice. Skip now, sure. Okay, that's fine. Then we can hollow by. No, we cannot hollow cost search. These 2 costs, but it's fine. The fight is also ending like very soon anyway. Yeah, if I hollow cost now, I protect my buffer again, and there's nothing that can ever go wrong. Yeah? With 2 buffer stacks still. And already kills. This would be put the thing on 0, so in order to actually make it on 1, we can do like Causes, Rebound instead. Maybe 1 insert on 1, which maybe I do. That's what I mean, you can see the performance buffer versus recycle, yeah, in these flights. Yeah, loop with tech. And its capacitor accept good because it's fast and it works immediately even when you don't really have orbs to fill. You play 1 Frost Orb and you evoke your lightning, boom, your loop works. Loop minus though. Getting the upgrade in this act is not so likely to happen, but you know, can try. And it's also up against like absolute crap. This is like the 5th streamline or the 6th streamline I have seen in this run. Yeah, I don't want you. I have to go here, I lose the run. But not like this guy, they'll script. Unless you think me double energy is not even good on 3 base anymore. And buffer plus never being taught, there's either script or double energy here. We have asked for a base card. The script is still playing in 1 fight, though, is the annoying part. But if we toss double energy away, then we cannot even get a high roll turn anymore, like just now. You can see, like whenever double energy costs 0, yeah, 1 out of 4. We suddenly can have a real turn, like, to play a lot of cards. And then the double energy can also, even if it rolls 1, but we start the turn with 4 energy, we charge probably the turn beforehand. Then we would still go to 6, yeah, still plus 2. And we kind of have the scheme to do the script's job already. To be fair though, the scheme with the liquid memory is supposed to way worse than the script. Yeah? As in you have script for tonight, you script away your echo form, and then liquid memory is your echo form, suddenly you're fast. You cannot do that with scheme. And double energy is also, you know, not exactly the best energy card with the snake core either. It's like fine. Scrape could also high roll. Maybe Scrape is staying. Just because of this potion, maybe Scrape is just staying. And this potion with this is like super real. It's a premium combo. I wouldn't even say. Of course, it goes in only 1 fight, but I am hoping that we can preserve this potion for Act 4. And then it should be better with this. Ah, yeah, probably double energy can go, yeah. Not a fan of this thing, I would say. Reroll the intent. Oh, take 11. That is a little bit bigger than the last attack. We do draw defense 0 cost though, so we can actually speed 40 in here for 15 and play boom boom boom. and only take 2 damage. Next turn is not very pretty though. Next turn we draw into it here only, so no buffer yet, no more speed pot. And no frost in play. So we only block 7 and we have to deal with whatever the crab is throwing at us. Psycho Defect, don't forget we had 2 courses, so this potion is actually very strong in the boss fight. But for now, without sustain, let's say repair whatever, we might not even make it to the boss fight, so I probably should just use my pod. Do a cast now so we actually can loop frost when we draw and play the frost. Probably true. 20 damage to my face this turn. There's no counter play unless you want to liquid memories. You can redraw to try to block more than that. You can roll back into the 38 or you can roll into a curse though. Minus 27 here is not very pleasant. We go to 35, the relic bar still, if we are on 3 in Snecko, the relic bar doesn't provide sustain except until the boss. Doesn't provide fat note block. Our deck doesn't block enough. So the chance of dying here is immediately very high. However, liquid memories right now doesn't actually even do anything. I mean, it blocks 11. It blocks 11 and that's about it. Yeah, Echo Form. That's battery take 20. After we take this 20, of course, we don't take damage anymore, because we have 4 energy next turn, can double the buffer, Echo Form's in play. But the damage has been done, basically. And it can still curse me sometimes if the Snecko really is rude. But at the same time, we can only reroll this attack 1 time, So we roll to 38 immediately. I'm in actual serious mortal danger in like maybe the next 2 fights even. Otherwise we have what, 20, 35 to survive 4 fights, but not very high roll. And there's still a buffer plus in the deck that can be drawn when you take 0 in some fights. Let's just not, Just battery Echo Form. Ow. Okay, it's actually only minus 20 of course. What am I talking about? We play charge battery. And now double buffer for sure. Corsage bias does not line up even with 2 corsages in bias corp, because they are all expensive. I do not actually want to reroll this in 10, so I just leave it be. Lose on buffers, there are 3 left. Again, they're all expensive, so if we want frost with the bias corp, we cannot do it. And it does reroll 1 time, and I guess if we double corsage and reroll into curse, you can play Cold Snap. And then reroll into multi hit and it kills all my buffer stacks. Okay, so now either I lose all my buffer stack, or I accept a chance that it curses me. Either way, not very pleasant. Snecko on 3 base energy with no energy boosts, and it's back to being increased a little bit again. The cost. And right now we cannot mitigate Snecko low rolls, even though we went to a billion fight Snack 2 to find the cast question card. We have no sustain, we have no load block. The relic bar doesn't help because of course you don't even fight Act 2 list if you low roll with Snecko on Act 2. And our time is running out. Time is actually running out quickly. And if I play Cold Snap here over the bias corp, then first of all we have a chance to get curse. Secondly, is that they still don't have force. Secondly, it still takes forever to get this bias corp in play because the hologram, even if it's drawn here, this is costing 2, so it's not easy to. We need hologram to cost 0 or 1 also. So just play bias corp and then accept the normal buffers or what. But next turn, no, still nothing is in order. But we can double Cold Snap. Sure. I lose all my buffers, that's not exactly very good. Okay, this 9 times 3 we can deal with. I do not want to get cursed, so let's just be a little bit patient. You can play strike, so I can hollow 0 cost go snap here. Is there any reason to double hollow something? No. If we roll for 38, we block 18, 24, 31 a little bit, so it's still taking damage. To guarantee I don't take damage, you need to double charge by 3, which I guess is fine. FTL is in there, scheme is in there. So yeah, it's like this, yeah. Hollow 0 cost go snap and play it. It is okay. Now, of course, we kind of block enough. Yeah, we can deploy Zap for damage as well. Can play Strike here, and if it rolls something ugly, you can rebound. We are only blocking 35 though, so if we roll like 38 into Curse or the other order, like Curse first into 38 and we take damage. Yeah, let's not rush, let's just take our time. Again, let's just take our time. Could have double strike there for a bit of damage, but yeah, probably not. Yeah, and because of double charge battery last turn, there's no chance I get curse this turn because I do not need to double an attack. I can play a charge battery first and then play a single cold snap and it never roll into curse. And this full blocks every single attack. This fight actually just takes forever, yeah, but that's how it goes, you know. Okay, now it's fine. Next time we don't need to kill yet. And always dies next the turn after. And play this to block both debuffs for fun. Play this for fun also. Yeah, insert on 1. Now it's dead. No potion. That is another 3 fights, no potion, yeah? Like freaking broken record at this point, but yeah, 12%. Still no card, like come on. I guess today is just a bad vibes day, yeah? Like maybe I should not even play today because like this is what happens in most runs. Today maybe it's just not meant to be to be playing Spire. So we can take Barrage if we want to. Barrage is real scaling damage in the sense that even when we are stuck on like some force orb that we just need to play every single time and just play block block block, our damage output does go up a little bit. It's Barrage freaking minus. Yeah, definitely should have done the vibes check. But yeah, I mean, at some point you need to deal some damage. Even in during deck card. Because we scale until 10 slots, but it's only infinite time, yeah. Otherwise, the only damage card in the deck is the Thunder. This is so bad in early turns though, and we already kind of get owned in early turns here. However, somehow you need to do something. Otherwise, if we walk into Act 4, we just die, you know? Because right now this deck is lacking everything really. It lacks energy, it lacks like front load block, it lacks like scaling damage. It doesn't have any speed. Like, no relic support. Yeah, everything is just terrible. So this can kill me inside Act 3, but again, right now I think the risk is more... It's way bigger in Act 4, yeah? So we take the risk in Act 3 now. And just add this guy. Yeah, next time I see a Barrage first, I'm gonna skip. The more... at least we draw the Echo Form on turn 1, and we draw Buffer on turn 2. Also, Spire is missing this deck cycle, which is bad. Unless you play the Causes over the Echo Form and then you lose a debuff to this debuff, yeah, smart. Don't do that. I think we don't actually do a cast here. Like keep the lightning around so that loop actually deal some damage and then barrage can deal damage. We cannot block this guy forever. Okay, 31st is actually a good thing. What is not so good though is that we cannot play the loop this turn. If I double FTL, then we can have core search bias next turn. Or at the very least, I can double the core search itself and then double the bias core in the redraw. Otherwise, we are one turn slow. The problem, of course, is I lose 2 buffer stack, so I only have 1 left. But 1 left is still protecting against any big hit, and the multi hit is not too big just yet. So I think we just do that, double FTL. Yeah? Because we have Frozen Eye, we know that I want to reach the core search here next turn. Buffer and let's try. A good thing I have a buffer instead of the thing, no? What is not so good is that first of all this guy attack this turn and we also roll this hand. That's not great. The only way to not lose my buffer stack would be to double charge battery here and only play 1 cold snap, but then core search bias is not landing at all. I do have 5 energy with the skip next turn, no? If I do that line. I just imagine this buffer is a recycle or something. I mean, we probably all need that. And this one would probably be like not very playable with a recycle instead. Yeah, like I cannot double ghost and core search, it just doesn't happen. I mean, I can. I just take 5 damage for it. And the other choice, if we never get the core search bias in play, then is this even okay or not? Because I don't get my ops in play either, you know. I just play 1 cold snap here, so 2 ops, so the barrage doesn't even deal damage. We make no progress. The loop is not even down. 1 buffer stack is around, but 1 buffer stack never protected against a big multi-hit later. I am dreaming, no? I'm still dreaming because we have 2 core searches. Because even if I play the core search now, I still need to draw back into this anyway before it does anything. But I'm dreaming. Hopefully it's not killing me because I dream. Of course bias is drawn before the core searches. We can however play double script. Yeah, and then we can hologram something. If one of these costs 0, then we can play like the combo. If not, I don't even know what else to do. It's like we double zap and then what? It's a double zap and to skim by a score, but then it's not even guaranteed to be playable. Of course not. Okay, that is very bad. In case you're wondering whether that was good or bad, I would tell you that is very bad. And we did not roll a single 0 cost here in 8 cards. Of course I want these to be 0, at least one of them to be 0, and then we can play the other one. But yeah, we did not even roll a single one in 8 cards. So yeah, the ball is going in next turn and I have no setup in play yet. And what do? I cry, yeah, that's what I do. I can still play the bias cock. I can zap now and hologram the bias cock to just get a little bit of extra damage in now. And maybe protect my last buffer stack. But honestly, I should not even do that because the next multi hit is still manageable, and the big hit is protected with the buffer. I need to burst with the bias cock once it gets to a number that cannot block anymore, which will probably honestly happen like pretty soon. But here, I don't think I'm going to rebound zap or holo zap or anything. Yeah, we zap first. Could see double loop or double thunder next turn sometimes. So scheming now is a little bit weird. I can holo core search. I can holo the 1 cost core search and play it immediately, which is probably what I should do. Probably what I should do. Okay, big hit first is a good case because it doesn't buff as fast and we can use our last buffer stack. Next one I'm still debuffed, and if it hits me for 10 times, I think 10 times 3. Which is not exactly the easiest thing to block. Double loop over the thunder by towards unplayed, it should still be better, right? Plus 1 loop compared to 24 damage. 10 times 3. This hand is like promising a little bit. It's not too much damage even if I even take the hit, because I can play all of these. So this is 10 and this is 19, 21. So we take like maximum 9 damage this turn. Scrape and get extra block a little bit. But yeah, I definitely double this over doubling scrape this time, yeah? Because doubling scrape here doesn't even draw me block anymore. So I just lose 5. Of course I can still play the scrape. Scrape haters? Yeah, the scrape non-believers, where are you? Look at this. You can skim. If the bias costs 3 though, I'm set. But if bias costs 2 or less, you can play it over this defect. It's just block small and deals damage. Okay, it costs 2. Cost 2 is fine to play. Full block. And deal a lot of damage. And yeah, now the loop plus, now the double loop is going in, and we want to kill the next turn. Hopefully it's possible. FTL to shuffle out this garbage, yes, true. And yeah, next turn we should be able to kill it. Okay, all good. Who was scared? I was never scared of this fight. Smoke bomb, oh thank you. Yeah, 3 fights no potion into a smoke bomb, yeah, which by the way we cannot use here because it's a burning elite. Still no premium card, but there is something in here we can take. Which one though? Which one? Probably is Cold Snap, right, over the bolt lightning. The bolt lightning is going to be a lot of damage, yeah. Right now we cannot even stabilize to block in Act 3 yet. The bolt lightning is a pick for Act 4 mainly, but it just makes the rest of Act 3 like a lot worse. Because if you can soul boss gauntlet comfortably with the insert the frost or echo form thing, then maybe Act 4 you can do something with the potions, yeah. But if you take the bolt lightning, it probably say that you actually just need to use all your pots in Act 3 and maybe you still die. So let's just take another frost. This is good though, this is actually very good, and maybe I would die in Act 4 because I don't have this damage, yeah? But at the same time I think we cannot even win Act 3 unless I add more frost to the deck or something. The giant head. Well, yeah, okay, I go from top deck, so that makes me feel a lot better. Because right here we also have a turn. Yeah, right here we also have a turn that could do some double cost search into buy score, and we have double buffer beforehand to buy time. So this fight should be fine. This fight should be completely fine. This is maybe the best burning elite. Yeah, I mean it is. Retromancer is worse than this, even if we have a Women Horn, and Nemesis is worse than this. This is the best fight for us, and we have drawn well. So I sure hope that we don't take any damage here. If we still take damage in this fight from this, it would be like very, very sad. Cannot play scheme here. But we do have 5 minutes in next turn, so maybe we can do double buffer into FPL, yeah? And then we can do single call search? Nah. Double call search and double buy score is not so easy to do in this spot. You know, doesn't matter too much. With 4 buffer stack, we have plenty of time in turn. Yeah, with 4 buffer stack, we actually have plenty of time. In fact, I don't even need to play buy score next turn. Here I can cold snap, hollow cold snap, and then rebound the cold snap even if I want to. I lose on buffer stack if I do that, so maybe I just don't need to, because I can hollow like charge battery instead, and that's full blocks. Don't think I want to hollow. I don't think I want to rebound the charge battery. Yeah, next time we draw this 7 and just double call search, and maybe you can play cold snap after cold snap, and we wait until this redraw, which always happens before a buffer runs out, and then we have 8 focus, and the fight is over. Yeah. One, yeah, 1. In fact, like this, I can even do double cold snap instead to feel frost faster, and then just manually play these two core surge afterwards. That will do. Play this so that we can look to loop frost immediately. And now the buffer is carrying, as usual. The bioscope is exactly the bottom card, which would be slightly upsetting if we don't have the Frozen Eye. It's still fine, though, because we have 3 buffers and not 2, yeah? So we will draw into the bioscope before all our buffer runs out. Also, by the way, nice hand. Look at this hand. Yeah, isn't this hand beautiful? I don't want to lose my loop, so I guess we double FPL instead. Yeah, double FPL now, next and double loop, then afterwards double bioscope, and the fight is completely over. Deal damage doesn't really matter at all. I just double loop. Yeah, still buffer, and then this turn we get 8 focus, no matter what this costs. And the fight is done, because this is passive block 70 already. So I expected after the turn 1 draw we take 0 in this fight, which is very good. It could be so much worse. This could have been so much worse. And yes, if we survive a few more floors, we do have a big shock coming. Yeah? So just don't die, please. Simply do not die. Rush next turn is good, so yeah, just play this. This is 28, so it's still bigger. I will rush this turn and kill next turn. Yeah? Turn on 1. Smiling Mask, I guess it's some gold, and just removing with the Snecko is good. Now the first buffer is so good. The Thunder Strike doesn't even do anything, and the other choice is a Fusion, which is very real, by the way. Because if you remember the last time we played Snecko Inserter, it was also exactly Snecko Inserter, yeah? We're stuck on 2 energy. Like how important this Fusion card actually is to be played. Of course, the last time we had like 3 Defects in the deck, so it's slightly different than this time. Yeah, it's slightly different. At the same time, this buffer unavoided is not that strong. And we only have on buffer to deal with like maybe a transient fight. Yeah, just take the Mad Meteor, yeah. Even now, not really. But you know, it wasn't going to look like 24-3 cost and then 5-0 cost forever, yeah, like the first fight. It's still crit though. But you know, you cannot expect too much from this thing without an energy cheat. Which, by the way, this is an energy cheat. It's just a little bit slow, yeah, but it does gain you a lot of energy over the fight. Next for a Smoke Bomb, I genuinely think I should actually keep the Smoke Bomb, which is quite sad. Next one doesn't even do that much. And we already have a clean way beating Boss Gauntlet with Inserter, Bioscope, Core Search, and Echo Form, you know? And 3 Force Orb in our deck cycle now. And it's not even like we can preserve the deck spot until Act 4 suddenly turns a losing run into a winning one so often. So I keep the Smoke Bomb in case we run into something completely awful here. Because we did take like 20 damage in the Writing Mask fight, yeah? So like we cannot be sure that we will not do the same into, for example, a Spike Rose here. Maybe some Jaw Worms. A lot of things that maybe I just Smoke Bomb instantly because I need HP for the rest of the act. This fight hopefully we can do without having smoke bomb. Echo form is right now, if I kill this, which is 16, 20, yeah, it is lethal. We do not have enough energy though. You don't always have enough energy because I have 2 only. So Echo form rolls 3 I cannot play. Other choice is I rebound a card first, I rebound charge battery or something on the coast now. Kill this, draw into the card. And then next turn I have Echo Form guarantee. However, this turn is not exactly very great when this guy is attacking for 11. Like you see here, we have no block. But if I draw into the Echo Form immediately, the next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. And then from here, maybe we can double coast down into FDL hologram, and hologram can pull back 0 cost charge battery. So I think we risking a little bit, yeah. If Echo Form 3 cost, well, I'm set. If Echo Form is 3 cost here, I'm just set. But maybe it's fine. I can actually still rebound. Actually, I can rebound charge battery for next turn, so I should do it like this. Core Search, Cold Snap, and then rebound kills here. We draw into the Echo Form immediately, and then I use the rebound stack on the charge battery. And if I can play the Echo Form the next turn, I do have the charge battery right on top here to block whatever this crap is coming, and turn 2 you have buffer. Yeah, that should be correct. I will check this actually kill. It's 13, it's 19, 16, so it's 29, 29 plus 9 is 38, so it does kill. Let's do that. Okay, just don't cost 3. How hard is it? Yeah, not so hard. And now we rebound this, yeah? Now everything's in play. Of course, this guy attacks this turn, but we do have the charge battery here to Echo Form, which is very good. And we set it up. Need to play defend, otherwise I take damage. I can FTL to draw 1, but why? And there's no reason. So let's just not draw 1. Yeah, and now we take 0. Very good. Annoying thing is that we lose the artifact, but not so annoying thing is that we can simply just double this right now. Next time we have the double bias core and then fight that. Can get more frost if we want to. Nostalgia is ongoing, terrible. But it's looking like we might be able to survive Act 3. It's still bad though, but it could become good at some point because you know, like, maybe just see the good Snecko cards. Eh? Maybe. I don't know when it would happen, but at some point it can happen. Yeah, it doesn't die this turn, it dies next turn, it's perfect in turn 1. Because the loop is guaranteed, we can even attack because we have buffer. A death trap. I don't know, it's doing worse than that. Like, Silent Run was maybe the worst one I have played. I don't even know. Like, when did I see the worst one than that? Like, even the run that killed the world record rotating streak was not that bad, you know. You feel like getting punched in the face every single floor of Act 2, yeah, but at least you actually get to play Act 2 and not run. But the Silent just now, they don't even get to play Act 2. Like, one to Act 2 and die instantly. With like no actual counterplay. Yeah, me neither. My deaths are actually just all end of Act 3 or Act 4. Yeah, Death Trap, however, yeah, it's another Frost Orb, yeah, which we can probably take. You can take the loop as well, but this loop will not be green. And yes, we insert it, we still need to fuel the frost. Especially when, you know, you have more frost in your deck, and then if this roll expensive, at least you have the other ones. Because you do need to play like the frost at some point. If you miss the loop, it's not super important just yet, yeah? If you miss your loop in the first deck cycle, it's not like too devastating, especially when your bias core is not in play yet. That you miss all your force on the first deck cycle, so that you are dead. Okay, take the credit and the focus spot probably, and then because I thought away smoke bomb, we want to this fight and die instantly. Hopefully not. Okay, go on turn 1, very good. Not so good is that we cannot play buffer. If credit is cheap, we can hologram the buffer next turn. I mean, you can also play the buffer and lose all the sacks right now, which probably is not. I think we should just take the 3 damage. So auto shield, charge battery, echo form, yeah. Next time I do have 4 energy, so maybe I can holo buffer if it does the 45. What am I talking about? Okay, never mind. We just don't play echo form. We don't need echo form too much. Yeah, I want to save HP anyway. But yeah, what am I talking about? It's fine, it's fine, it's okay. That's okay. Yeah, if the echo form is too costly, it cannot be played this turn regardless. It doesn't really matter. Unless I also play buffer with the echo form, I guess, but then next turn I have no real play here. And this way I can play buffer or the fusion, depending. I think I should honestly play fusion over buffer. Because if it's 7 times 3 next turn, then the buffer already doesn't do much, yeah? If it's 45, I have 5 energy next turn, so I have a decent chance of maybe being able to hollow the buffer because it costs 1, we already know. And then I just have a plasma in here. Of course, 45. Cost code, it costs 3. I did not actually think about this scenario, but what if we just die this turn? I mean, of course we have liquid memory, so we can never die, yeah, but of course. Okay, so we need to potion, otherwise we are dead on the spot. But this is exactly dead. That is really bad, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's bad or not, that we lose a potion here, and the fight is not even over. Because the echo form is not in play, yeah? And the bias power is also missed, and we have no hologram and such. Yeah, I would like to smoke bomb this right now, if I still have the smoke bomb over the focus point. But what can you do, right? I mean, I need to use it, otherwise I die immediately. So that's the X4 potion, yeah, gone just like that. Because with 5 minutes they cannot play cards and the pattern is bad. Okay, now what? I think dual cards will happen for sure, so I can freaking loop plasma and then, you know, finally we have some freaking energy to play the cards. No reason not to play scheme, and yeah, FEL cannot be really rich unless we also play the script after the scheme. So let's scheme first. Okay, that's something. So if we lose a buffer, last buffer here, next turn 45 again, I can still focus spot to not die, yeah? Which means there's no reason to panic yet. You cannot protect the last buffer here, so either I can scrape to not draw this card, next turn I can develop another frost off. We have no burn in the deck, but if next turn is 45 me, I need to draw enough blocks somehow. I think I should scrape. Otherwise it forced me to focus spot next turn. And here's the thing, even if I draw nothing and it does 45 next turn, I can still focus spot to never die, yeah, next turn. Because this is blocking 8 and I have 47 and it attacks only 45. I should just script. The zero cost courses is very good. Exceptional. Lux has buffered. Yeah, sure. I don't really care though. I want this potion. Get real here, guys. Like, we are freaking dying everywhere. Now you just want to pluck. When there's still a decent chance we just win this fight without using this, yeah? Unfortunately, again, bad pattern and bad draw. So I actually just go in with 45. Oh, I'm never potioning this turn, so we just take this hit. We actually just take this hit. And how big is the hit? We go to basically single digit. We can still rest once we have pentagram. And there's a shock. Yeah, this potion right now only blocks 6, you know, like why on earth would you use focus for block 6? I cold snap, defend, we block for 11 and take 33, go to 6 HP. That's annoying, but what is even more annoying is that if we recall here first, and maybe usually you cannot survive this path, yeah? Which means I need to rest first, and then even if we see waffle in the shop, suddenly we already rested. So that's really bad. There's nothing I can do about it though. My score is not going to be reached until 2 turns, but we do have 3 frost in play and the loop on this. Probably going to have 4, maybe even 5, and then each frost over at 30 on 6, and we can run 8. Basically, I'm thinking about what happens if it fortifies me 2 turns from now. Like, is the Bioscope guarantee living on 6 HP or not? The answer is no, but I don't think that means anything yet. Ow. Actually, it's on 5, and it's not even on 6. Next time we always run to Bioscope, so let's do the thing. And of course, you can always play the Bioscope too. Yeah? Outer Shield's Cold Snap is to be played here. Is it ended into Scheme? Yes, because these are garbage cards. And if I Scheme right now, I can draw into the Cold Snap next turn, which maybe is needed. Yeah, damage is damage, yeah? So we play Cold Snap Thunder. At full blocks, 21. You can loop Frost next turn, but yeah, I think loop Plasma is just stronger anyway. Okay, it burns me. Now we finally get this ring freaking in play. Now we can rotate the Frost to the front. Otherwise, next turn I can't die, because we have 5 burns and I can swing 45 and this only block 30. Yeah, we play Cold Snap, now we block for 42. And the inserter is coming, we have like multiple Frost Orb. I don't think we deploy Plasma now either, yeah? Just get maximum block, at least one more Frost Orb, and then we can think about... yeah, which is right here. And then we can think about whether we even want to play Plasma or not. I do that so that I have a high chance of being able to play Barrage. Yes, I can. $45, but yes, we are finally have finished setting up, so don't take this damage. It's very ugly though, even with Pentagram plus 1 rest, is still... Take damage? No. As long as I keep these frost, we cannot take damage. So the fight is over, yeah, but it's very costly. Minus the liquid memories, and minus 34 HP to my face, because the pattern was... Maybe it actually is the worst possible. It's like burn 45 is not even bad here, yeah? The actual worst pattern was what he did. It's like 7 times 2 into 45 to 7 times 3 into 45. That was the absolute worst pattern, and we also did not draw a good cost. So the burn 45 was... the burn 45 would not even take damage, because it doesn't kill my buffer stack either. I mean, at some point, something good will have to happen in this run. Yeah? I mean, something good did happen. We did fight the giant head burning and we did not take damage. So that was the one good thing that happened in this arc, I guess. But I would like something else to happen. Yeah? Something, maybe it's another good thing to happen at some point, you know? It'd be nice. It still wants to be on 1, which does mean that we need to kill it when it's intangible. Is it of course save buffer? No. Again, do you see like how dire the situation is? Like, why do you want to use this in Act 3? Like, what the hell, man? We are not even dead, yeah? We can rest here in this pantograph. So the chance of us beating actually as it is still okay. It's not like so bad. Right now, you want to Act 4. Like, what is the chance of surviving? Like, almost 0. So like, please save this. HP here to be spent, you know? HP is here to be spent. You know, like, I'm actually like, pretty freaking annoyed. This is not the time run to ask this kind of questions. You see that you don't even use the polygon on freaking 5 HP, then you know what I'm thinking. Like, come on. And the annoying thing is that the worse the run is, the better, the worse the questions get, you know? Every single time. When the run is good and nobody asks anything. And then when the run is just horrible, I just see questions coming out everywhere. Power potion is something. Second hologram is something if you want to. Or you can take the chill, but your chill is just not good, right? It's like compared to every other frost card, really. Second hologram makes our worst possible draw does even worse. On average, it's positive. Redstone cannot be negative, right? I would like to upgrade Barrage. Barrage and Scrape would be the 2 upgrades that can matter. Maybe FTL. Of course not. I have to go here because going here from 5 HP is a little bit mental. And to key that would be indecent. 5 HP into these draws is Retromancer or Giant Head. Against Giant Head, we actually have a good chance of thing 0. After I block 34, the focus ball would have blocked 34 if I use 1 turn early. If you know the attack pattern, then you can maybe choose, yeah? But of course that's complete nonsense. First of all, you don't even know the attack pattern. Secondly, you could have roll. You could have, if you can play 3 cards with Snecko on 5 energy, then you can, and one of them you know for sure is cost 1, yeah? Which means you need to play 2 cards that cost with 4 energy total. Then you can just hollow back your freaking buffer and then you never even need to do anything. So first of all, we need that to roll 45 damage, which is I think every single attack of Nemesis is equal. So that was like 33%. I'm not sure though. It could be the percent different, but I don't know. Let's just assume it's 1 out of 3. Yeah? It does a 45. And I need to not be able to play 2 cards with 4 energy. And then I take the hit. Yeah, there's no freaking way. Using potions completely stupid. Yeah, rest and see waffle, but then I guess you don't need to buy the waffle. That's not a waffle, it is positive though. There's no reason not to take this, yeah? There's a smiling mask. But it doesn't make it doesn't make like... Yeah, it still makes money, yeah? Because we're running to the another elite here. The snake oil is insane, but at this point I don't know whether I'm allowed to buy the snake oil or what, or not, compared to something that's actually better. Reinforced body only really okay after the fusion is down. Before that, very mediocre output. This deck right now is like almost entirely dependent on one of these 2 cards, yeah? So adding a card like Reinforced Body that doesn't even buy you time like the buffer would is probably just awful. The Snake Oil is so insanely strong, over the same time these potions are pretty good as well with Snecko. This Snecko is just ridiculously strong. We have like Frozen Eye and the Snecko Eye. They get to reroll your hand, and you also know exactly what you reach. You advance your turn by, you know, 0.7 turns. How dumb is Eternal Feather? Let's think about that a little bit. Probably quite stupid, but how stupid exactly? Because this is healing 18. And it gives us a full heal into Act 4 elites, yeah? So if the pentagram doesn't overheal in the Act 4 elites, then yes, it's also real HP, which probably will be around maybe 10. Buying a pair in this spot just to make Act 3 boss scout a little bit safer seems very suspicious. It seems very suspicious actually. So do we just actually not buy anything in Act 3 or it's just membership card remove? If I take the snake oil, I would take it over the power potion, I think, instead of the focus spot. Focus spot has better high rolls, yeah? Because you have 2 core searches, so you can roll maybe a bias cock from the creative AI from the echo form from there. So you have 3 hits. Really massive hits from the power pot. Just kind of want this snake oil because otherwise we are completely at the mercy of the draw or the end the snake oil rolls. But the snake oil is reactive. It's a very, very, very powerful reactive potion. It doesn't cost so much gold either with the card. Yeah? You can do like, so when you card, you go to 190, 186. 186 plus minus this will remove 136. 136 will buy this 55 gold. It's 81. And 81 after plus another 45 here is 126. So you cannot buy uncommon relics. So like no mummified hand or whatever in Act 4, yeah? But you can still buy common or shop. Cannot do that with the remove though. So if you remove here, you basically commit to removing twice, effectively. 196 is it? Oh yeah, sure. 150 and 196. So yeah, 196, 146, 146 plus minus 40, minus 55 here is 91 gold. Oh, so you can actually buy uncommon relic then, huh? 91 plus 45, 136 to 72. If it, of course, it rolls expensive, you cannot, but on average you can. Sometimes question mark has gold, like some My Bloom or whatever. Or workers is super difficult to fight from 26 HP, but maybe with buffer and sunder and whatever, you can do something. Question mark first over elite is probably not it. Because if we actually end up having to use one of these potions inside Act 3, yeah, it is more likely to be in the elite fight than the normal fight. Like Retromancer and something bad happens and we need a potion. And then maybe at least they still get some flaws to get like a random potion back. So we should fight the elite right now. You can also buy this. You buy this, you heal 8 per fight. So it's like a bad cell repair. Over removing. Remove is definitely stronger inside Act 4 though. And right now again, the threat is very, very, very big in Act 4. And actually we do have the pentagram, so at the moment we do have 51 HP in these floors, and there's a 50% chance, roughly 50% chance that we walk into this or it takes 0. Retromancer will probably actually still kind of hurts, but Retromancer maybe we just use focus spot sometimes. And Thunder Remington can help a lot. I think we just keep taking risks, yeah. This one is like nowhere near safe, so I cannot play like really safe here. But I do think this potion is actually very important for the spear and shield fight, which is why I still buy it. But then yeah, it's over power pot probably. And yeah, remove 91, 136. We can maybe buy something. Remove and strike. And still better protect a bit of death against a buffer in the hard fight potentially. Can die here. Okay, that's a good matchup. I hope it stays good. Echo Form is on turn 2. Bias Cock will be late, but once again we line up Echo Form buffer, yeah, I think. Because if we scheme right here, which I will play, I mean I don't need to actually play the scheme. If I don't play the scheme, then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 next turn, so I could take damage more likely though. I guess I do gain +1 energy, so I can play this together more often, but at the same time it doesn't matter too much. 2 turns when I always draw into this, so I always get to double buffer, yeah. If I scheme now, then we draw 7 until here, and then 7 until here. Oh, that is a little bit annoying because it means I cannot double call search in this next cycle. Not scheming here, next turn there's a chance that we simply just take 13 damage to my face. Which is still not the end of the world, we can deal with that. Oh, I can play Cold Snap now. I can play Cold Snap over the Charge Battery, yeah? It's like 1 force over energy, so it's like preemptively playing this Cold Snap. And we can still high roll with the cheap cost. Probably should not scheme, right? And next time we draw until here, play Echo Form, play whatever, yeah? With attacks, and hopefully we can block. Turn 3 we draw into this, it's double buffer. On turn 4 we draw into 7 here, so we don't get the double loop, but we can double call search. And then we are ready for the 8 focus the moment we draw back into the bias cock like here. And then the fight should be done because we have 4 buffer stack. Yeah. But yeah, I play Cold Snap, man. Okay, not attacking is good. And we did roll everything cheap, so yeah, this fight should be 0 damage. I hope. Okay, so this is the second good thing that has happened in this arc, is that we see a second giant head, and we also drew well again. Everything else sucks, but at least this doesn't suck. You can hollow Frost, and yeah, I think you should just do that. This turn, yeah, everything costs 3, but we definitely doubled this, yeah. Playing Zap, don't really want to. Dealing damage, it doesn't matter, I just need to make sure they never take damage. So we just deploy all Frost. Yeah, but Scorp is, of course, never too late with a 3 buffer stack. Yeah, next turn, double Vice Cock, single loop is fine, double loop is also fine, doesn't matter what we do. We cannot take damage. And now we try to kill when insert to zone 1. Only passive block 70, so we never take damage. Next turn double Thunder, and then maybe turn after can kill. I guess I can also double Rebound and Thunder now, and then double Thunder next turn again. It's better. Yeah, it's guarantees lethal. So no, it's other on 1. Mortal. Well, Wolf of the Night is doing something. Upgraded. Okay, this is the third good thing that has happened in this arc. Because that is extremely welcome. That significantly increases our chance of surviving Act 3. Yeah? For Act 4, everything still kind of sucks, but now we are not as dependent on the bias core search, and we do have 2 holograms. The hallway fight could be risky from 26. We do, however, have Snake Oil. Of course, I don't want to use it, yeah. But question marks right now. If we run into more ahead, I don't even want to take it. And then the hallway fight is another question card fight, and we can even set up Immortal properly like before like whatever crap is coming here. Yeah, just take the fight. Transient, well, we have buffer for this. Where is buffer? 2 turns from now. If we play the FTL, but yeah, Eco Form 0 cost is very good. Fusion 0 cost, we don't want to really rebound anything here, because I need to reach the buffer like soon. In fact, because I have double buffer, I'm allowed to just use Bias Cock immediately. Is that even good? There's a 1822. Your Bias Cock is not even better than dual cast, yeah? So we just dual cast and then rebound. You can rebound the dual cast, so you cast the plasma, but then you never reach this buffer in 2 turns. Then you can get rid. And you already have 4 energy. I guess actually your dual cast next wait. Goes to 5, and then dual cast next turn is 6. We do have a need to proc Immortal first next turn, no? Which means you need to play 4 different cards. 5 cards actually, including the dual cast. With 6 energy. 6 energy with 5 cards. And one of them needs to be FTL. Otherwise we cannot duplicate, we cannot echo form the buffer. Other choices was like Bias Cock, dual cast. It was Bias Cock, dual cast setups a better turn here, yeah? And we do that, like, is it actually full up this turn? Actually, I cannot even do that, yeah, 4 energy, never mind. It's just no Bias Cock, then we dual cast, and probably I don't want to rebound the dual cast. So we dual cast and then rebound. Eco is in play. Okay, this hand looks like it's good enough. In fact, with this hand I don't even need to play the FTL to draw anymore. You can Immortal this turn. Because yeah, otherwise you can play the charge battery for 7 instead. Okay, we draw a core search and play core search. Yeah, next turn fight is over, yeah, because double buffer. Okay, so we do enter, not quite yet, there's a question mark here. But we do not lose any HP in this fight, which is like very good. Because in a different world, we could actually just die here. And we lose 0. So now we get double the goal, maybe a good card. And then something can happen. There's no setup, no cell repair, no algorithm or something. So we just end turn 3 times, use all our buffers and Immortal stays on 9. Maximum goal, that's good, because now we can, I think we can always buy the uncommon relic, right? No matter what it is in Act 4 shop. To aggregate. Oh yeah, I mean, don't mind when do, right? With the Immortal. I mean, aggregate minus is not always like super good with Neko, but it's just, yeah, it's just positive. Like for me, you can make an upgrade on this. Over the loop even, because now with the consume plus we probably just want to be fast, yeah. In Immortal as well, it's just both with the Immortal and, you know, with the consume you don't need as much output, and you also have a freaking scheme. 5, well, if I don't lose HP this could be good. Aggregate is already doing something. We scrape first, yeah? We play scrape first. Because if I play scrape first, I will Immortal into Thunder, right? I think. Otherwise, if I play something first, the scrape will draw the Thunder and then discard it. Usually. I don't know how that actually works though. If I scrape, like, do I actually have Thunder in hand or not? No freaking clue. If it doesn't happen, well, it doesn't happen, yeah. Regardless, I can play hand because the aggregate is giving energy to play the other things anyway. So we draw 5 and aggregate is plus 5 energy. So we still have 7. And 7 is enough to play other cards. Ah, yes, it does work. Very nice. Yeah, it does work. You can even kill this turn if you want to. But there's no lethal on this guarantee after, so we just kill the exploder. And now yeah, it's time to loot frost, yeah. Don't mind drawing plasma next turn. And again, this fight is double to go. Don't think we can ever really get relic threshold though, but any go with the magic card because it's still good, yeah? And maybe it opens like the difference between being able to remove in deck 4 and not. And being able to remove is pretty nice for this deck, I would say. Hollow every gate. Not really. I'll go with it first. If the was cheap, then we can play it, and we can withdraw even deeper. This fight is already over. Yeah, this fight absolutely we never take damage from this position, which is great. I like it when I don't take damage. And we should also have perfect enable control. There's nothing here that messes with. So we have perfect relic setup and 51 HP into starting a boss gauntlet. Which is promising because with the consume plus now our chance in the boss gauntlet has spiked upwards, yeah, by a lot. Act 4 is still terrible, but we also have a lot of gold. In fact, there's a very funny way to play this fight if you really want to. Is that you consume enough that one loop is rocking 19 and then you can actually play your something. You can play your attack. Yeah, that's probably not happening. To be fair, it doesn't take that long. It just we just need consume twice here already 11. Yeah. But yeah, also I don't really need to do it. At the same time, there's nothing else to do here though. Like why not? I can play this. Choose one buffer, it's fine. Hollow Thunder can work this turn, so let's just do that. And then we wait until, so we set this to 7, yeah. So then we wait for one turn of the doubling the zap or something. I do want to play double consume one more time now. So we just relax here, like take our time. Don't need to rush. Where's Zap? If I don't play the Quader, then we just play 2 defense instead. Then next turn I draw until here only. And the turn afterwards I draw into Zap, which you can double with Zap, and then it ends the fight. So it's perfect, yeah? Let's do this. Do nothing this turn, next turn double Zap. And we have 1-9 here. $19 go, okay, that's a high roll. We actually have damage problem against the heart, yeah? Which is quite sad. And this thing is here, but it's also not very good because there's no glacier. It's only one echo form. It's also not green. Like upgrading this in Act 4 over there, it seems like complete nonsense. Yeah, probably not, right? What about the go for the eyes? It's only first cycle against the heart. We don't have. I mean, have hologram, but I would prefer to not hologram on that. Oh yeah, now I would like the bow lightning. Yeah. Right now, I would really very much like the bow lightning to come back if you can come back. Because one of the biggest threats right now for us, okay, there are 3 big threats at the moment. Of course, you can always randomly die in the boss gauntlet or so, but let's not think about that yet. Number 1 is that you want to spear and shield fight, you don't draw your scaling block and you die instantly. That's pretty bad. Right, number 2 is that you don't actually die in spear and shield, but you lose a bit too much HP, and then you want to hard fight and die easily first cycle. That's pretty bad. And the third case, which is maybe the most likely one, yeah, of all of them, because we do have potions to prevent the other 2 cases from happening a little bit. But the third case, the most likely, is that we go into the hard fight, we survive 1 cycle, and we play our scaling, yeah. But you insert the scaling a little bit, then we also scale a little bit extra outside of that with the consume, with the echo form and whatnot. The fight goes to 5 cycles, the heart is not dead, and we die because we don't have lightning damage. Like focus and whatever only converts into block, we don't have damage, and there is I mean, I did think about rush minus for that purpose, but now that we have a consume, this damage also goes down a little bit. And the double thunder is not going to be enough. We actually need lightning orbs. The blizzard, however, is not exactly solving any of our issues, no? Like by the time we get to the end of the fight, the blizzard probably deals like, I don't know, like what, 50, 60 or something. Which is simply just not good enough because it takes way too many turns to get there. But yeah, like, probably not, right? Like, the scope for the eyes doesn't even improve for damage output. And it does not go in spear and shield, yeah? I mean, it can go in spear and shield sometime, but it's a very convoluted strip artifact with this, and then you play this twice somehow, either to echo form or to a hologram or to rebound. And then what's the payoff? Yeah, it blocks like 12 day 3. Just pick the stack if you want to do something like that instead. Now, stack script and stack with the snake oil also is a little bit of a combo at least. Yeah, probably not. I think we actually are hoping that either, first of all, we set up very fast in the hard fight and then can play Zap quickly, or the Act 4 Shocky with some damage. But this is not what we want to do. Like none of these. So let's skip. Have to recall. Can also die in this fight because you're still 3 in this Neko. Where's my echo form? Not in a very pleasant place, and it's also chilling in the consume at the very end. So that's not very good, yeah? And the aggregate also missing the scheme is also exactly bottom deck. The script is also freaking here, they cannot even advance the turns. But that's pretty bad. In case they're wondering, yeah, I think that's pretty bad. Rebound aggregate, not really, right? Like, we don't have energy, the way to use energy here, and I need to draw into these cards. So the line probably just starts with aggregate, and we see probably I would like to play FTL immediately after the aggregate because we have enough energy to play, yeah? And then we can play the loop this turn. Oh yeah, another thing is that BIOS is drawn before both the BIOS card is drawn before both the core search, by the way. So like despite all of this, like we bottom deck all the important cards, yeah? And the BIOS card is early, but BIOS card early is exactly not what we want because you need to draw BIOS card after this and not before. So the more you look at it draw, the worse it gets, you know. Anyway, in case you're wondering, that's pretty bad. It's not bad enough for me to panic yet, though. I think we just start the turn with aggregate and see, yeah. Okay, 2 cost. No, yeah, sure. ATL. I don't think I want to rebound anything. Next time we draw 7 until here. And we have a lot of energies, you can play some like Charge Battery, Defend, Cold Snap. And then this turn we have some buff for maybe Bioscope. This turn 7, and this turn is another 7 here. You can accelerate a little bit by playing Scrape, otherwise you draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you can play Consume. If you Immortal by this point, which maybe you do, or you play Quarter, you can play Consume Echo Form this turn, and so your fight is like maybe not even so bad. Yeah, it's not even that bad here, to be honest. Unless the Snake rolls are extremely expensive cards. I don't think this is even that bad. Yet. It could be bad soon, no? But like, for now it's not that bad. But I think we do Fusion, Hollow Fusion immediately, yeah? And then no rebound. Yeah, Immortal already kind of proc this turn even if you want to. Like, not exactly this turn, but you know, it almost procs. And we full blow, and we have like, a lot of energy. And then we can loop Plasma, and the next turn we have Buffer, so we only need to deal with this 30 one time. And next turn we Buffer, protect 1 hit, and then we have energy to play Consume. But how bad is it really? Yeah, how bad is this exactly? Coast Snuff first, and then play the Zap. I do want to play both off so that I can freaking loop Plasma next turn with this lightning, garbage lightning. Yeah? Although I guess it doesn't matter too much because maybe I just don't play with it next turn sometime so I can consume away the lightning off. Yeah, that's not even so bad. That's not even so bad. Okay, Coast Snuff first and then Zap. Yeah. Yeah, this turn we take 11. But this turn we always have Buffer. I have 7 energy. And yeah, next turn we have like Consume Echo Form in play. So like, how bad is it exactly? In fact, I can even get my bicycle in play now. Or I can Dream. I mean, not exactly dreaming because we do get to play Consume, so it's not bad immediately. But the line to completely secure the fight is to just play 2 core search here, but not the bias core, yeah? And then we Echo Form next turn, and then we play the bias core afterwards. Double the bias core, so we get like 11 focus or whatever immediately. So that buys us a billion turns, and we can slowly kill this with Thunder or Barrage. Which honestly sounds like pretty nice to me, to be honest. There's no need to play the cool-headed either, yeah, because next time we start with Consume anyways, and the AWP here is just going away. I guess no, we can start with dual cast. You can start with dual cast and then Consume, and then this Force of actually blocks. So next turn I'm being hit for 36. Yeah, being hit for freaking 36, and passive block here is only 10, you know. Okay, maybe I should play the cool-headed, yeah. Is there any hologram in here to save my buffer? Yes, Hollow Charge Battery is working. If there are 2 cards in here, then I shuffle out the Consume, no? With the Immortal. Ah, it's fine to shuffle out Consume. Yeah? Actually, you can scrape this turn. Scraping this turn sometimes means the Consume, you miss 2 Force Orbs, so that's probably just stupid. I cannot Hollow Charge Battery because it costs too much energy. So we lose both buffer this turn. Huh? Oh, I don't even get dual cast next turn if I play the second core search. Should I even play the second core search then? Rocked out, think about the Prime Subfish a lot. Because then I get to keep the hologram, yeah? I just don't get to double the bicycle immediately, but maybe single bicycle is good enough after Echo Form is in play. I just do not want to take like this, whatever crap is coming next turn to my face at 36 here. So we just float 5 energy probably. That's probably true. I want to do a cast for next turn, I think. Okay. Yeah, 0 cost dual cast. Echo Form is also 0. We shuffle everything here, but that's fine. You can kill your Plasma right now because looping Force is not even such a bad idea anymore. Yeah? So you can start the turn with even Cold Snap first and then dual cast. You get maximum energy and then Scheme will also draw a lot. Yeah, that's unfortunately also shuffle as a cold snap, so you cannot really save it, but it's fine. Now equal form, and then you can consume. By score, of course, is drawn before the core search, so you can get your 4 focus immediately here, or you can keep waiting. Yeah, you can just cash in now. I can keep waiting. Because for now, with the loop, it's not even so able to block these. And then you draw. With 21, yeah, unfortunately, Immortal will proc before that, so we cannot just wait to do the double thing this turn. So it takes quite a while until you get this focus, and you wait. And we still have to consume the skill further. So I should just get this front node focus now. Yeah, I should actually just get this front node focus now. Okay, so now we can hit in. And we should be fine from here because, you know, actually bosses are not that fast. Like even with the draw this bet, like we took how much damage in this fight? 11. That's why I'm saying it's like I'm not that scared of Act 3. And also why I hold on to this potion with my dear life. Even when I go to like freaking 5 HP, because Act 4, relatively speaking, is way more difficult. You know, like whatever the crap these guys are doing. These guys are just like, you know, sitting here and they're hitting us for like barely 30 damage, and we are fine with that. Experience shield, you fool around, they hit you for 65 on turn 2. And put some burns in, and you get focused down. And your core search artifact is going to be eaten, yeah? So like core search bios even harder to land there. Which is not exactly very pleasant, you know. And that's why we preserve resources, like to the maximum. Echo form is down. I don't really care about... I guess I can just play this. Scrape now, just discard the dice and it does allow me to double Sunder, however I already can double Barrage next turn. Not too bad. That said though, we cannot stay here forever. We can stay for a long time, but not forever. Yeah, before this thing is dead at least. But it is going to die like soon, I hope. Half HP. Now from this you can also see why I say that our damage output in the half fight is extremely suspicious at the moment. Because like, what turn is this? And we have dealt 140 damage to this guy. It is very, very, very suspicious. If now they can barrage next turn. Now I'm wondering whether the upgrade should be on the Aggregate, because it looks like Aggregate minus is doing just fine, no? And I do see that the barrage upgrades are 1 billion damage in the hard fight. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Don't need to play the consume. Just once. And so double brush to like kill this, kind of. Yeah, and now the fight is actually over because this guy can never deal damage to me anymore. And even when it builds up plated, we can just strip all of them together with one barrage. You know? Like next turn we just play barrage and it's stripped. Can play this for fun. Need to be slightly careful when deploying lightning like this though, because it could kill this when we don't want to. We need these relics to be in order, like 1-9 for both fights, whatever next fight is. It doesn't kill that fast. We go around doing mortal. Invincible? Yeah, if you ignore everything else that has happened in this run, yes, it's invincible. And we kill next turn. No big attack in here, so it's not so easy. We can double zap, I guess. Which means I should do, let's say I do double cold snap and loop this, yeah? So we have like 39, then play one more card. Like double cold snap to a defend or a rebound or something. Then we deal, yeah, let's just say double cold snap minus into a rebound, yeah? So we deal 24, another here, 26. 24, 26 is 50. So 31 HP, minus 31 is a 27, 27 with 3. So the first zap doesn't kill, the second zap will, so we have 1-9. Perfect. Yeah, like this. Oh wait, it's loop, it's loop. Ah, it's fine, we don't need to play any damage either. You can just play anything, like even double consume and then just enter and it dies. Okay, 1-9, perfect. And we heal, yeah. I mean, don't know whether it's better or worse. If we draw causes bias on turn 1 like we do like this, then it's probably better. Not even sure if that's true or not, because Awakened 1 will probably also deal no damage to us like this. So by the way, with hindsight knowledge, you know what is crazy about this. We did not even need to rest from 5 HP. And then you want to use the focus port instead. Interesting. And at least they have a focus port. They have minus on upgrade, but at least my focus port is still here. Yeah? Yeah, with high technology we could even have 2 meteors try, it's true. Okay, start with Aggregate and just play Causus Bias and, you know, just go in. And of course we don't work in this fight, yeah? Don't need to rebound if force, there's plenty of force coming. I just don't want to take damage like this turn. The timing to say that we have to take damage this turn or what? Is that even true? Hollow every gate, yeah? Hollow every gate and we get 3 plus 4, so we get plus 1 is only 4 energy, which means I cannot do consume to frost. Oh, that's a bit rude. It is plus 3 block though, hollow every gate. And I don't actually need to block the clock this turn. There's nothing else to pull, right? It's like hollow auto shield doesn't work. Well, plus 3 block is plus 3 block, you know. And this block 6 and this also block 6 is the same card. Actually you can draw into the defense here. Oh, easy. Okay, now we stop taking damage, probably. You can always play Echo Form. If Echo Form costs 3 though, then the Cold Snap is not in play. You don't need to play Echo Form either, so I can simply just play the buffer this turn, for example. And then Echo Form next turn and we just Echo Form Frost. But I want to skip. This is fine, right? But this would not take like a billion damage this turn. It could, by the way. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it does take damage, but it is still fine. I guess you can do... Wait, what? PC? Okay, my... Okay. Yeah, my PC just freaking froze for a second again. But is stream normal? Okay, stream looks fine. Yeah, what do we do here? Is it defend, fusion dual cast or what? Ah, sure. I haven't even counted this, probably takes damage, but you know, it's fine. Oh, it actually doesn't, it full blocks. And this blocks the next vulnerable, yeah? Do need to fill these slots with frost and then we're invincible, but for now we can still take damage. Okay, that is very good at not taking damage. Okay, now we are fine. This game, no, it's not the game. It's actually my entire PC froze for a second. It's not just the game, which is why it was like so spooky. Not playing loop yet, but we are also not vulnerable, so there's no threat. I mean, I deal some damage, I guess. I will loop for fun. Okay, so 1-9 is very important, yeah? Coming, no, yeah, that's normal. Like, I think it's the same when you watch some YouTube or whatever and your PC freezes, you know, you still hear the sound, no? I think it just separates. It's like the... Yeah, it's like the sound driver and the graphic drivers, they work separately. So everything's freezing, but you can still hear like everything. Which is just like... weird, but that's how it is. When can play Zap? I don't know. Yeah, probably next turn. Oh, I should have played a card. Nah, whatever, 2 Zap's fine. Game is go, really? Four cards. Probably should actually go around instead. Yeah, probably should just go around instead because this is not so foolproof here to control with Motor 9. But like rotating this closer to the front gives me like a lot more control how I deal damage. And also improves the barrage damage if I do it like this. I don't want to loop lightning. Probably just pop the clock here. When it gets closer to death, I guess we can maybe play another 12 card, to be honest. If we play another 12, will so like perfectly ends our turn with the final card. Yeah? Shuffles out my good damage cards though, both of them. We do have a hologram. 1, 2, 3, 7, 56. 56 and 32 per turn. That's maybe too much, to be honest. Yeah, let's just not. Honestly, we probably should just press E until, you know, two cards with this. It should be fine. 32 is exactly better because you need to do 29 with 2 cards at some point. And I cannot do it with hologram. Unless it lines up currently, so we can calculate. So this is 32 per turn, yeah? So it's like it 4 turns it dies. Immortal, not Immortal, the inserter on 1, he goes to 63. Okay, so if he doesn't debuff us, then we have it already. If he debuffs, then we need to deal a little bit extra damage. As in the we gain shield and then vulnerable and such. Okay, it doesn't do it, so we have perfect 1-9. Yeah? Just play double strike, double defense, whatever here. Next turn it dies. Okay, all good. And Act 4 at the moment we can very easily die here. Simply because our deck doesn't deal damage fast enough. Yeah? If I had the bow lightning, I would feel like honestly pretty safe. After winning a spear and shield fight with a lot of HP that is, but of course I can also just get destroyed in spear and shield. Never resting for 3, so now can it upgrade loop? Which unfortunately is mostly just block, right? If you upgrade the loop. I guess you can echo form the loop and then rotate lightning in front, and when the fight goes long, basically when we just forego the loop frost to block bit of death and whatever, yeah. Now can we convert it into, let's say we go to what, like 4 focus on the Vice Clock, and then we play the consume like 2 or 3 times. Let's just play say 2 times. And then we had 10 focus and the lightning is 13. So when we put the lightning in front, suddenly it's at 52 passive damage. Yeah, no, and even the focus block can be used, but focus block usually is just used in spear and shield, but we'll see. Yeah, probably just do loop. Yeah, probably just do loop upgrade. If it cannot echo the loop, then it gets like a little bit worse though. I mean, a little bit is like, significantly worse. But at the same time, this upgrade doesn't even always do anything because hologram exhaust and then the card draw in the deck is not too abundant either. Yeah. Other choice is this upgrade. This upgrade is probably quite strong. Let's say we play the consume twice, and the heart needs to die on turn. How is it? 5th cycle, right? So 1, 2, 3, turn 13. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1st cycle. Yeah. Turn 14. Yeah, the heart needs to die on turn 14. Sometimes they have until turn 15, but again, the 50-50 is never really fun to do, you know. So let's say you have 14 turns. 14 turns with inserter being set up properly. It gains you 8 slots. And you play consume, let's say twice. So you gain plus 6. On average of the fight, you probably have maybe 7 slots or something for the barrage. So it's 14, roughly 14 per play, and it will be double, so 28 per next cycle. That sounds like it's just weaker than the loop, to be honest. Even without the loop being echo form is like just comparable, and if the loop is echo form, the loop is way stronger. Also, what if the spear and shield drops the boot? Okay, I hope that they drop something better. But what if, you know, what if they drop the boot? Yeah, sure, we're gonna upgrade the loop, yeah. Okay, big shop. Not that big, but 1 focus is 1 focus. With Div AI not in the deck, so the storm is not actually doing damage. Yeah? And we don't have electro either, so storm does not even want to be played in spear and shield. Yeah, this shop for the fact that we can buy like basically any relic here, and this is what we get only, is a little bit disappointing. And there's nothing here to really improve the damage output either. So that is scary. The medkit overall is positive compared to the remove though, and the hard fight will actually go very long. Yeah? Or very short. Hopefully it goes long. But the hard fight will have to go like multiple deck cycles here, so the medkit should be better than remove. Remove doesn't come with anything extra, right? I mean, data is going to be bought. Wait, never mind. We go short, never mind. Well, no medkit then, data is better. Yeah, I thought that we could afford this, but yeah, it's 3-0 though. Oh, they will remove them. There's nothing else to do, no? Like, none of these actually improve the situation. It's just a remove and maybe it can actually get some damage. Strike is still hot garbage, even though you say that we are short on damage. Is that true? Maybe it's not true. Because once you get to loop frost, like, every single strike actually matters. Eh? So you can play strike 6 damage, and you play defend and block 0. The value of the defense is just that, of course, before your setup, then you save cheap HP. In the speed and shield fight, we do have pantograph, so we can lose 22 HP and it's still full. In the hard fight, the value of defense is that maybe you can protect bit of that against the buffer. Yeah, let's remove defense, no? Yeah, remove defense, no? Like Meteor wouldn't be hero, no. With what happened next one, we know that we probably would just die, yeah? With what ended up happening in that one. Now, the second Meteor could have been picked, though. Yeah, the second Meteor could actually have been picked. It was over bias call. And that's the only focus we've seen the run until like here. It's very deep into Act 3. But maybe the Meteor Strike is strong enough to just carry you through the entire Act 2, yeah? And then maybe you can do something about it. Okay, remove defense. Don't see why I would buy Go for the Eyes, don't see why I would exchange potion, don't see why I buy like, anything else here. Can die here, hopefully not. Echo Form is next turn, which could already be too late. Now we can get Echo Form in hand right now with the Snake Oil. Otherwise, you can see what's happening next turn is not very pretty. It's like 65 damage. In order to get Echo Form in my hand right now, I need to play one more card though. So if Snake Oil rolls Echo Form 3 cost, we still cannot play it. Because there's not enough cheap cards here, so we actually have on our 4 the Echo Form is not even being playable. If I Snake Oil and can play Echo Form, my turn next turn is looking like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 only. Yeah, we are guaranteed to have 1 Frost Orb, but only 1 Frost Orb. Turn 3 I never take damage because I have the buffer though, but this turn can be really bad, and there's nothing I can do about it. But otherwise it's even worse because next turn my hand is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and what the hell do I do? Cannot do anything. So if the Echo Form rolls 3, well, we have to think of another plan, yeah? If the Echo Form rolls 3. Yeah, maybe there's something with the Thunder, or we can just do it with the Bias Clock and consume sometimes. But I hope that we can play the Echo Form. And some other cards, but these are also good cards. This is very good to play, this is very good to play, this is very good to play. But regardless, go Snap here and then Snake Oil and then see. 4 cards, yeah? Okay, it costs 2. So we can play the Echo Form at least, but there's no... Unfortunately, it did not roll any of these cheap enough. At least it didn't roll this 3 cost, so we can play that. Now this one could have been a lot better. It could also be worse, but it could have been a lot better. Not well. Yeah, sometimes get destroyed next turn and we cannot do anything about that. Double consume into Cohead is a line. There's unfortunately no 0 cost in here to pull back except auto shields, and if you hollow auto shields and it doesn't even do anything, yeah. So the Snake Oil roll in the first 2 turns is not exactly very good here. 1,000 hours, yeah, that was like probably 1,000 hours ago. Also, it's not 1,500 mobile, it's like 150 at most. It's probably like 100. So I guess you also give me an extra 1,000 hours on mobile for some reason, but yeah, it was not. Which is why you know, telephone game is bad, yeah, in the Spire. It happens every single time. The numbers just get mixed up, like, and then suddenly something completely wrong just gets spread around. This number doesn't matter too much, honestly. How many hours I have in the Spire doesn't matter. But there are a lot of other misinformation, yeah. That just happens constantly. Also, by the way, we're getting like destroyed this turn, so that's fun. There's no line here, so that will consume either defend probably and then cry. We block 23, so we face a 40 something damage, yeah. Although if it costs 0, then it still blocks a decent amount, but it needs to draw exactly 0, otherwise it doesn't work on anything. Of course not. The block 23. This is not the focus pot. We will play the hard fight with low HP, where buffer can happen. Ow! Oh, that's expected. But that's also why we bought the snake oil, yeah? Otherwise you can see... Let's imagine this fight but without Echo Form on turn 1. In fact, on turn 2 you play your Echo Form, you actually face a 65 damage, yeah? And then on turn 2 you're not even ready yet. Like, how on earth do you play this fight from there? I found no, this is still okay. Like, if we take another big hit, then we are definitely not okay, but this is still fine. We still have like 51 HP. And the focus pot intact for the heart. Well, yeah, this fight hopefully is over now, because I can double the loop and then we play the buffer. Immortal now, no reason to, right? Because next turn we get exactly perfect shuffle and then we can do the big scheme into some hollow turn. Instead of drawing the scheme right now, which doesn't do anything. Yeah, we are fully set up now, hopefully. Can draw 6. Sure, why not? You can deal extra damage with the rebound Sunder at some point. Do I want to scheme again or not? If I scheme again, we run till here, and then maybe I put the Sunder on top, and we have like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. This one looks bad though. I'm still facing. This is attacking next turn, yeah. So we are facing 48 from this. This is 24. We are facing 76 damage next turn. And this passive block is like a lot, but it's not quite 76. So maybe I should not go like crazy here and just do some random lines. Because if we just leave this coordinate in here, then double coordinate next turn is already kind of blocking enough, yeah. Yeah, how do I just deal damage? Like, what do I just deal damage? Like, deal 64, 76 right now. Like Sunder, Hollow, Rebound Sunder. And we just hit this guy. I think I like hitting this guy, you know. Like, what do you just deal damage? Touch battery, and then play this, and then play this, yeah. It does get 30 blocks, so the Sunder this is not super effective. Especially if it is super expensive like this. But if we cannot play it, then we cannot play it. Just play double coordinate instead then. We have on buffer stack, so we are fine here. It's blocking 56, and then we do this 64, 75 damage, and we are taking 1, and 1 is really bad because I lose buffer. But okay. With the dual cast being here, like, we are fine. It's full block, and also it protects, artifact protects from this. And now, because the fight is done, we do like this. Rebound 0, and Sunder is also... Oh, Sunder is 3. I thought the Sunder... Yeah, because we did reroll the Sunder. Still fine. I don't need to play by score. I don't actually need to play by score from here, so let's just kill this. Need to do in this order, otherwise Immortal screws me, yeah? Yeah, this is fine. Fight's over. So now we just need to set up 1-9 again. And we have 51 HP into the hard fight, 1 focus potion intact. That's acceptable. Not the best thing could have happened, but far from the worst. Which is always, yeah, that's also why you see I just buy the XecnaR. Even though the situation in Act 3 was looking dire, the potion was not even meant to be used in Act 3. And it needs to be bought. I try to do 1-9 here. Not super easy to do, but I hope it's not too difficult. No more core search, so this Bioscope cannot be played. But I also don't mind that. Oh well. Yeah, probably just nothing, right? We don't need to think yet. Like, this guy is not at the HP level where I need to think about my cast play. It will be soon, no? But not yet. To prepare for that, I think I should play Fusion. And you're setting up for 2 cast skill. Oh, Thunder is drawn this turn, so it doesn't work. Maybe it still works in 2 turns from now. Or we can just go around. Like, maybe going around just better here. Probably going around just better. Next turn is like 99 blocks, I can never kill, you know? So I should not even try. Kill it over 2 turns. Drawing both Thunder and Barrage here again. And the Zap. Oh, that's getting a little bit weird. I guess Immortal is not that important, but Inserter must be on 1, yeah? Yeah, and Inserter actually must be on 1. If the Immortal is not on 9, sucks a little bit, but it's okay. But this must be on 1. Nothing. Next turn against 30 shields, so it doesn't even do damage. Then afterwards, actually, sometimes it attacks me next turn. So we'll see, we'll see. Okay, it does attack me, which is good, I think. Yeah, this is good because you can set up a lightning out to kill next turn. So start the turn with, let's say, double aggregate. You go to 6, and we just play Thunder. Yeah, this works, right? This works. I guess you can start the turn with double barrage instead, and that's like just guarantee, right? This is 30 damage. Yeah, this is 30 damage. We don't have the boot, yeah. So it goes to 0, and we play another zap. It goes to 2 HP, and next turn lightning just kills always. Yeah. Zap here. And now you can play your 2 cards immediately. Don't play this, don't play that. So your 2 cards will be this, and you have on 9, guaranteed. Okay, all good. Is there any single card you would say is not balanced? Plenty of them. But the interesting thing is, because the cards are not equal, Spire is interesting, no? And if there's a stand out, you ask me like what card is so incredibly stupid that it makes the game just kind of boring, I would say freaking Mental Fortress. That is just like way too stupid. No potion? Oh, capacitor, huh? That is definitely better than Defect, right? It actually accelerates our barrage damage, and it allows us to play Zap. It does, however, amplify the chance of us dying in the first cycle, because again, 51 HP, no really any potion to guarantee that we never die. Setup Frost is not super fast, Echo from can bottom deck. Buffer might miss. So yes, the risk in dying instantly in the first cycle of the hard fight is definitely present. However, I don't think that is what we care about at the moment, yeah. Because right now, even if the hard fight goes like 5 cycles or something, we might still actually just die. So we take this and then sometimes die here. It's worth being positive. Hologram upgrade is fine. Aggregate upgrade is good. Cool-headed upgrade is good. Scheme is good. Zap dual cast is yeah, doesn't do anything, but yeah, there's nothing negative here. Yeah? We don't have Blessing in the Forge or whatnot, so there's no reason not to pick this up. Thanks. I do not see an Echo Form turn 1. I do, however, see a Core Search on turn 1 and then Buff on turn 2 if you want to do that. And then Echo Form is not too late either. The problem, of course, is that if the Core Search costs 3, I cannot play it, yeah? So if the Core Search costs 3 and we lose a 50-50, we die. There's nothing to block the beat of death here either, so but if I can play multiple cards, I can play Consume first and then Buffer afterwards. If we also draw the Burn here, well, I guess I die then. If that happens. Or the other choice that you don't even care about the vulnerable, yeah? Because if you say that if you lose a 50-50, you're dead, is that true? First thing first, there is no reason not to drink this. Yeah, you can claim that if you lose a 50-50, you're always dead. So let's think about that first, because I would actually like to play the fusion if I can. Let's say we lose a 50-50 but can play the Core Search. Then the attack would be 2 times 15 into a 45, which in total is dealing. Also, both holograms being drawn turn 1, that is awful. But you know, what can you do? This order is bad. By the way, this order is actually very bad. Which is why I'm even talking about like, the case where if you lose a 50-50, do you just die or not? Let's just think, yeah? If I Core Search block vulnerable, it is 2 times 15 into 45, which is in total 85 damage. Ignoring bit of death. And now turn 2 is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 something here. And then turn 3 is like this. You can maybe play Aggregate, Echo Form, and 2 Force Orb, but that's when your turn stops. So the maximum amount of block you can gain would be this turn you already take some bit of death and you lose like what 30 HP here. You go to 21 and this turn you can never block. Okay, I see. That actually says that if I lose a 50-50, I'm going to die, yeah? Even if I get to block the vulnerable. Because its Rorder is actually so terrible, there's nothing I can do about it. And we top deck both holograms. And Echo Form is not early, and the Frost is also bottom deck. We bottom deck like basically every Frost Orb. If that is the case, I should play Fusion. That's basically the way I'm getting at here. What are you seeking for? A 3 cost Echo Form with a random 6 cost or what? Is that true? Is that true? Let's just sing a little bit again, yeah? Because I can play this FTL and get 1 card. And nothing is even freaking cheap either, so I cannot manipulate the ink bottle further. So everything is 1 or 3. So let's just say auto shields, let's say strike, hologram or some Core Search or whatever. We go to Immortal on 2. And here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, and we draw +1. And on turn 3 we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with maybe an Immortal to draw into this. Ooh, we can actually 3 Frost Orbs. 3 Frost Orb with 6 focus. 3 Frost Orb with 6 focus. Yeah, 3 Frost Orb with 6 focus is actually 24 block, and 24 block we lose 30, 21. Oh, that actually is very close. Because sometimes you can even draw into this and then you would live. Okay, now that's a little bit annoying because like, there is actually something that might live if we block vulnerable here. Of course, you can always just win 50-50, even if I don't play the fusion. Because I draw into Colossus right now. Sometimes I draw into Colossus, it costs 3, I cannot even play it. But let's say I draw into Colossus, can't play it, but we still win the 50-50, then the fight actually is going well. Because we never die first cycle, Echo Form is going to be played, we have like a lot of focus, and Loop is going to be played immediately. Which is great. So there's already a 50%, roughly a 50% chance that this fight goes well. Yeah? There's also another, almost another 50% chance that we just die instantly. But right now I see that, okay, we probably should not play the fusion. Every HP matters, right? Auto shields block and see what the cost costs. Hopefully it doesn't cost freaking 3. Ideally 0. 0 cost Colossus here still matters, yeah? Because then I can advance Immortal by 1 more, which can make a difference. We start the turn with auto shields. Okay, 1 cost is average, but sure. Holograms are still good later, so we just play strike and pray. Yeah, just win the 50-50. How hard is it? Yeah, no, seriously, how hard is it? Don't draw burn, please. Okay, no burn, no burn. Ooh. Yeah, do not play FTL, you will die instantly. Good thing we have frozen die, guys, otherwise maybe something terrible could happen this turn. Easy game? No, the fight is not even close over yet. It's just that we probably have survived first cycle. But the fight is definitely not over. Well, this turn is very clear. Do not play buffer first, yeah? You want to play capacitor and you want to play consume. Maybe you say that you wait to loop the capacitor later, but I don't think so, right? We just loop the loop and then maybe loop some frost to fill the slots and then we can loop some zap or something to deal damage for real. So I just play the capacitor now, yeah? Because otherwise maybe even risk it rolling expensive later. We have 3 energy per turn on the 1 Echo Form stack. We just lose a lot of value waiting for this later. Which means it's like capacitor, consume, buffer. In that order. I mean, you can play consume before this, it doesn't matter. As long as you play this last. And don't play this. Also, of course, if you play this, you cannot even play this anymore, so it's fine. Yeah, consume. Yeah, buffer going in again. Recycle pickers. I mean, you're long dead, we don't even need to talk about that. But you're even deader than before, yeah? I cannot get my cold snap here this turn, right? So is there any reason to even play the aggregate? If I play aggregate right now, we gain plus 3 energy, so it's plus 2, it's 5 energy only. 5 energy is not enough to proc Immortal this turn to draw into this. Yeah, this turn is just defend cold snap Echo Form then. And we take still a lot of damage, but then hopefully we're okay. It's not that okay though, because you can see here we don't even get to play the loop next turn. And even after we play the loop is not on. Oh, no, there is a reason. Alright, there is a reason. We need to aggregate now, so that I can play dual cast, then I can loop the frost for the second cycle, otherwise I'm dead. Otherwise I'm just going to die. As you can see right here, this turn is like 7, yeah? And I don't even draw into the loop. And then, what, even if we feel 4 slots here, each frost is only freaking 8, so it's like, what, 32? Maybe I even need to skim into the loop minus to play it this turn, but I have no energy. So we can die this turn. It is very possible to die this turn with no counterplay. Yeah, it is actually just very possible to just die this turn with no counterplay. And right now I cannot do anything about it, because the holograms are just too early. So yeah, aggregate, dual cast, Echo Form, cold snap. Probably has to be it, and we just take like a lot of bit of death. I take 4 more bit of death in order to get potential loop on frost, yeah? However, that means I have 4 less HP to survive this turn. We can do maybe Immortal and then Coed it last in order to draw into the void here, but here is still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then have 1 cut blind. And even if we can play all the frost in the next turn, which is already unlikely, we only have Yeah, we don't have a lot of force up, and then Echo Form this turn is going on nowhere, so maybe I need to campaign on freaking scrape or what. Yeah, that's extremely bad, but at the same time there's no real other line, right? Otherwise this fight is never under control. If I don't loop the frost here, this fight is just never ever under control. So I need to aggregate Echo Form, do cast Cold Snap, yeah? Ow. Take a lot of damage. Cannot play all the frost cards, which is not amazing. And we take Morbidity of Death this turn. However, I still need to echo frost card. So we get 4 frost next turn, and maybe if we make it first, it's only 47 we can survive. But again, another 50-50. If it does a multi-hit first and we draw nothing top deck, we are probably going to die. I start with Cold Snap first, because if I start with the quad that it draws in the void immediately, which I might not want to do. Unless they tell me we need to double quad it anyway. Because if I double quad it, then we draw until here, and then my next turn actually I can see 2 cards instead of 1. Because the chance to be able to play Scheme this turn is very unlikely, and even if I can, we also miss the loop, yeah? And the next turn, what energy is playing on? Like, look at this turn. You know exactly what you draw. You also know that this is drawn right now with the Immortal. So you get your energy on this hand. Wow. Yeah, not really, no. Yeah, double quid it. And we just draw +1 now. That means I do not get the exhaust cost search, but that's fine. Yeah? Wait, Scheme actually cost 0. That's crazy. Oh, if Scheme cost 0, we play it immediately then. Unless you tell me we should not play the Cold Snap, and then a Scheme and hope that the loop is 1 cost. We could miss the loop entirely like this, but if I play Cold Snap into Scheme, yeah? We draw the full 3. Oh, that means I don't have Scrape next turn. Because Scrape isn't out. And if I Scheme immediately and the loop also costs 0, and I can play it. If its loop costs 1, we can still play it. If we miss loop completely, it's like still okay. Yeah? It is not too bad just yet. I mean, it will be bad very soon, but it's not too bad just yet. But I think we want to Scheme. And I think maybe I just want to leave the Scrape here like open. So Scheme first, yeah? Scheme first, draw only 2 cards. Okay, 1 cost, so you can play it immediately. And it blocks for you extra next turn, you don't redraw it. And mid of that, you don't take damage anymore on the off turn. Egg loop next turn? Nah, don't think so. Even with this, we can still die, you know, this turn. So you 7 first, so we probably don't die. Yeah, we definitely do not die. Okay, we are in business here, yeah? Because we can deploy like 1 billion damage this turn. By 1 billion damage, I mean double zap. Yeah, we can deploy 1 billion damage, and we don't need to worry about a bit of death, even on 7 HP, because the loop is played. If I double zap into consume, how is it? Double zap into consume does not die, right? I lose only 6, but again, this is 33, 49. Wait. 33, 49. I lose 6. I lose 43. I go to 3 HP. That's fine. 3 HP, no problem. And then we get this passive lightning cooking, yeah? In fact, I can even play the Scrape right now and go to 1. Okay, double check. Double zap, play the consume, that's 3 cards. So I lose 6, I go to 10, and this is blocking for 33. So I block 43 and I lose 4, which means I go to 3 HP. I can play the Scrape and go to 1 HP. And Scrape draw through this garbage, which I don't want to draw this next turn anyway. And then next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many cards do I play this turn? So 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So I go to 7, which means next turn I can safely play, let's say, double charge battery and then don't proc Immortal into the burn. Yeah? Or I can hologram. Hologram usually can pull a frost card which you can play, and that is absolutely safe because passive block is already 55. Yeah, passive block is already 55 here. And it's only hitting me for 60. Oh no, double zap and consume square and go to 1, no? If not, then next turn... I guess next turn then we can double charge battery instead, staying at 3. And we can double charge battery and maybe even play attack. So it's 51, this is getting 5 block per play. So after we play the double charge battery, you can still play Thunder and Barrage. Because I do see something about doubling charge battery next turn, no? Is that then you can line up like this combo, maybe. You cannot double Bias Clock ever because Immortal betrays you. Oh, unless you rebound a card. Yeah, actually you can rebound a card to double the Bias Clock later. Oh, okay. No script, yeah, no script. Yeah, double zap into consume. Double zap into consume, no script. Next turn 3 HP with double charge battery. Hopefully you can play a more damage card, but even if you cannot, it's fine. What is important though is I can actually play rebound. So that doesn't always work. Because if you cannot rebound the card next turn, and the turn afterwards I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 already. Immortal also draws +1. Okay, that's really difficult then. To double the Bias Clock here. Yeah, it's actually very difficult to double Bias Clock, so maybe just don't. Maybe single Bias Clock is good enough. Or you can still double it, you can double it and ignore the downside, because the double zap is also dealing a lot of damage. Okay, other choice is that you don't play the consume. You can also have another choice of playing, let's say, double zap into cold snap. That is acceptable too. Double zap, cold snap takes 0 this turn, and then next turn you have 7 frost off, so that's 56, you can never die. And it immediately accelerates the barrage to almost maximum output. It's just difficult to hologram the consume later though, because the hologram is like here, and then also you lose 6 damage per turn with the 2 lightning orbs here. If you don't play the consume now. And regardless, it's always played, so let's do that. But now you can either play consume or you play 2 cold snap. If you play 2 cold snap, Immortal 7. And then we play another 4 focus, only is like 12, yeah? 12 with the 5 force, 7 force, actually 72. So the next cycle we're still completely fine, but we do need to play 1 extra consume at some point. Which is kind of why I want it to be now, you know? At some point the consume needs to be played another time. And here we already know that we draw all the force in here, yeah? So if I play the consume right now, our frost draw will not really mess up this order. And then in the redraw, when we draw back into any frost card to echo form later on, there are empty orb slots here to actually just fill frost with. And the lightning just stays around forever to deal damage. Which is what I want to do. I play consume, I play the consume. No script, yeah. Yeah, I cannot play rebound unfortunately, but we can play double charge to Thunder. Can I double Thunder first instead? If I double Thunder first, we lose 6 and we gain 7, so I gain +1, which is 56, and 56 is dead, so I cannot do that. What? What are we erring about here? This is better than Barrage, so we just play that, yeah? Okay, we can play Cautious Bias, like, very good. I don't need to open with that, right? I can double hologram to get some 0 cost here. And guess what 0 cost is in the deck? Yeah, exactly, the zap. This would become 15, so it's 15 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 75. 75, and there is guaranteed forces, can never die next turn. Okay. Another lightning orb, yeah, is what is happening here. There's only one other 0 cost, which is the script. Like, I guess this means that maybe just double costs for 15 damage first then. There's no frost in here though, actually, wait. Ignore to draw this right now. Next time we only block 75, yeah? But if the 90 comes first, can I just do a card and leave or not? Because we block passively here, this is already 15. So we passive block for 30, yeah? And then you do a cast this, it becomes 18 each. So that's 36 and 36. That already is full block. The turn afterwards, you are vulnerable to the big hit, but we already passive block like what, 45. Oh, that's completely fine. Okay, so double core search. Just for this 15 damage. Hollow, play the Bias Cock and then Hollow Zap and play the Zap. That's just our damage. Right? Zap is our damage in this fight. If we double Hollow, can we see the cost of card drawn with Immortal? I think so, but what does that do even? It's a cool-headed. Deal 50 damage, please. You can deploy Fusion here with Zap, but I think Lightning is better than Plasma at this point. Let's just deal Lightning. And this is why how this fight is progressing also tells you why I say that okay, this ball ending might actually be needed. Yeah? We need the hard fight. It costs 1. So instead of Zap, you can do Fusion Cool-Headed if you want to, and then never ever die next cycle. However, we also don't deal damage. Because we don't have a lot of time here, yeah? We have next cycle. It's like 90, so we have like how many turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns. We have 8 turns from here to deal like 620 damage. So even if I deploy Zap right now and passive damage is like 48 per turn. Yeah, even if I deploy Zap right now and 48 per turn with 8 turns is still only 400. We need to deal 200 from elsewhere, yeah? Which is maybe from Sunder, maybe from extra Zap, maybe from the Consume, maybe from the thing. This is no time to be blocking. Yeah, this is no time to be blocking. So slam and hollow Zap. There's no time to be blocking, guys. We can die next turn sometimes if we are actually no cannot. Yeah, I always do a cast. We can die in 2 turns sometimes if we are exceptionally unlucky. But then now it's not the time to think about that. Yeah, the best damage count on Defect, right? The Zap. 91st is not exactly the thing I want to see, but this is fine, yeah? Oh, this is actually quite good. Because you see what we can play here? You double hollow, and guess what we are hollowing, guys? Exactly, a Zap. And suddenly now passive damage is like 64. 120 is not so easy to block though, however next time we don't need to do anything, yeah? And then they can still start the 120 with double frost in order to evoke these two. But yeah, with the double hollow here, pull back Cold Snap Zap. I'm pretty sure this doesn't die, but check just in case. Yeah, double hollow into Cold Snap Zap. We have no more hologram, so shuffling the Zap out at 0 cost doesn't even matter too much. Yeah, we play 1, 2 cards and then 3 cards, and then the Zap is 4 cards. And we say actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we play this is 6, yeah. But this is optional, so let's just count 5 cards for that. Minus 15. Minus 15. We currently block for 75. We play the Cold Snap, and it blocks for 18. So that's 93 already. 93 here plus another 8. 93 plus another 8 is 101, 101, 104. 104 minus 15 is 89, so we lose 1 HP. You can sneak in the dual cast in between. No? Instead of playing Zap Cold Snap, you can play Zap dual cast and then Cold Snap, which is just better. Okay. Okay, just deal damage. Yeah? We just need to deal damage. The best damage card. And then 1 cost Cold Snap, so you can just pull the upgraded one with slightly more damage. Or you can take Cool-Headed to shuffle this garbage out. Is this garbage? This is okay. This auto shield is pretty bad, but like defense plus is fine, scheme is fine, aggregate is fine. So yeah, I'll probably just take the Cold Snap. To be fair though, actually, if we take the Cool-Headed, then it's pretty likely that we actually draw damage next turn. Yeah? It's like the Sunder or Barrage, and that is a free attack turn. Because the next thing we can ignore. Next time we never ever take damage. So I would like to, you know, double an attack.
Oh yeah, Immortal shuffles anyway, right. Immortal is shuffling regardless. So do I want to draw one deeper? Maybe no, just get 9 damage now. Yeah? This is good 9 damage now. So like this, shuffle out the Zap is fine. I don't think I want to play more Zaps from here. Because now we have fully set up the passive damage engine. Yeah? Like what we need to do now is to make sure that we don't die to the 120. Which means this turn will be dual cast first, and then cold snap, and then Zap. Shuffle out the Zap, shuffle in the cold snap. Cold snap first, shuffle that in. This is already full block, so easily, yeah? And then we play this. Can play this for Immortal. Play these two with Immortal is still fine. And this is 45, this is 102. So this is more than enough block. Unfortunately, we don't draw Thunder or Barrage next turn when this is off turn. You can play Consume, no? And you don't need to consume double the consume. Yeah? Single the consume is good because it keeps all the damage. If you double consume, then you increase your maximum block, but we'll calculate damage like when it matters. When it gets to that point. But for now, it's 65, 64 damage. So you can choose to double consume. If you double consume here, how would that look like? It's 21, and 21 times 5 is 105. So dying to the 1 time to 8 times 15 is extremely unlikely. Our damage output would go to, if you consume once it's 76, yeah. If you consume twice, it goes to 66, so it drops a little bit. But if you never die to 120, then 66 is enough, right? Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. Yeah, it's definitely enough. Okay, fine. So double consume. And double consume it is then. Should I scrape or not? Because if I don't scrape here, you can see this turn is 127, yeah? And then sometimes you cannot play rebound plus block card, and this turn is blind, and 120 we still need to block a little bit more. Because this is only 105, I need to draw at least one Frost Orb or, you know, dual cast on this turn. But if I scrape now, sometimes we gain a 0 cost barrage, other times we draw the Thunder next turn but shuffle it out, yeah? And then we shuffle out all the non-Frost here and we can never really die to 8 times 15. So I should play script. 0 cost barrage, look at that, 3 damage, boom. 1 Frost Evoke is already enough. Yeah, 1 Frost Evoke is already enough, right? We passive block 105 here, 1 Frost Evoke is already going to... We lose 3, but we gain 24. So we gain plus 21 again, it's 126, and even if we draw burn, it's no problem. Even if we double, you know, if I double Force Card, then of course we full block. Okay, so just try free 9 damage. I mean 9 damage alive. Oh, it looks free. Looks free, no? Don't you think it looks free? Yeah, always run to Frost next turn, never die. Always run to Frost the turn afterwards, never die. Meanwhile, 66 damage is coming in. And I mean, you can see why playing the loop immediately is good, yeah? So that you don't need to freaking worry about beat of death during these turns, you know? Like you try to double loop, your chance to die immediately increases like so freaking much. You already take extra 4 damage a turn afterwards, yeah? When the chance of death is at the highest. And what do you even gain out of that? Because like looping Frost here is already enough. You're limited by the number of zaps you can play, not because you don't have slots to put more zaps in. You can never die this cycle and it's always dead. So the fight is already over. No matter how much this costs. In fact, we can loop lightning in front now because we don't need to do a single block next turn. So just double this and then it's dead. Yeah, the best damage card of Defect is the Zap. Don't play any card here, otherwise you are like you play this card, you have a Root Awakening on 3 HP. So you just enter, yeah, just enter like good boy. Oh, very good, very good. The spy really tried, you know. I'm telling you, like it really tried to get the 2-trick. It tried very hard. At the end of the day, the Defect prevails. Oh, this one's freaking awful, but you know, it's fine. It's barely enough to win. with this order, so of course we need to win the 50-50. You can see how ultra dead we were without winning 50-50 in the hard fight. Yeah? But that again is because the draw order was so freaking bad. There was no other play. So we got really unlucky with the bad draw order, but then we got lucky with the 50-50. So it like evens out. Oh yeah, by the way, the people who use your focus pot, like what here? Huh. Interesting. But it's fine, you know what happens if you don't have a focus pot. Probably pretty bad things. Unlucky in this one, surely not, right? Just load this relic bar. This is maybe the single worst relic bar I have ever seen, yeah? By the way, and I have died in another run with pretty similar things here. That I had a bell swap during my swap cycle off stream. I bell swap, and by the way, this is a key, yeah? It's even worse than you thought, it was a key. Like there was an offline run with bell swap or something. I had like 15 relics middle of Act 2 and I also didn't really have anything. But the relic bar was still better than this because, you know, it did something. This relic bar actually did nothing at all. It was actually, it's incredible. How you can see like what 1, 2, 3, okay, not this, yeah, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relics. And there's nothing that does anything. And you also bring boss relic at the same time. And if that happens, you just die though. Oh, by the way, with hindsight knowledge, when you play these things, yeah, and go to 0 gold from here, when the shop is right here, that is your bailout, you do not get anywhere. You actually don't get anywhere in this one, even if you bail out here. You need to see another like 6 or 7 relics or something until you see the incense burner. And then maybe you're okay, I don't even know. If everything else is so terrible, is the burner even so good? Inside, no, inside is fine here. Inside of course is like positive here, it did something. It allowed me to not rest. Yeah, exactly. Because of inside I'm allowed to dig, and yeah, look at all the relics that dug up here. Wow. Yeah, freaking amazing. Yeah, the relic bar does nothing. There's a curse, I'm on 3 base energy, and there's an incense burner, but somehow that will solve all my problems. But honestly, this might be the single worst silent early game I have ever played. Actually. And not even because I play bad. It's just because nothing good actually happened in this run. Which is quite sad, you know. Was there consistency spot? Yeah, the takeaway I bought right here. On 26 HP, by the way, was bought for with the intention to be used in Act 4. And guess what? We preserved the potion, we used it in Act 4. I took a huge shit against Spear and Shield, we took a huge shit against the heart, and then we win. This one was great. This one honestly is like very, very nice. It could have been very giga broken because yeah, you can just simply just take the meteor strike here, and here you can still take Bioscope. You can also take Echo Form, honestly. Taking second Echo Form here is like completely fine also if you know the Snecko is coming. So meteor strike on as first card, you don't even need to go to this part, you can go to somewhere safer. And then you get like some Echo Form Snecko. And then you actually are strong enough to farm Act 2 instead of having to fight only one elite, and then, you know, just run for life here. Yeah, not a very pleasant thing, yeah? Oh yeah, by the way, for those who missed what happened in this fight, I can show you. For those who came here late, I can show you. Actually, I can show you at the end of the fight. Yeah, I do not need to actually play the fight again, I can show you the end of the fight. Yeah, look at this. Oh, that is very interesting. And by the way, yeah, when this happens, your Act 2 is ruined immediately. And I mean, it was ruined immediately. As you can see, it's on Elite Act 2 and we had to dodge all the way through, and then I rest and I still could have died. But the first floor being like this, you are just done. And by the way, it never got better in Act 2. It actually didn't get better. It didn't get worse, but it didn't get better. But then, you know, at the end of the day, it worked in the hard fight. Yeah? For all the trouble it gave us in every other fight in the hard fight, it rolled extremely well. So let's be grateful. Even now, look at this. In the end, it was even favored because I did say in the hard fight, the roll was extremely good. Then you see, like we freaking drew into the scheme with the void, and scheme cost 0, and the loop cost 1. The fact that you can even play the loop on the turn like that was a freaking miracle. And that is like barely enough to win. Like with all the crap I did before, you know, it earned its win here. And then another thing is that the question card, you see how many fights we took. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 fights with the question card was Neko, and our deck looked like this. Now, this thing show up. If this thing never show up, I don't even know what the hell our plan was going to be. Yeah? Because this was already suspicious if I don't have the consume. Okay, probably not. I mean, we did win the fight without taking any real damage. So even without consume, we probably would still win here. But our deck is good, would be totally dependent on the bias cock, which, by the way, did not land in this fight or this fight, yeah? In the first deck cycle. So we probably just die horribly then, without the consume. Oh yeah, Frozen Eye, insane. As expected. And Liquid Memories did like freaking save our life here, so I guess. I did not intend to use this potion here, yeah? But it just turned out to be like that. And well, of course, Pantograph on Defect in the run like this always works, no? Just to mitigate 25 damage in this fight alone is already better than so many other relics. It doesn't even need to do anything else. It can just not work here, I don't really care. Just healing your 25 after this fight was already good, more than good enough. Okay, yeah, definitely no Watcher now. Yeah? Which means next stream is Watcher only, unless I die very quickly. Hopefully not. When was the last non-force focus defect win? I don't know. Probably, I don't know, last year or something. Sometimes we don't fully block with force focus, but of course, like, it's just a compliment to the deck regardless. A lot of runs are fully force focus, you have no other block, yeah? But like, there was a run recently that we had like, what, 2 focus or something only? And then the block was with like the kunai or something. I don't remember. It's just always going to be like a compliment to your deck, you know, if it shows up. That's because your common cards are already frozen, of course you pick them early game. Maybe not the cool-headed, or not all the cool-headeds, but your cold snap is just being clicked, and the chill is being clicked, laser is being clicked. And of course if frost is already in your deck, you pick up focus whenever you see them. And this it's uncommon, so it doesn't... It's not that rare. The chance that you see either defect, consume, or... But basically the chance that you see no focus at all in the run, yeah? Is around 5%. So you do see focus pretty often. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. See you.